I don't give a fuck no more. I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked in my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. I'm running away from the feeling of life, 'cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil want from me. 'Cause I have nothing. From heaven I'm falling, falling.
All right, what's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Man, Rumble is doing too much. I'm gonna have to just stream the Rumble separately because I have this stream going to Rumble, right? What's going on, little Shirley? How you doing? Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Aaron B, Brian Will? Shout outs to Brian Will dropping the huge $3 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Little Shirley in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. I don't know what's going on Rumble. Rumble, what's up? What's going on Rumble now? Rumble's doing way too much, y'all. This is annoying, bro. You gotta like to stream on Rumble, especially like I'm streaming on YouTube and Rumble right now. And you got to do like 50 different menu diving. Man, I'm tired of Rumble already. I'm sick and tired of Rumble already. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to Little Shirley. Little Shirley said, I'm doing good. My birthday is Sunday. Oh my God. As you should. You gotta drink. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm maintaining. Thank you. Happy birthday. What we gonna do on your birthday, Little Shirley? So it says I'm live, but it says offline. What the hell? Hold on. Okay, my comment is showing up. Resource unavailable. Man. And it says that I'm live. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Go to Rumble. Rumble's doing too much. Rumble's doing way too much. Okay, Rumble finally it actually pops up. You know, because you got to keep doing stream keys and all kinds of, man. This shit is not where it's at, yo. This shit is not where it's at, man. I done seen a couple of little different videos on me, man. Yeah, I see people doing videos on your boy. You know. Shout out to Little Shirley. You said I was in AMS chat earlier. He was saying that he got better views going live from his cell phone. Yeah, your cell phone. What's going on, Tyrone? Shout out to Tyrone in the building. Your cell phone sends out a different signal. So earlier today, or was it today? I don't know. Earlier yesterday, I'm lost with the days, y'all. Earlier yesterday, I went to I went to the night market. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, brother love? Nah, man, the money don't sleep, neither does the work, and neither does this game, bro. I'll sleep when I'm gone, man. I guess it's how it has to be, man. I'm gonna be a little bit mellow toned on today's show. I'll perk up. Don't mind me, y'all. All right. Hold on, let me get some of this water. Give me 1 second. So, okay, it's working on Rumble. All right. I appreciate that. Okay. So I went to the night market and I saw the War Master's gonna kill me. I saw this attachment for the iPhone. And it's a receiver, but the receiver has, I thought it was only one microphone because it was advertised as one microphone. There's a lot of like little Chinese knockoffs at this night market. I'm gonna do a video on this. And it actually has two microphones, two lavalier mics with like a clip, and it has a receiver. So I'm gonna oh shit, it's two War Masters. Shout outs to War Master over on Rumble. Yeah. I'm gonna oh, you got the same one too? It's just, but it's the one I got, brother love. It's a knockoff one though. It's called the K9. Everything over here is the knockoff. Yeah, see, I knew War Master gonna say something about Apple. But no, it's a receiver. It got two lavalier mics. And I'm gonna do a cell phone show with it and go live with it soon, and we're gonna see how it sounds. And if it got two cell phone mics, if it got two mics, then I'll start doing guesses. I'll start doing shows with guests and stuff like that, because that'll be cool. Because all I really need to do is go around with my tripod and bring my phone. You know what I'm saying? Also bought a mic as well. Worked great. Yeah. See, we got to get into stuff like that, brother love, because you know why? We're content creators. You know what I'm saying? We create content. You know, we don't just get on here and talk about no bullshit, man. That's why there's so much to talk about. War Master, he said, he told me that Crapple stinks. War Master, this is the most confusing thing ever. Like, because you have a YouTube logo on one of your chats, and then you have a Rumble logo on the other chat. Oh man. But yeah, man, we back, man. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. And we're on Rumble, man. Let's get ready to rumble. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, glue it together. Just some game. Yeah, man. We got to put this plane together while it's flying, man. You know what I'm saying? Build it on the way down. Okay. But yeah, it works. Okay, so I'm glad that the stream key's actually working over on Rumble. It looks a little choppy, but hey, okay. Cool. You know. So look. We got a fully loaded clip. Literally. Skinbone did like the 20 or 40 or 50 women or whatever thing with Wiz Khalifa. So we can go over that. Shout outs to Tyrone. Tyrone gave us a clip. We can go over that. Shout outs to Thinking Man's Templar. He posted a video. We can definitely go over that too. I got some news. Nori's Drink Champ podcast might be over with, which is crazy, because Club Shay Shay came out of nowhere. And I ain't gonna lie, Club Shay Shay probably got the podcast of the year with that Cat Williams podcast. You know what I'm saying? I think right now any podcaster that's interviewing a comedian that's somewhat in a circle is gonna end up doing good. But it's not like they're interviewing new comedians and they're interviewing the older ones. That's spilling the tea, so that's crazy. Also, Fat Future, aka FD Signifier, he got a couple of videos out. Like, these dudes are losers, bro. I swear to God, like, some of the biggest YouTubers, and I hate to say it like this, but I'm gonna say it like this. Some of the biggest YouTubers are losers, bro. For real. He is trying his damnedest to break into the manosphere space. You know, Tech Rel said club shenanigans. He is trying his damnedest to break into this space, man. He interviewed some white dude talking manosphere myths and real, like, these niggas would just interview some random nigga off the street talking about the manosphere uncovered. It's like, who is this nigga, man? Some random guy I found on the street and decided to talk about the manosphere because I don't give a fuck about my viewers. And whoever is going to listen to this is going to think this person is from the manosphere when he's really not. People just eat up anything nowadays, man. So he got a video called Talking Manosphere Myths and Real Science. Like, anybody gives a fuck. Then he has another one called Incels Make the World Go Round. Boy. Recently, it was a rumor. I didn't do a full story on it. Shout outs to my bro. I was telling y'all about my bro from Philly. Well, not Philly, but Newark. You know, last night. We were talking about Dame Dash. I need to actually get that clip because Dame Dash said something real, man. Let me see if I can find it because I took a picture of it. But man, I be feeling like I'm Dame Dash sometimes. Dame Dash is one of the most underrated geniuses of our time. Yes, Dame Dash, you know. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Ebo Sosa says for Fat Future. Yeah, man. Fucking FD Signifier looks like Fat Future. He is trying so hard to break into the manosphere space. It's ridiculous, man. It's like, bro, stop. Get some help. Like ASAP, Rocky. You know what I'm saying? Get some help, bro. In other news, Bitcoin is surging. Bitcoin is surging. I think they said it hit over it hit over 60K right now. Let me see where Bitcoin is sitting right now. That's big because I think what was the biggest it hit before? It was like at 50. Okay, it just went down, but it was up like 8%. But Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin is at 60K right now. You know, Bitcoin is at 60K right now, so that's amazing. That's amazing. You know, so I wonder if it's gonna stay at that 60K mark. But back to Damon Dash. There was rumors that Damon Dash, because we were talking about Jay-Z earlier, talking about that with my Philly friend also, and we were talking about Damon Dash also. They said he was supposed to. I guess I don't know if Jay-Z was suing him or other people were suing him, but they wanted him to give up his share of Rockefeller, so he was gonna come up off his share of Rockefeller. Recently I heard Cameron and Mace bought Damon Dash's share of from Rockefeller. So I'm like, oh, that's good. You know what I'm saying? Keep it Harlem and keep it within, the family. You know what I'm saying? Man, we can't even get into the music bag yet though, but Cameron, was supposed to, I wouldn't say necessarily take over Rockefeller, but Cameron was supposed to take over Rockefeller like a minute ago, you know, you know, but that's another story for another day. But shout outs to Cameron and Mace. If they bought Damon Dash's share of Rockefeller, that's some fly shit. I mean, that's brothers working together. You know what I'm saying? You know, Rockefeller would have went in a totally different direction. But I don't even know if it's Rockefeller or Rock Nation. I'm not sure. But shout outs to Cameron and Mace, acquiring what's left of Rockefeller, from I guess Damon Dash, you know. Um what's some other news that we got going on? But yeah, we'll get into Fat Future. YouTube listens to what we've been talking about. So remember that light skinned sniper nigga. He did DJ Vlad recently just dropped the interview with him. How long did he drop this interview? Hold on. Less than 20 hours ago. So when I was yelling at y'all about that sniper dude that be killing people, unaliving people, this nigga, he has like unsubscribe. He unsubscribed so many people from life, is ridiculous. He just dropped another interview. His name is Nicholas Irvin. Nicholas Irvin. And the title is weird. I didn't even read the title. He was just talking about like how like if he gets orders to KOS, I guess kill on unsubscribe on site, he will do it. But look at this title, Nicholas Irvin, why a sniper will unsubscribe a preacher before a machine gunner. Damn. That's crazy. What else is in the news? You got a whole bunch of people, and shout outs to Mind Over Matter TV. My bro Marwan Tomodachi, shout outs to him. He's covering the Nature Boy case. Bro, this Nature Boy case is getting crazy. So Nature Boy, I guess he fired his lawyer and was like going back and forth with the judge. And I guess the judge ain't really letting him off. But the charges on Nature Boy is like, somebody said he was facing life. I don't think the man is facing life, but the charges on Nature Boy is like cap. It's like raw pay and like revenge porn. Okay, right? So I guess he's gonna fire his lawyer. I don't know if he's gonna represent himself, but it's Thursday already, so I mean, it was Thursday for me. So I guess I don't know. They said the case should be finished, and then it's some weird shit going on. Like somebody got COVID and shit. It's like, man, what the hell? But all the people, we'll see. I don't know, man. All the people that are running over there, they're like running and trying to get their credit, and they're like, oh, I'm day one, day one, day one. Everybody's picking up the story. Nobody really knows what's going on. Let's see if Player Talk Radio will get bought up. A win for me is a win for us. You know what I'm saying? So for a lot of y'all don't know, technically, from what I know, but there's a bunch of us. But technically, from what I know, I personally was the first person to break the Nature Boy story. Definitely didn't get my credit there. But me, Digital Pit Boss, and Black Ink saved a bunch of black women from going over there, and saved a bunch of black women from being over there and being over there. And I interviewed, cult, the original members of the cult. You know what I'm saying? I saved Nature Girl Yaya, which was Nature Boy's first wife. She's off the grid. I don't know if somebody's gonna find her. She's gonna pop up in this case, but we'll see. What's going on, Toya? What's going on, Gems? Shout outs to Gems in the building. What's going on, player? Big old player in the building. Shout outs to Gems. But yeah, man. There's just so much stuff to cover. Let me see. Let's get into Tech Rail. Rumble rants work. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely play off on the Rumble tip. But I think so. I think every time I go live on Rumble War Master, I have to set up a live stream and then like do a drop. I gotta do some menu diving. Rumble do too much, man. I gotta do menu diving and stuff like that. And then just think about if you're accessing Rumble from OBS. That's another headache, man. But then again, I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? The stream key is a stream key. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Um Earlier today I was sharing a live stream from back in the day with Ramil and O'Shea Duke Jackson. But here's a live stream, and I think I've seen this one because it was already halfway in. I be skimming through stuff sometimes, y'all. I don't know why this page looks like this. Hold on. Do I have to zoom out or some shit? Why? Man, I'm tired of YouTube at this point. So shout outs to OG and shout outs to Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? I remember when they first really spoke on my panel. Let's kind of skim through this. You know what I'm saying? Tyrone, if you in the building, man, let me know what you think and certain parts that I should cover. Headaches make money. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I saw some weird shit. Somebody said it's like a southern I guess a southern recipe where it was like a kid and he had a headache. And I don't know if it's grandma or whatever, but it was like some old auntie or grandma. She took like a cup of water or a glass of water, and I don't know what happened. I think she put it on like a towel or something. It was like a wet towel or something, and then put it on the top of his head, and then you could see like, and then turned everything upside down, like the whole glass and everything, and you could just see like the water kind of like bubbling and stuff like that, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? And people were like, oh, this is a southern remedy. This is how people get rid of headaches and relieve tension. So I guess he had a huge ass headache. And the lady was like, I knew my grandbaby had a headache and his head was hurting because the water was going like crazy. So I don't know. That's crazy. But then again, your brain is made of water. Oh, it's called a cold compress. Okay. No, because your brain is made of water. So your thoughts are made of water. Your thoughts are in tune with the moon. Now I'm looking around because there was a full moon and it was a weird color. It was one of werewolf moons, y'all. I try not to look at it too long. I'm gonna start growing fangs and start screaming and shit. But nah, you know, the moon controls the tides, blah blah blah, so it controls your thoughts also. Also, too, when you have a headache or you're hungover, drink Gatorade or any type of like Powerade or any type of aid drinks that has electrolytes, because if you have a headache, that means you need to replenish your electrolytes. Oh, you have a Rumble rant. I don't know if I can look at your Rumble rant. Let me see. How can I look at your Rumble rant? You said that moon was draining the shit out of me. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same for y'all. It's like a full moon and it was big as hell, Ebo. And it looked like one of the moons from Twilight. I said, "Oh, the moon is out. Oh shit." It's a weird color. You know? How do I look at your Rumble rant? Hold on, let me see. I'm tired of Rumble. I really don't like Rumble. Like I'm rumbled out for today. I done did like a billion menu diving and signing in. I done signed in like a billion times. At this point, I'm like, y'all know it's me. Oh shit. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $10 on the Rumble chat. I don't even know how to pull it up. They won't even let me pull it up. But it has a whale on it. Okay, that's cool. Shout outs to shout outs to Jesus Christ. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. Lord have mercy. $10 on Rumble. Wow. Hold on. Let me follow. Let me follow War Master. Look, I'm War Master's first followers. There we go. And I turned on the notification bell. See that? See that? Okay, now my Rumble froze on me. Okay, enough Rumble for today. My Rumble froze on me, y'all. There we go. As soon as I followed War Master, it froze. No more Rumble for me. Let me get out of this app and try it again. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you, bro. Thank you for always supporting the show. I really appreciate you. You said shout outs to Toya. Thank you. Yes. But we're here, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Just so much stuff to go over, man. We'll get into Fat Future. We'll get into Fat Future a little bit later. You know, he wants to be in the manosphere so bad. I don't know what's going on. Like, as soon as shout outs to Darshan. Darshan, make sure you are over on Rumble also. I gotta hit up my bro Darshan, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to Darshan's page. You know, shout outs to Darshan, man. He been putting in a lot of work. I've been sharing a lot of his stuff on the timeline, so make sure you subscribe to him. Support the Black authors in the space. He got 3 really good books. You know, I wish I can get it here, but I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can get a mailbox here. You know what I'm saying, and see if I can really support, you know, the brothers here and do book reviews, man. Because you know, even with the rebrand, I want to read a lot of literature because literature, you know, opens your mind up, opens up your vocabulary, opens up your lexicon, and sets your mind on a different trajectory. You know what I'm saying? So I need to add in daily reading, you know, because I want to do a book a week, which is like, it's like some weird math equation. It's like roughly like 45 minutes a day worth of reading, but I could probably do an hour. I know I can do an hour a day, you know. Shout outs to Darshan, man. Real player in the building. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power Guys? Shout outs to Bronze in the building too, man. Real player in the building, man. Real ones in the building today. Brian Will in the building. Everybody in the building. Little Shirley in the building. Yes. So these guys right here, this is the new manosphere. Not the manosphere, but the new Patna that is quote unquote somewhat replacing the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? It's somewhat replacing the manosphere. And what's going on, Andre? Shout outs to Andre in the building. Andre, do you have a wrench? Shout outs to Andre. Shout outs to my bro, man. I'm tapped in out here, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Damn, this is gonna be tricky. All right. I'm gonna have to learn how to what's going on, Travis Rogers? We gotta get up in some rice cakes today, Travis. Hold on, y'all. Let me share the show also. I need to damn, now I gotta pay attention to Rumble and YouTube, which isn't bad. All right. Next is Kick. Let me give Andre a wrench. I got you, Andre. I'm not gonna let you live that rice cakes comment down, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. That shit was hilarious. I really want to go back to that mall. That was a beautiful mall, by the way. I want to I don't want to get arrested though out here, y'all. So as y'all know, I'm into lo-fi, and since COVID happened out here and in Southeast Asia, because I'm really out here, like I'm not getting on the internet and pretending to be a fake passport man. There's too many of those running around. But a lot of these malls, they go up into the sky. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these malls, they go up into the sky. And the and then they have a basement floor also too, y'all, right? And hold on, live on Rumble. Let me see if I can because this is what the manosphere should have been doing, multi-streaming and stuff like that. I don't even think you could multi-stream with Google Hangouts back in the day. Yeah, more mall porn. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to get arrested out here. But look, and I'm not trying to get a flat tire. But look, so the malls out here on the ground floor is kind of the best place to be, like on the first floor. But the malls here, the further you go up, all of the stores are gone. So it's just like a big empty mall, y'all. And y'all know I'm into like vaporwave and like, the whole, vaporwave aesthetic, right? So I'm gonna get my gimbal, and I'm gonna get my phone, and I want to go to the mall, and I want to bring my one wheel, right? And like the further you go up, don't nobody cares. I mean, I know they got security in certain places, right? But I didn't see anybody. I went like all the way upstairs in this mall, and it was like, the floors were cracked. I got to watch out for nails. That's why I said I don't want a flat tire and stuff and just shit laying around. But it's just an empty mall. And I'm like, damn, I could shoot a music video here, and not even just shoot a music video here, just get a bunch of cool footage and ride around on the one wheel. You know what I'm saying? To just kind of, weaving, you know, through pillars and stuff like that. Is like, because it's just an empty mall. Mall culture out here is like is gone, you know. But the cool thing about Asia is not like the West, you know. Let me tell y'all something, because I talk about this all the time on the show. How, why does this thing have a hole in it? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Right, go to both, like shit. I'm gonna be in the jail and the hospital. I'm gonna be handcuffed to the to the rails. But nah, give me 1 second, y'all. Apply lotion. Apply lotion. I'm putting on this lotion so these mosquitoes won't tear my ass up. Because I like sitting outside. It's just beautiful at nighttime. So I talked to you guys about like interactions, right? And talking, and I tell you guys that we have to learn how to recalibrate ourselves. You know, we have to learn how to recalibrate ourselves socially. In Asia, they don't even they're not even I mean, I guess in certain places like Thailand and in Japan and stuff like that, they're like fully immersed in technology because everybody's kind of on their phones. But families actually get together. Families actually talk to each other. Families, stay in touch with each other. In America, that's not so much. Not so much. Which is really why I even started a one of the reasons why I started a YouTube show in the manosphere, because you know growing up, one part of the American dream, like back in the day when music videos used to play, real back in the day, right? I'm not talking about the box. Well, look, I'll throw in the box. I'll throw in the box. And you had MTV, and you had VH1. And if you go back to those days where you guys used to like sit, I used to love coming home from school and watching like little what is it called? It was like a little, I forgot, I think A Marie was on there one time. It's like School Center or something like that on BET, and used to watch music videos and stuff like that, and play a little Metal Gear Solid game and all kinds of shit. It was just fun. But anyway, families used to sit around the TV and talk to each other. In the millennial age, my generation, that's when we started getting VCRs, TVs with the VCRs built in them. After the food is cooked, you go straight to your room. You can go to your room and just chill, eat your food in your room and watch whatever the hell you want. You didn't have to watch what everybody else was watching. You know, Little did we know technologically we were being groomed. You know what I'm saying? And don't be an only child, because you know what the hell I'm talking about. But I mean, family wise, you know, and just even with the cell phones, a lot of people, they don't communicate. They don't communicate. You said C box days are numbered. Oh, Xbox. Y'all killing me, man. But no, I mean, we don't communicate. We really don't communicate, with each other. So Americans, we're learning how to socialize ourselves. So all of this manosphere talk and all of this stuff is gonna be is gonna come back around full circle. You know what I'm saying? Not even manosphere talk. I don't even know why I put manosphere. I'm talking about like socializing and learning and relearning, and all the shit that was funny in second grade is funny again. What's going on? Fasting is life in the building. You said VCR came from Gen X days. When did the VCR get invented? Because I was asking that last time. When did the VCR get invented? I thought the VCR was a millennial thing, but then again, no, it really wasn't. But we grew up with VCR. I know that. I know for a fact. I grew up with a big ass VCR, couple VCRs. Couple VCRs, man. What the hell is this? Hold on, y'all. VCRs in the late 70s. VCRs were in the late 70s. What? 1956? Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, I don't feel so bad then. Okay, so shit. Well, new story, y'all. I was on the tail end of the VCR. Damn. So I lived in a generation where the VCR got phased out. Wow. The more you know. Wow. Okay. Well, shit. I don't feel that bad then. Damn. People had a lot of money in the 80s and the 90s because of the Reagan Revolution. Okay. Because I remember when the Titanic came out, it was two tapes. It was a red tape and a black tape. You're
a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
I remember it was a red tape and a black tape. What's going on, JR? Yeah. All right, okay. Well, damn. We seen a lot of things get phased out, though. We were talking about the Zune. We were talking about the Zune the other day. The Zune had potential, man. But I ain't gonna lie. Once you start playing music on your phone and shit like that, that shit was over with. You know, that shit was over with. You said you were in the wrong chat. You said DVDs got real popular, like a lot of stuff in the '90s. Yeah, because DVDs came in. So I saw a video too, War Master, where a guy said you need to be collecting DVDs right now because they're about to come back in style. I heard CDs are coming back in style too, which is crazy. Because you'll buy a car right now, they don't even sell a CD player. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, you get into a damn car and they're like, where the CD player at? They be like, nigga, what? CD player? This Tesla don't have a CD player? No, it has a big ass tablet in the middle. I don't know what y'all gonna do with them new cars though. Like, I was talking to Big Cap not too long ago, and they said the ultimate family car is the Grand Marquis. I bullshit you not. And I thought about it. I said, damn, that's true. Those are easy cars. They're bulletproof. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they gas guzzle, but hey, give and take. Anything gas guzzles these days. And you don't got to worry about no big ass tablet malfunctioning. What if that touchscreen stopped working? Cause it's a hot ass day and it melts. What if, you know what I'm saying? Like what are y'all gonna do in the future when the touchscreen stop working and shit? You know, well, maybe people get them swapped out. You know, you get your tablet swapped out. You did. Shout outs to Cartel. What's going on, player? Shout outs to New. You said I purposely put tape players in new rides. That's funny as shit. War Master said I got more than 300 DVDs. War Master.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Those DVD books is giving albums, man. It's giving albums, man. You know those little the little bags you used to get, and they used to have the pages, and you just like turn the DVDs like it's an album. That shit is wild. Let's start there, man. You said I still got my CD player, my 2011 Rogue. Yeah, I wonder when's the last year they put CD players in these cars, because these cars don't come with CD players. Shout outs to Spawn. Spawn says somebody handed me their mixtape, but I never listened to it because it was a CD. Yeah. Well, listen, if you're an artist, let me give y'all the game. War Master's gonna hate me for this too. I don't know if there's an Android version of it. But when you go to a venue or go into a certain place, turn on your airdrop and start dropping your singles to people or your whole mixtape. You know what I'm saying? People might accept it and they might get around to listening to it. You know what I'm saying? You can airdrop your whole mixtape to somebody. You know? You can airdrop your whole mixtape to somebody now. You don't got to hand out CDs or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? You go to a festival and stuff like that, people be having their iPhones on, just start airdropping shit to people. It can get annoying though, but it's like, oh, okay, some free music. You know what I'm saying? 2011 Pathfinder only has 119,000 miles on it. CD? What do you mean? You said I turn it off. You turn your airdrop off? Yeah, some people turn it off because people, I guess other people kind of do that, but hey, it's worth a try. My 2023 Casadilla has a CD player. I remember my uncle, you know, like I said, he's a BMW guy. He used to fix a bunch of BMWs. The 7 Series had like a eight tracks, like a 8 CD player thing in the trunk. So I used to sit in the BMW. I'm like, man, where do I put the CD in? It's like, oh, it's in the trunk. And it like shuffles through the CDs and shit. I'm like, damn. Yeah, that's what happened, Bobby Reds. Shout outs to Bobby Reds in the building. That's how ringtones took off, but on the LimeWire days, you would go look for your favorite song, and you'll even run into three things. If you didn't pay attention to the megabytes, you at least had to have an idea of the length of the song and how much megabytes it could be back then. Because if you didn't, oh man, you would run into one or three things. I used to download LimeWire crazy. I used to download The Sims off of Lime, all kinds of shit I used to get off of LimeWire, y'all. But now it's Pirate Bay. Well, I don't even know if Pirate Bay is the big one. I'm a dinosaur at this point. But you either got a Trojan. If you don't know what a Trojan is, don't ask. You either got a Trojan virus, your song, some random track, or Soulja Boy Crank That. Niggas used to get mad as shit and download like a song, and it's like, man, I'm about to listen to 1,000 Miles, and then the whole time it was like, Soulja Boy off in it. Oh, watch me crank it, watch me. Niggas got mad as shit, but the whole time it was like, yo, this shit kind of cranked though. You would listen to it while it was deleting and shit. Like, let me delete this shit. You said, I know the music is gonna be garbage. What you mean? What you mean, new? Freightliner Cascadia. Freightliner Cascadia. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Freightliner Quesadilla. You said I still got music from LimeWire. Oh man, spell check is whipping y'all asses, and it's whipping my eyes ass too. That you find no more on the you still got music from LimeWire that you can't find no more on the internet. Yeah, man. See, that was the thing about losing an iPod or a Zune back in the day, or an MP3 player. You lose a masterpiece. Like, you didn't just lose. That shit was like losing a fucking best friend, bro. You lose a whole fucking masterpiece of music. You know, you lose a great, well put together playlist, you know? Cascadia. Kuda needs hooked on phonics. I do, man. Cascadia. Soulja Boy off in there. Oh, watch me crank it. Watch me. Oh yeah, the porn videos. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I fucked up a couple of laptops with the porn videos on LimeWire. Man, we done came a long way. I missed the first gen iPod Shuffle. That shit looked like a stick of gum. I remembered that shit. I was like, what the hell is this? I was just pressed to have an iPod. Cascade. Cascade. No, it's like I missed my first generation iPod, you know. And then it weirded me out because it was just like a USB stick. I was on a keychain. I'm like, okay, this is different. Yeah. I think I lost my first shuffle though. It was cool though. The shuffle was alright though. I fucks with the shuffle. You know. I fucks with the shuffle. All right, y'all. Let's get into this fucking headache of a show. So the It's Risky podcast is where a lot of the manosphere guys are running to. Angry Man is over there. I'm surprised him and Fantastic is getting along. Fantastic used to be afraid of Angry Man. He used to be afraid of the Angry Man. That's why that's another reason why I got blackballed from a lot of people. That's why a lot of people was like, man, Kuda. See, a lot of y'all, shout outs to Soul Shader. I don't got nothing against Soul Shader. Shout outs to Soul Shader. He did a live stream, you know. And shout outs to my bro that tagged me in it. He was like, Kuda was talking about fake nerds and all this other stuff. I don't know why he felt offended. I mean, if you're a real nerd in this space, you don't gotta feel offended. And I saw Soul Shader actually has a video game stream, so he he's one of the few nerds in the space that figured out how to actually stream a video game on YouTube. Whoop de doo. You know what I'm saying? It's 2024. But these dudes in this space are not like you, Soul Shader. They are not nerds. They are fake. Yeah, my shuffle ran out of memory too. I was mad as shit, but I was happy. Let me find out. Warmaster got his heart broken by an Apple product and just never. He just wasn't the same anymore, man. Warmaster became a superhero. He became a villain. He became a villain after that day. Once that shuffle ran out of memory, he became a villain after that day, man. He lost his old channel. That's his backup. That's crazy because Soul Shader. I actually commend Soul Shader because he actually did a interview with the lady with the sister that created the Matrix. You did. What's going on, Wolf? Shout outs to Wolf in the building. He said I had one iPod and that was it for me and Apple. Damn, didn't even give it a chance. Shout outs to War Master and Wolf.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Didn't even give it a chance. Was the shuffle and the old school iPod, was that like the Steve Jobs era? Was Steve Jobs around when that happened? I ain't gonna lie, they might need Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs was like the Hideo Kojima for Apple. That's a gamer joke. But anyway, what was I about to say? Soul Shader interviewed the sister, and shout outs to the sister. I forget her name, but I do remember her face. That created the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? I think black women need their credit also for the things that they create, but it gets bastardized also. You know, but what's I about to say? Damn, my memory is shot today, man. I did a long show earlier, y'all. So bear with me, y'all. Yeah, Soul Provider. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know. But 16 gigs. After they got rid of the iPod Classic, 16 gigs, I was salty ever since. See, this is the origins of shit like this. War Master is the origins of how superheroes or villains are created. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Your host is discombobulated and confused. You dig? The last show was super effective. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge Jesus Christ 20 on the Cash App. Thank you, War Master, for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Yeah, iPod Nano also. I remember the iPod Nano. I do remember the iPod Nano. I think that one was smaller though, but I had a shuffle. The shuffle was really good. Brings back memories, yo. Brings back memories. Now look, okay, we're gonna have a great show. It's risky, 160 gigs. Okay. Damn, that's still a lot of gigabytes. Well, at that time, that's still a lot of gigabytes. That's still a lot of gigabytes. I mean, because music wise, because remember, the it was an MP3 player, so it would hold a lot of songs, because if it was if y'all were putting waves, wave files on that shit, oh hell no. You only have like 3 songs. You know what I'm saying? No, but Kanye West did something similar with that gadget that I showed you guys with with the uh with the stem player. And I think, that's how music should be released. People should be able to buy hardware, and if they want to take the song off or not or whatever, but yeah, you should release hardware. And Kanye just sold out again. Actually, I gotta check out Kanye's new album. I heard it was awesome. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta have like dope. You gotta have like a dope headphones, because when you listening to Kanye, that's a audio experience. You know what I'm saying? That's like you Kanye West alone will turn niggas into audiophiles. Yeah, I know Trump sneakers was gonna sell out. The white boys done bought Trump sneakers, and the white boys will buy Trump sneakers, and after the white boys buy Trump sneakers, they will resell it to niggas, because that's what niggas do, you know. For not even for some odd reason, but that's what niggas do. Now, I don't consider it real unless I see Trump wearing them shits. That nigga will never wear them shoes. You know what I'm saying? But it's genius. You know what I'm saying? It's racist. I'll take it. It's racist, but it's genius. You know what I'm saying? It's racist, but it's genius. But bro, I don't know what's going on with Diddy. I'm tired, bro. I have to figure. There's so much shit I gotta figure. I'm scared to even touch some of these stories, bro. I need rest. Because I heard another man came out and is blaming Diddy for some other shit, and it's like, bro, I have no idea. I have no idea, no earthly idea. You said the same for me with Windows War Master 7, but I'd waste a few, but it'll be a waste of bars. You said people bought Trump sneakers because of the 360 million theft by court case. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one alone, man. Bad enough I'm on record saying that Cassie's a madame. People still didn't soak up that game, War Master. I'll leave that shit alone. We're gonna take a break on Diddy. All right, so hold on.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
We're gonna take a break on Diddy, man. So yeah, man. This is Risky Podcast. Let me tell y'all what the manosphere is gonna do. I'm gonna tell you exactly what the manosphere is gonna do. I'm gonna give you the game. I'm gonna tell you exactly what the manosphere is gonna do. I was wondering, right? So I was sitting around because I didn't want to blame the BGS camp, even though they're gonna do it too. So I was like, okay, since these dudes were supposed to be getting on planes, trains, and automobiles and becoming government ID boys, right? Your passports are government ID. So since these dudes were getting on planes, trains, and automobiles and so-called becoming government ID boys, right? I was like, how is the manosphere gonna reintroduce and repitch talking to Keisha? Bringing the conversation back to the table, so to say, right? How are they gonna redo that? You know what I'm saying? Like all of that acting up niggas done did. How are they gonna wiggle their way back in to talking to Keisha? And it hit me. It hit me out of nowhere like a ton of bricks. There's new people coming in here, And the new people that are coming in here are having this fake pseudo talk with Keisha. Because the new people coming in here hasn't had the conversation, and they haven't had the, you know what I'm saying, burn down the house mentality. So what the manosphere cats are going to do is that they're going to start going on the new people's panels a little bit more shrewder, because we know, and we're a little bit more shrewd. I'm using the word shrewd very lightly. Toya, let me know if I'm using it right. And yeah, they never left Keisha, by the way, too, New. Yeah, absolutely correct. Great observation, as always, you know. But it's like they're gonna use the new dudes basically to reestablish the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And also it's just another way to reset. You know, it's the reset, for real, for real. You said niggas calling Trump shoes racist. How do you call a pair of shoes racist? That is funny as hell, because I have seen it. You said niggas calling Trump shoes racist when they were fighting each other over the newest chicken sandwich. Hilarious. Yeah. You know that guy that got killed for that Popeye's chicken sandwich got killed down the street from my house at the time when that story came out. I was in the hood, y'all. Like literally, I had to edit out gunshots out of some of my videos and shit like that. I was in the hood. I was in what you call it? Where was I? I was up top though. Fuck. Now why am I lapsing on today's show? I was in the hood though. It was in Maryland. I was in hold on. Where the fuck is I'm not gonna tell y'all the apartments though, but it's up top. Hold on. Hold on. And I had the hose too. I had the hose to come see me. Hold on. That is not New Carrollton. See? This is why you can't fucking count on fucking Google. Hold on, y'all. I was in Temple Hills. What's going on, Beef and Brock? Yeah, Oxon Hill. Yeah, up top. But I wasn't down bottom, Beef and Brock. I was up top. What you know about Oxon Hill, Beef and Brock? Hold up, man. What you know about Largo, man? What you know about Largo? Yeah, I am the table, Raven. I said Raven. God damn it. I am the table, JR. My bad, bro. Hold on.
I can only hope.
What's going on, Tony? He said new is the Keisha whisperer. I forgot to add, people are buying DVDs because big companies will sell you a digital DVD, then turn the server off. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. Shout outs to Raven in the building. You said you never own digital media. Yeah, man. All them video games and shit. That shit is scary, man. You know what game that made me learn that? Cyberpunk. That's why I knew I should have bought the physical version of Cyberpunk. You know? Y'all go stream Tony's new beat, Spanish Harlem. You know? Hit the like button on the way in, y'all. All right, let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. It's player talk.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
All right, we fasting. Everybody saying that's you, bro. Fasting, is that you? Everybody, every time I play it, somebody say, hey, that's fasting, bro. Let me play that one more time, y'all. Is this fasting is life?
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
They say this is fasting, y'all. What's going on, Royce J? So yeah, man. I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I mean, these panels, man. These co-ed panels, man. This is getting out of control, man. You know, and I'm telling y'all, the manosphere versus the diet manosphere, it's coming. It's on the way. It's on the way. It's on the way, man. Shout outs to Tony Anthems in the building. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate you, broski. I appreciate you. Shout outs to Tony. Tony's not bad when he's not trolling me, man. Tony and Newbie busting my child. Y'all tag team me the other day. I won't forget. I had to turn into the big show. Shout outs to Tony. Shout outs to New in the building, man. They're my brothers right there. You said Game Pass is the big. Oh my God, Raven. See, this is why I can't be reading y'all comment, because halfway through the comment, y'all be going in. All right, I already started it. Let me read it, Raven. Raven said Game Pass is the biggest con. The main server has planned deletions. I don't know what I think. What I think happens with Game Pass and War Master. Correct me if I'm wrong. They buy the license, and I think when the license is like up, they take the games down, because I really wanted to play Jet Set Radio Future on Game Pass so bad. You know, yeah. I don't know if I said something homo, but yeah. Pause to me. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these women on the little Get Risky podcast show, it's like, bruh, why am I talking to this lady? Who are you, ma'am? I don't even want to drag you into this bullshit. This ain't the manosphere. Enjoy your life. Stay off these panels talking to these fake dudes about relationships and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if half these people knew a lot of these dudes, never mind. Niggas just want to crash out for no fucking reason. And it's not because we're in you know, the brew flu is over. So I really can't tell you at this point why niggas are crashing out. I'm gonna just blame the economy. I'm gonna do what the news does and blame the economy. You said, Kuda, I finally found the real PP enlargement medics. I'll be selling it soon for $500 promo, and then increase it to 1,000. Let me know. I'll advertise it on the show. Pause. I will if this is true, fasting, I will make the funniest commercial, because I owe you. I'll make the funniest commercial you will ever see. All right. Well, I'll do the commentary. I'm not making the actual visual commercial. I'll do the audio. All right. Shout outs to Degenerate in the building. Game Pass SBE is funny as hell. You know. Nah, man, Raven, Xbox got some good games. I ain't gonna lie. War Master converted. All right, he made me a believer on a lot of. They got some really good games on Game Pass. Game Pass is a steal. All right, let's get into it, y'all.
Expertise, so how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for
I'm tired of these conversations, y'all. I'm tired of these. None of these women have the ability to really even make anything happen anyway. And then it's like crazy because he can't. Well, anyway.
For the statistics, the statistics don't bode well in your favor.
I'm so tired.
So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks, or they
Is his because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
A nigga.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Well, unsubscribing from the Democratic Party helped fix Black America.
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let this slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who
What's going on,
share
Harvey?
that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
You said their relationship thing.
White History Month is
mental masturbation.
Honoring
Yeah, man,
the
that's crazy,
achievements
man.
of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
Oh, I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Yeah, definitely. Harvey. Let me know if y'all want me to drop the link. Shout outs to everybody here live on Rumble.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
that's a whore. Definitely. Like,
all right, let me speed this up. Hold on. What the hell just happened? Why did it get rid of it? Hold on. Damn, it just got rid of that whole damn. It just got rid of that whole tab. Hold on, y'all. Oh no, here it is. Oh no, this is something else. Hold on. All right, let's do this. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, share the show. Let's get it. Hold on.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However,
these women look crazy. A lot of the women on these shows look crazy.
Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Please, stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the color.
All right, so let's.
Stoic, Nick. Okay, Travel One. All right. AW in the building. Mr. January, Tim Smooth. RE was good. LeGarrette, you already know.
All right, don't add your grievances. Go fix your relationships with the women that scorned you, so you ain't got to be on here arguing about women.
That's how you feel?
Oh, man, I get tired. What? I'm getting tired of these shows, man. They same sound effects that we were using. Anyway, let's I'll hear it out. Let's I guess. Let's go.
If
Yeah,
so, are
respect
you
my G.
so are you saying that the woman scorned them? Whose fault do you think it was? Or you think what do you think it is? Do you think they had a woman that hurt them? Do you think it's a lack of access to women? Like what you think it is, if you had to speculate?
I think it's a combination of things, but a lot of it's lack of access. But that lack of access is due to the fact that they just not cool brothers, right? So they don't have access to nice women. So they arguing, they picking from the bottom of the barrel, and then they coming online arguing about how shitty the women at the bottom of the barrel are. Well, no shit, nigga.
No, this is a generic answer, but right, War Master. War Master got different sound effects. I'm glad they haven't gotten into your bag yet. Keep coming on the show though. They're gonna. I'll tell you when your sound effects start popping up on other people's stuff. All right. So look. What was I about to say? Guys that are around women have problems with women because you have to be around the problem to really have a problem. But most of the guys in the spaces aren't. I said I said the same thing, Javi. Who are these new dudes? I don't know these niggas. I don't know these niggas, man. But congratulations to them for starting their podcast and basically becoming manosphere shows. And I see the manosphere cats going over there instead of pouring into the brothers that already have done these things and put this out there. But hey, it is what it is.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
I got you, Tony. But here we go. Listening to manosphere rhetoric coming out of new people's mouths, I guess.
You know what I'm saying? Do better, and you can pick better.
So
See,
you
like
saying
cool dudes, they not online doing that shit. They got women. They don't have to argue about women and argue with women.
hold on.
Damn.
Shit, damn. Yeah,
So-
damn. That's right.
So you're saying they have access to low level women, and
Yeah.
then they're surprised that low level women give them poor results.
Right.
But in actuality, a high level woman, they wouldn't have these issues. Is that what you're saying?
That's a fact.
And you're speaking of a woman that's integral, that has the right morals and principles, not just money, right?
Yeah. Not just money. The whole combination.
High-level women?
The total package checks all the boxes.
So we got the legend here, man. Angry man in the building. Angry man, give me. I know you hate when I say this. Give me 20 minutes. Well, we gotta mind it out. I want you to hear the talking points before you get up here.
Let him cook.
Salute the angry man. Hold on, I gotta make sure.
Bro said, I want you to hear the talking points before you get up here. You mean our talking points? I mean, it's not like somebody, it's not. Let me ask y'all a question. And I'm going to put it in the poll for the people that don't answer, right? Let me ask y'all a question. All of these new manosphere shows that are coming out right now, I want somebody in the chat room or on Rumble or on YouTube, tell me what new innovation and what new talking point has any of these new podcasters came up with? What original new talking point or new ideology What have they came up with? What have they came up with? What new talking point have y'all never heard before? What new ideology? What new talking point have y'all heard these new people come up with? Let me know. Right, it's all the same shit. All the same shit.
I do it right, man.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money. You know, shit like that.
All right. Damn, they want me to drop the link already, Master C.
Let the brothers on the panel talk, man. I ain't trying to hog the mic.
Yeah, I got you. Now, are you dating a woman that works at Wendy's as long as she's pretty?
Wendy's is a fast food place?
Yeah, so let's say she's 25, 30.
What's going on, Antisocial
She the
Socialite
fry cook,
Podcast?
she
What's
work
going
the
on, Chris G?
register. Would you wife her as long as she's beautiful?
Yeah.
I probably would.
Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Yeah, I started this show pre-pissed off. I want y'all to let me know what new talking points and innovative ideas have these new shows. All of these shows, they got the mics, they got the lighting, they got all of this stuff. What have they came up with? Shout outs to Chris G and Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. What's going on, Arrow Black? I don't care, Tony. I'll take a little. If she cute and she talking right, I'll take a little Burger King broad or Popeye's girl with one of them juicy, buttery biscuits on top of her head. Fuck it. People are people, and you find yourself in different part. You find yourself in different times in your life. So you said it's not about what the old manosphere showed us. It's about who's hooking up and networking with whom. That matters. It's about your gang and its affiliates. I'm just saying, like, I'm tired of this shit. We don't need another wave of this. We don't need another wave of this. I'm tired of it, especially when the previous wave is active. Man, you tripping, Tony? She gonna be bringing me home 4 for 4s, but we're gonna be adding them together, so it's gonna be 8 for 8s. I'm gonna have like a Godzilla burger. Nigga, I damn near create a new Wendy's burger fucking around with. Nigga, I'll fuck around, create a new burger. Wednesday. What's going on, UFO? Let's get it.
With knots, just because I have better options.
Might be repetitive.
So what is the value? Do you think that is so being pretty isn't enough?
No, not at all. Because they got pretty women that's successful.
This might be plagiarized.
And that's come from good backgrounds and good upbringing and good morals. Like, why would I select just pretty when I could have the other 9 boxes on my list? I can get all 10.
You can get
what
10?
Happens when pretty runs
Yeah.
out? What happens when she ain't pretty no more? What you got left?
Ant said, "What happened when she ain't pretty?" Go ahead, Ant. Speak your
That's
piece.
what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, I think you get to a point in your life where you're like, I'm not going to do that.
Y'all tripping. I mean, I know Panera Bread and Chick-fil-A's like overpriced hospital food, but if you get you a little Chick-fil-A shorty, oh, you in there like swimwear. She bringing home waffle fries. Oh my god.
Right. And the reason why is because if all she has is pretty, when she's no longer pretty, what do you got? She got nothing between the ears. She got nothing else to offer you. You can't build together, but she look good. When she get older, 45, 50, whenever it run out, then what you got left? 0. So now you on to the next pretty one. Then you're going back to Wendy's to catch you another one 25 years later when she ain't got it no more.
Talking about?
Well, funny that you mentioned that. The brothers say if you got an older joint and she acting up and she 40, trade her in for 220s.
That's ridiculous.
What you mean?
First of all, I don't even look. I'm Uncle Ed because I'm the oldest guy here. I don't want to deal with no 20-year-old problems anyway, so they can have that. It's gonna be a whole different thing. You starting over. You ain't got a chance to baby nobody. If anything, you deal with a 40-year-old, or you trade a 41-old in to get you a 45 that know what you're doing and can handle a man. But
Well,
20s, you can have that. That's gonna be problems all day.
Y'all take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, can I support that? Can I support?
Go ahead.
We're being
Yeah,
enthusiastic.
I agree, man. People be talking about going to get these 20-some-year-olds. Honestly, man, from my experience being out here with these 20-some-year-olds, these Jones is.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, if Shorty come home smelling like a fresh batch of fries, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, if I smoke that day, I might have to tear her ass up. What's going on in my own lane? Shout outs to In My Own Lane in the building, man. Brother, In My Own Lane in the building. In My Own Expressway. Shout outs to In My Own Lane in the building. He said, Unc tripping. He said, my Ethiopian joint is 21. Unc trip. Oh, yeah. You gotta get the Ethiopian joints. Yeah, I wouldn't talk to a fast food girl. When I was in my phase dating Ethiopian girls, I would never talk to a fast food girl. Because that Ethiopian food hit a little bit different. You get that girl to cook you some Awaze Tibbs or some Doro Wat, you in there, bro. Yeah, cook me some 50-50 with the jalapenos and the peppers and the, oh my god, and get the fucking, yeah, I would be shrewd like a motherfucker if I was dating an Ethiopian chick. Get me the injera with the teff, the real teff. I want the injera that's made with teff. All right, let's start there, and then when we finish, I don't care what part of Ethiopia you're from. I'm gonna give her homework. While I go to work, you point to her because she can't speak English sometimes. You go find me some Tony, tell your girlfriend. She gonna laugh and she gonna ask you who asked you to do this. Don't show her me though. Just tell her to go find you some cocho. That motherfucker bring you back some cocho. You gonna be beating everybody's ass on the basketball court. You gonna gain some pounds too though. You gonna be buffed in a motherfucker too. You gonna get that Ethiopian Samoan. You gonna look Samoan, Tony. You gonna get that Samoan strength. They're not gonna know if you're Ethiopian or Samoan. Tell her to get you some cocho. Okay, it's like a different type of bread, and it's like real rough. That shit come out of the ground, and they farm that shit in certain places in Ethiopia. You dig? Tell her your friend Jalalu told you to get some cocho, so she need to go get you some cocho, and she should know where to go get it. Yeah. Definitely, that's FYBJ, man. Yeah. Let's start there. Let's end there too. You spelled it wrong though, Tony. You gotta spell there like this. You gotta do it like this. You gotta say there. All right. Let's get it. And shout outs to my bro FYBJ, man. All right, let's get it, y'all. It's player talk.
Savage. These Jones is like, it's like people act like they just gonna get them a 20-some-year-old and their life is gonna be sweet. I don't know. You brothers can't even deal with the women your age. These new
Tony
women
not hip.
are a little bit different. And if dudes are struggling with these women who are their age, then I don't know how it's gonna get better with women who are not in their age, right? So I don't know if that's even a viable solution. In my personal opinion, most of us should just deal with what we got, what we understand. We should be understanding women a lot more, in my personal opinion. And if we not, then we just got a lot of.
Okay, all right. I don't even have to really listen to this bullshit, bro. I see why Zero made his live stream. It all makes sense now, Tyrone. I see why Zero made his live stream. We gotta understand women. And he not talking about the way, like if I say we got to understand women, y'all know I'm talking about it from a player's perspective. So y'all know it's going to lead into something else. He's not talking about it from no player perspective. War Master said, who is this sim? Yeah, all right. I was going to say take it easy on the panel, but nah, bro. Y'all have full reign to say whatever the hell y'all want. Y'all going to say what the hell y'all want to anyway. No, I said it was gonna turn y'all. I said it was gonna turn them Samoan because it's like, you know how to like that Samoan strength. Like them niggas be strong as shit. They don't look strong, but they be strong as hell. Is one of those foods that do that. All right, here we go.
Of work to do. So I'm always trying to like do the work. I'm willing to do the work. I mean, Master C, I met you in real life, so I could tell what type of man you are to a degree. And like, I know you a real one to me, in my opinion. Hey, look, and just I don't know if you knew this, but I came on this channel too, right? Everybody was saying the same thing. Osa got smoked. Osa got smoked. All right, cool. I went against Fatty. Fatty ate me up low key on the internet as far as this internet shit.
Pause.
But in real life, right?
Pause. Saying Fatty ate you up is crazy. Saying Fatty ate you up is wild, bro. Don't ever say that again. But all right, let's go.
I went and I bagged the woman from the show, which is you know, we all know her as Love. Like that's somebody like you can respect that. Like that's what real this internet.
So he's dating Lucky. He's dating Lucky. Lucky Marie, he's dating Lucky. Now, see, I like Lucky. But see, there's things that women can do to turn me off. I'm like, okay, ugh. I don't like her no more now. Okay. Okay.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Lucky's the only woman that looks worth a damn over there. He's dating Lucky. Okay. Cool.
That shit ain't what a lot of real niggas is really understanding about the game. Real ones like you understand that, like, all right, it's rough out here, but we as men, we just got to deal with the terrain that we got. Okay, the women are like this, cool. Like, I get it too. Like, I'm hip to all these stats, all this shit these niggas say on the internet, but for real, I'm really out here with women. I really know what the terrain is really like in real life. This internet ain't it. All this stuff that they put out here on the internet, it's just a lot of it is for show. It's not really how women are in real life.
So you saying that they speaking from what? Somebody else telling them, or are they speaking from experience? Are you saying there's a lack of experience?
Well, all y'all are speaking from what y'all heard the manosphere been saying for the longest time, because I've never seen a bunch of black brothers get together other than this space and talk about these topics. But let's continue.
So they just talk.
It seems like lack of experience, right? It seems like lack of experience because me personally, like, because I have my particular experiences with women, I don't think it makes sense to come up here and be arguing with women. I don't really argue with women in real life. I don't think it really, I mean, you know, we can have debates and good conversation and dialogue, but to get up here on the internet in front of all these people and just be disrespectful to women and just to try and prove a point or just to try to like boost yourself up and see, that shit ain't cool to me, bro. All this extra shit, we trash cash shit, we be talking to women like in these public spaces. Personally, I try not to do it. And so I can understand a real one like C being irritated by this shit, seeing a bunch of grown ass men who really can't figure out. We seen last night.
Now, shout outs to Homeboy for his, I guess because he's with Lucky. Congratulations.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
But if you're going to spend this whole podcast talking for her, like Lucky, it sounds like Lucky is speaking through you right now. You know, see, I got my girl already, so I'm going to just scold y'all dudes because y'all don't need to be out here arguing with women, and then proceeds to argue with women. Probably later on in the show.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches.
All right, let's go.
Like the Mackin skills ain't really like that.
Long-winded as a motherfucker. All right.
Yeah, nah, we here to talk. Nah, I mean, I'm here to talk.
But
Anybody can chime in.
I gotta cover a couple different talk cause see, Uncle Ant, Master C, Chuck, they not up here like that. You know what I'm saying? So I want to ask them a couple things. I'm gonna drop the link.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, y'all niggas motherfuckers telling me drop the link. All right, send $100 right now. I'll drop the link for Angry Man right now. Damn it, Mr. He said was popping. Ari, here's the thing. You don't run nothing over here. you don't run a motherfucking thing over here.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
God damn it.
Right, Tony.
Now, let me ask a question.
Right, Spawn.
Is it her responsibility that you
man.
put a condom on your penis before sex? Chuck?
Who you asking? Anybody can chime in? Yes.
Yeah. I would say yeah.
What? No.
Hey.
That's. Yeah. I guess link is being dropped.
God damn, man. All right, hold on.
Fuck it, drop it. Do what you gotta do.
House is an asshole, man. That's what he is. He's like the top 3 biggest supporters though.
Other outside is human. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho.
Like that.
Nice little song.
So one of the sentiments is this.
Hold on, let me stop the show because royalty just crept in the dough. Shout outs to my brother Gold P for show. Shout outs to Gold P in the building. Gold P said, but yet you will let the bitch disrespect you and run all kinds of ill conversations to you along with that ill behavior. You don't know how to say no. Tell the bitch no. Then see what a motherfucker do. Gold P, man, does he, Toya? Does he or does he not? Gold P be knowing what the hell he talking about. Gold P be riding them big ass bikes, man. They don't look. Gold P know what he talking about, man. Let's get it.
She got to make sure you put a condom on your penis. That is her responsibility.
Shout out to my brother Gold Professor in the building.
It's my penis. I don't understand. How is it? How can you put your responsibility of something in your body on another woman, on a woman, or anyone else? If I'm going
did you see the show the other day where the women acknowledge that?
They acknowledge what? That it's up to them?
Well, they think that it's probably a good idea because they take on a lot of risk. Like they risk a whole lot taking on
finally,
like.
Shout outs to
Y'all finally dropped the link. For a second, I thought niggas.
What's up, Angry Man?
Hold on,
Nah,
see, Angry Man. Hold on, niggas scared. Nah, cause I hear niggas talking about niggas on the internet is lame niggas and shit. Let's get it.
All right, what you got to say? What you got to add, Angry Man?
Let's get it. And I argue with a chick up here every day and twice on Sunday. Let's go.
Are you married? You're married, sir, right?
Yes.
All right. So don't you think that? You think that you think that you're like the average like dude out here on the internet? You think that
don't matter. Don't matter.
Okay.
Let me tell you why it don't matter. It don't matter because for the past 70 years, black women have been dragging black men's image all through the media. With these movies like The Color Purple, Waiting to Exhale, destroyed our image.
We know.
And then
does anyone not know that here as a black man?
Hold on, we can't critique them for what? It ain't even been 10 years.
Oh man, I gotta check this out.
We've been critiquing them, and rightfully so, because there's a lot of women out here destroying men's lives.
I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna head over to Bernard Riley. What's going on, Brian Will? What they saying about me? Shout outs to Gold P dropping the huge $7 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, broski. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to Gold Professor. Give me 1 second, man. I gotta stop by Bernard Riley's show. What they saying about me, man? What did I do now? All right, let's get it.
And what y'all
I
saying?
don't think anyone disagrees with you. No one agrees with you on that.
Wait a minute. What y'all saying is these men is supposed to just take it and be quiet and end up in depression, deleting themselves, drinking, drugs, all of that shit. There's a lot of black men out here that's messed up in the game. And the reason why I know that is because them dudes come to my channel all the time. On some, yo, angry man, you saved my life, I was going to delete myself. Because dudes that's taking care of their kids, but the woman still want to go down there to child support just because she wants something to hang over the dude's head. Not letting him see his kids, but he paying money. And see, I'm going to tell you something. The reason why y'all get up here letting the cape drape on some white night shit on your white stallion is because y'all been taught in the black community that you ain't allowed to correct these women. You ain't allowed to check these women. And I'm trying to figure out what planet you live on where men don't check their women. And how you
so that's what you think. So that's what you think.
How you gonna come on the internet and tell a grown man? How you gonna come on the internet and tell a grown man you bet not be arguing with women and you bet not, nigga? If you can't check your woman in your crib, you can't check no another man.
All right, let's get a response. Anybody like to respond to what Angry Man just said? We've been taking this shit on the
channel. I would. Well, I would.
Well, I know you would.
But I'm gonna let other brothers speak.
So if there's a woman doing you wrong in your life, Angry Man, why don't you just respond to her? Why are you on the internet all day complaining about the whole world of black women? Why don't you just respond to your situation and correct your situation so that you can move forward with your day?
Well, number one, not talking about all black women. Talking about the problematic black women. And I'm speaking for the brothers that can't speak for themselves. I'm talking for the brothers that can't talk for themselves because they don't have a platform like mine. And plus, even if they do come up here, they can't speak for themselves because the real niggas tell them to shut up. And like you just got through saying, these niggas is lame niggas. You ever be in school and you had a homie that everybody considered a lame nigga and they wanted to pick on him all the time? Then you stand up for your homie, then you say, hey man, leave my homie alone. So I'm speaking for the niggas y'all calling lames, the niggas that y'all saying don't got a right to complain. Because I don't hear y'all telling the women they don't got a right to complain.
That's nobody really said that, right? Nobody said that, but okay, keep going on that. Keep going on that. Hold on. But he did call him lame. I didn't call nobody lame.
Well, then don't say it. If you're not involved in it, don't even. So, Ant, go ahead. What you want to say?
No, so what I'm saying is I think the basis of what we're talking about isn't complaining or isn't fighting for men's rights and things of that nature. What I'm saying is I'm not going to a public platform to do that. I'm gonna have a conversation with the woman who hurt me or did whatever. That's what you should do. To me, that's what a real man would do.
But that's not what's going on.
Hold on, Angry Man, let him finish.
My bad. To go on somebody's platform and somehow or another try to air your dirty laundry in order to get back at somebody, in order to somehow. It's never good. The individual who hurt you need to face off with them. You need to talk to them. You need to figure out what
if you're not talking, mute your phone. Mute if you're not talking. And say what you said again.
I said if you have you should take that issue up with the person who hurt you, not everybody else, not going on somebody's podcast or whatever you want to call it to air your dirty laundry in order to feel the sympathy from other folks. To me, a real man is going to stand up to that woman, or you know what, drop her and go find you one that's right for you. Why they got to come to your show? Why they got to go to anybody's show?
Okay,
so I got something to say.
Okay, so let me ask you this, bro, because you seem to be probably in my age range, maybe a little old, maybe, right?
Maybe.
Did you have that same energy for the women when they was on Donahue, when they was on Ricky Lake, when they was on all them talk television shows that I watched my aunties and sisters watch when I was a kid, where they sat up there and talked about how black men wasn't shit and how they was raggedy and stuff, and me as a little boy sitting there looking at that, what you think that did to little boy's self-esteem, little black boy's self-esteem? Did nobody complain about that? I didn't see nobody complaining about that.
First
That
of
was
all,
public.
those women out there getting paid to go and do what they're doing, those aren't the kind of individuals that you want to be around anyways. What do you mean? Those women don't speak for all black men. You can't do that.
But them having
all black men, you can't do that.
But them having that platform to say that, whether they got paid or not, it still had a certain effect on the black community. Still had a certain effect. You can look around at the black community right now and see the effect of it.
I'm not saying that there's not effects from things that has happened in the public sphere, but I also think that you're making black men out to be real soft, that we can't understand our own worth and somehow let somebody on a TV or a podcast or whatever you want to call it make me who I am. I'm me. So I'm not going to watch the channel to say, you know what, you did me wrong. That's whack.
Okay, so basically,
who are you as a person? You got to have some confidence in yourself, and confidence should come from you. It shouldn't come from a woman. You got to have internal confidence. You got to understand. You got to believe in yourself. If you don't, it don't matter if you got a woman that's going to ride for you or not. You're going to be hurt at the end of the day.
Okay, so number one, I didn't say anything about confidence from a woman. That's number one. What I'm talking about is the image of black men and how it is portrayed in the media, which is a real thing. Dr. Claude Anderson talked about this. If you're a little black kid, you grew up in the 80s, the one thing you noticed is there were very few black men on television that were presented in a positive light. That has a major effect on our culture, whether we want to agree with that or not. Why do you think when the movie Black Panther came out, it sold so much and people were celebrating it? Because finally we get to see a black superhero that's a black man that's being celebrated and not treated and not put in the media in a certain light. Everything, hold on, check this out. Right now as we speak, the shows that we used to look at that were inspiring shows like The Cosby Show and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and all of these shows that had black fathers on it and in a family setting, you can't find those shows right now. And right now you got people like Shonda Rhimes, black woman. You got people like what's her face that came up with Love and Hip Hop, black woman. And all they do is show us in a negative light. We're either on reality TV as sorry niggas, or with dope dealers or killers. There ain't no black families on TV right now representing black men in a positive light. This has a major effect on us.
Yeah, to be honest, I think it seems like you're stuck in like the 90s. I think that era, or early 2000s. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that there's a lot of there's shows being greenlit every day by black folks, showing black folks and things of that nature. Also, it also seems like the point that you were trying to make was so broad about what was being done by the black man being a black woman's fault. No, the media, the news, all those other individuals that's what they wanted. So they fed it, they paid for it, they did all those things in order to make sure that came out. It wasn't just them. Every time you saw the news cycle, all they were showing was what a black man did wrong. Drugs, whatever you want to call it. You can't put that on the backs of black women and black women. That don't make any sense.
Oh, really? So if I can't put that on the backs of black women, then why are they repeating the propaganda? Why are they repeating it? Anytime you have a conversation with black women, even to this day, they repeat that shit. A study came out that showed, a study came out that showed that black men are the best fathers as far as participating in their child's lives, whether they live in that household or not. But to this day, you still got black women talking about black men don't take care of their kids. Not to mention the fact that the majority of the young black men right now don't even have no kids. But you still got them saying we don't take care of our kids. You still got them saying that we're more violent than any other group of men.
No,
this goes on every day.
What I'm trying to tell you is this. You are correct. Black fathers have been demonized in the press, but because the press is putting the light on those individuals saying those things, just because I see 5 people on camera telling me that, because that's what the white man wants us to see, that doesn't make me feel any different about how I father my own damn kids, because I know I'm a great father. So you can't say that. You're making generalizations, and that's never going to work, especially not on a platform like this. You know, at the end of the day, that when the camera comes through the hood or whatever they're coming for, they're looking for the bullshit. They're looking for the salacious shit in order to make sure that they can repeat the narrative that they always felt. So
that's my favorite scene, UFO. It is,
versus
Toya.
going to a place like my house or anybody else's house on your lab's kids who's taking care of this. They're not going to show that.
Okay, but the point that I just made.
You got to look at the channels.
The point that I just made didn't have anything to do with that part of it. We know the media. We know what the media does, and we know how they get down.
What's going on, Joe?
The point that I just made that you totally ignored was the fact you did ignore it because you did not address the fact that I said.
How is it that you're seeing what the black women are saying?
How is it I'm seeing it?
How are you seeing it? You said every time a camera's on them, a black woman has something to say about a black man and how we're not good fathers. How are you seeing it?
Sir, right now as we speak, we're on the largest entertainment platform in the world. Everybody watches YouTube. There are countless women who have large platforms that are up here repeating that propaganda. Okay? And they get away with it. They get away with it so much that there's one particular woman, you know what her icon is? Her icon is a silhouette of a tree with a black woman sitting on one side reading a book and a black man hanging from the other side of the tree.
So, quick question.
I'm stuck. Wait a minute. You talking about I'm stuck in the 90s? No, you out of touch, bruh. And y'all be thinking that y'all real because you ain't on the internet, but really you're the equivalent.
Now, let me ask y'all a question. Because nobody really acknowledged. Damn, now I done forgot the woman's channel. And y'all know I was the main one bringing up that channel. Whose channel is Angry Man talking about that you see me bring up all the time? What's that woman's name? My memory's gone, so I need y'all to be my brain on today's show. I bring her channel up all the time. And I showed y'all that picture of the man hanging from the tree and the woman on the other side. What's the name of that content creator? Let's see who's been paying attention to Player Talk Radio. What's that lady's name? No, not the Sprinkle girl. Divested Zealot. There you go. Shout outs to my bro D-Mac in the building. Yes, D-Mac got it. Shout outs to Toya. Divested Zealot. There you go. Yes. This one is not She-Ra this time, y'all. You dig? It's not She-Ra this time. But it is Divested Zealot. Yes. Invested harlot. That's funny as hell. But yeah, y'all see me bring up her channel all the time. And YouTube lets it stay up. YouTube lets it stay up. YouTube sees nothing wrong with it. It doesn't violate community guidelines, doesn't violate nothing. I'm like, damn, okay. Let a man put up a video of a lady hanging from a tree, though, and see what happens. It's Player Talk. Let a man put up a picture of a lady hanging from the tree and see what happens.
Journey, what are you?
A fish.
Oh yeah? Are you a wicked witch?
Let a man do it. Shit crazy, y'all.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Shout outs to Gold P. Gold P said, no, sir, Kuda. I was one of the first to, I was one of the first or the first to do a broadcast about that broad. Ask New. Okay, I gotta check that out. Go P. I would love to see that. Definitely react to that. I appreciate that. Toya said, "Let's go fasting." All right, no problem, Joey. I got you, broski. All right, let's get it.
Of Negroes back in the day that were illiterate and couldn't read, because this is where the world is at right now.
Shout out to Little.
The world is on the internet right now.
Sure will.
And you're not paying attention to what's going on.
Hey, so hey, real quick, I just wanted to add this to the space. Like, yeah, y'all, y'all probably not as familiar with the internet as maybe I am. So the manosphere, I don't know how much y'all know, but the manosphere is a space for us to actually get these things that we already know that we go through.
He said, y'all are not familiar with the internet and the manosphere. And he talking to the angry man. He talking to the angry man about the manosphere. This is why I told you these new cats, bro. They're subject matter experts on these talking points and don't even know who the hell came up with these talking points, who they talking to. They're just drums. Yeah, y'all probably not familiar with the manosphere and stuff like that, but let me tell y'all, it's a space for us. It's our space. It's our space. The War Master, this is bro, my blood is boiling right now. I'm gonna go on mute, y'all. My blood is boiling right now. My forehead just got hot. My forehead is hot right now, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's gonna be one of those shows, bro. I'm suffering with y'all, okay? I'm here with y'all. I'm suffering too.
This is the only space that there is on the internet for that. And so this is a very, very important space for men to embrace these ideas. And y'all might not know this, but Angry Man is somebody who I respect in the space. And somebody who's content.
Let's finish the conversation.
Hold on, though. I just wanted to add this to the space. When if we're talking about media, if at some point, you know what I'm saying? I feel like at some point as men, we have to be the ones to take control of the narrative and stop acting like someone else is still in control. I think media is somebody who, I love media. I love that what we're able to create. I think that is a little bit outdated to still use that. As men, I think that we have a lot more control of the narrative that we want. I think that we like some of these things. I don't call them bad or negative, but that's really further outside of the conversation. Like,
yeah, that's
we know that these things happen. Like, we know that these happen. Also, we know that these things happen as men.
Also, you derailing the conversation.
Hey, so I got a quick question.
That they talking about. That's all I'm saying.
So, Angry Man, let's say the things that you say are true, and the women are online bashing men, tearing down black men's reputation. Like, why do you then feel the need to get online and do the same thing? Like, why, as a man, not come up with another method to counteract that instead of getting online and repeating the same foolishness that they're doing?
I'm not repeating the same foolishness they're doing.
I mean, if they're tearing down you and then your response is, I'm gonna get online and tear them back down to even things out. I mean, what does that result?
No, what I'm doing is something that black men have not had the ability to do until recently, which is to speak truth to power. You see, here's the thing. This is the thing y'all not realizing. He just got through talking about the media, right? The media uses our women to their own end. They allow them to say crazy stuff about us because they know what type of effect that has on the black family, right? So when you have women up here that are telling lies about men, yeah, I'm gonna get up here and say, nah, that's not true. That's incorrect. And then I'm gonna call them out on what they actually do. I'm not sitting here making up stuff about what they do. I'm talking about what they actually do. And I'm only talking about the women that do it. I don't have a problem with the women out here that are good women. Just like I don't have a problem with the men out here that are good men. Because I talk about the dudes too when they on some bullshit. But at the end of the day, we can't let people continue to destroy our image. period. We've sat back and took it for too long. And that's the reason why you see these guys up here upset, angry, complaining, fussing, and all of that shit, because black men are tired of being treated like
nobody has a bad image of Master C based on something a woman said online. Right? When I go out in the street, nobody has a negative image of me based on what women are gossiping about online. So I don't know why you're allowing that to impact your life like that. Like, keep pushing. That's what men do. In my
but I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He knows, but Angry Man knows firsthand that online, like, it's really bad. Like, it's really bad as far as the mentality. And
how does that impact your day to day? How does it impact your life?
Because it's me personally, not so much. But if you're dating in this world, if you're a young man out here, and you have to deal with this stuff on top of the things we already have to deal with as black men, on top of this negativity in the image and the media, and it's not even just in the media, it's just even in the culture, right? That does affect us if you're single and dating. If you're married and out the way, not so much, right? But someone has to show young men the way.
Before we got married. We were just single a year or two ago. So it's not like we've never experienced the things you're talking about. That never affected my life at all. And it still doesn't affect my life. If I jump back out there, when I have interactions with women today, it doesn't impact my life.
But see,
when you met me, I was having positive interactions with women, right?
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, right? So when I first came up here, there's a lot of dudes up here that have gripes with women because they have difficulty getting women. I never had a difficulty getting women. But just because I didn't have difficulty getting women, I can't turn around and look at another man and say, oh, well, why you having difficulty getting women? It's easy to get women, blah, blah, blah. That dude might have other issues. That dude might be socially awkward. That dude might be considered a geek or a nerd, which is not conducive or cool to our culture. So these are certain things that these dudes are frustrated about, because we have a culture where in a lot of our neighborhoods and stuff, a dude will get more props for coming out of prison than he will for going to college. This is a reality. This is what's going. And you talk about how does it affect our day-to-day life, right? It doesn't affect my day-to-day life in my household because I'm married to a good woman. But it does affect my life when I go to the store and I got to return an item and there's a black woman behind the counter and she's scowling at me and she don't even know me. She don't even know me and she already got an attitude. You feel me? Or I go in the gas station to pay for gas or whatever, and there's a white guy in front of me paying for his gas, and she's like, "Thank you, sir, come again." And she's super nice. And then as soon as he walks out of the way and she looks at me, scowl, angry.
Real shit.
Let me ask a couple questions. Go ahead, Chuck.
I was gonna say, black women not doing that, scowling, and why everybody, y'all be talking like black women are the worst thing ever. Like, y'all gotta chill with that. Like, black women, anytime I'm up here watching or whatever, all I see is black women this, black women that. They don't do this, they don't do that. Other women are the same way. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, other women do the same shit black women do.
Other women are women?
Huh?
Is other women are women?
No.
Okay, so that's not our issue. We talking about our women.
I'm just saying, y'all come at black women like they are just
like
you said
they come at us. Like they come at us.
Scowl.
Like they come at us.
At you when they scowl at you when you're out and about.
We come at them like they come at us.
Come on,
like they come at us.
See, and that's where I get lost there, because my experience is so different.
Bro, you got chicks right now, bro. You got chicks
like
right
the wording,
now.
Like the wording you use.
You got chicks
to talk
you
about
got chicks right now. You got chicks right now that a dude might try to talk to the chick on some, hey, let me holler at you, blah, blah, blah. And you know what they'll say? If they text the chick and say, what you doing? The chick will say, yo, don't hit me up with what I'm doing. Hit me with a cash app. You want to talk to me? Pay one of my bills. And you know where they got that from?
Niggas paying their bills. Yeah.
Men paying their bills.
Niggas paying their bills. Ain't angry, man. That's what they doing. That's because niggas is paying the bills.
Doing that. It ain't just a one time thing.
Let me ask you a question.
That's not where they got that from. That's not where they got.
You said that we're about the same age, right? and you start giving these examples of going to the gas station and X, Y, and Z and women's call and whatever you want to call it. And I understand that because stuff like that does happen. But I'm an analyst, man. I'm a fact dude, right? So give me some facts. I don't know how old you are, but you tell me how many times that's happened to get you to this point.
Here's a fact for you. Here's a fact for you.
Hold on.
You asked for a fact.
I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done.
I'm not done.
Let's do this. So let him finish, and then you can give him the fact. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, you have to look at it in totality. When a person, if you're going out of your way to look at that, if that's in the back of your mind every time you're in a situation, you don't know what's going on in that woman's life. You don't know what's going on in that man's life. You have no idea. But in your mind, whenever somebody comes at you negatively, that's automatically going to mean a black woman hating a black man. That's a fact. But if you go through all your interactions with black women your whole damn life, those women who treated you wrong is freaking 1%, if that. But you somehow or another, every interaction that you have now automatically says what all black women feel like.
Okay, check this out. Check this out, bro. First of all, let me ask you, what is your age?
I'm 51.
51. Okay, so you about 6 years older than me. Look, here's the thing. I don't have that experience with nobody else. So what you're sitting here talking about is irrelevant. I'm not having that same. Listen to me. I'm not having that same experience with nobody else.
What percentage
nobody
of
else
interactions with black women are them smiling at you when you get in your gas? Tell me.
You said what? What percentage of what?
Of your interactions with black women have gone the way you say? What percentage?
Okay. First of all, you're asking me for a fact about something that I can't quantify.
I bet you can quantify that it's been more women who've accepted you and gave you
actually no.
This Uncle Ant dude's funny as shit, bro. You know he don't go outside, and you know he's not talking to the women of today. And if he is, he's in trouble because they will pick him off easily. I really don't care about this shit. But let's go.
Actually, no. I've gotten more attitude from black women than pleasant interactions.
Come on.
Okay. So hold on. No, let's stop. Let's stop for a second. You asked me for a fact.
So you ain't have a problem with women.
You asked me for a fact. You asked me for a fact, right? Yeah. What did I just say? I'm gonna say it again. I've had more negative interactions than positive ones. The problems I didn't have was the positive ones. All right. Stop playing with me.
So
hold on, no, let me give him his fact. He wanted a fact.
You said you didn't have a fact for him.
I'm not finished now. I'm not finished now.
Let him finish to get the fact out, and then
I'm not finished now.
Then Master C could jump in. Go ahead.
Here's a fact for you: 365,000 child deletion since 1970. Your women have literally been committing a genocide up under your damn nose. There's a fact for you. There's a fact for you.
Wait, what is that? What is that attributed to?
He doesn't care, though.
What does that mean? 365 is what?
Apparently nothing. Apparently nothing.
No, explain your point so I know what you're talking about.
Abortion. Black baby abortion. You asked me for a fact about them. There's a fact right there.
Talk about abortions.
There's a fact right there.
Right, go.
Hey, so I'm always curious as like when I get on these things and it's like it's 2 or 3 dudes say this is what I get every time I step out, black women scowling at me. Then there's 3 more dudes saying I never get that. So I'm trying to figure out why are our interactions with women so different than yours? I never get women scowling at me, ever in life.
Because I can answer that. Because y'all simps. Y'all simps.
They don't even know us. But when we walk into the room.
How are we doing that? You don't know me.
Y'all simping. That's
Well,
why.
let me
When we walk into the room, we simp.
Because you're.
How do we simp at the gas station line? How do you simp in the gas station line?
Because you're.
I paid and I walked about my way.
Check this out.
He being slightly hyperbolic.
Right.
I'm being facetious. Look,
Yeah.
here's the thing. You have a bias, so you're gonna overlook shit like that. You're gonna look at it like, oh, that's just the way they are and shit. You're gonna overlook that shit. See, somebody like me, I'm not overlooking that.
Right.
I'm looking at it like, why is she acting like? Hold on for a second. I'm looking at it like, why is she acting like this, and I don't even know her. That's how I'm looking at it, and it's funny because you're looking at me like I'm wrong for feeling some type of way about the women in my own group looking at me a certain way, and they don't even know me.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's
Okay, let's get it.
I'm saying
Whatever.
all black women do that.
Can I go now?
Hold on, Miss Fantastic. They almost done with this. I want to ask you something different, but
all the players in the building today.
Man, give a
Hit the like button on
substantive
the way in,
whole response to what he just said.
What I'm saying is, and he tried to give that it's a fact that more women have had a negative interaction with them, and I think his bias is towards whenever something like that happens is more meaningful to him in his life versus when it doesn't happen.
Okay.
And let me tell you another reason why, like I said, you know what I'm saying, we need our credits for the talking points and just our time being here, our time served. Like when like if a nigga know you in the manosphere or been in the manosphere, it should be on some, what's going on, American Negro? It should be on some thank you for your service type shit. Yeah, I said it. It should be on some thank you for your service type shit. Not as, I mean, you know, not the same as like the military, like, you know, like that, but it should be on some, yo, thank you for service. You know, it is a service. But I'm gonna give y'all the game. Right, I used that before too, Tony. Thank you for your service, right? No, but thank you for your service type shit, because we done the footwork, bro. You have no idea how much times we have this conversation over and over again, and these dudes act like they're the first to have it, same as the women. Like, these dudes right now are on the verge of asking Angry Man, who hurt you? And I'm pretty sure it's gonna get asked, who hurt you, young man? Young man, who hurt you, young man? Head ass. 35 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. We can get at least 3 supporters. Let's open up the panel. Who hurt you? Yeah, I'm about to be waiting for eternity, bro. I'm gonna be a skeleton before we get it. You right about that, Spawn. But I'm just throwing it out there, you know. But we've done this so much times, man. We've done this for so long, man. It's ridiculous. Tired of having these conversations. Like, bro, what do I get out of proving to you the truth? No, new, who hurt you is not a valid question, but what hurt you is. What hurt you? What hurt you is more valid than who. What hurt you? All right, let's get it.
So you're saying the negative interactions seem to stick and resonate, and
Way
so
more than the positive interaction, so therefore you don't feel like you have it.
Okay.
Because I asked him over his entire life how many interactions have been that way, and he said more of them than positive ones.
Okay.
Well, let me start going through all the women that you've been through, that you've had in your life, from all the black women, from family members on down. Come on, man, you can't make that statement.
Yes, I can.
Let's do this. Let me.
Yes, I can. I can very well.
Angry Man, let's get one more response. Chuck, were you trying to say something?
My thing, Angry Man. It seems like when you talk about your interactions, How do you come across in those interactions when?
Don't do that. Don't do that. We not doing that. We not doing the. We not doing the. We gonna make a problem. We not doing that.
Go ahead and let him finish. You can
crazy.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I'm just
go ahead and let him. Go ahead and let him respond.
No, he's deflecting.
I know, but Angry Man, after he deflects, then you can respond.
That's some typical black woman shit. Let me figure out a way to make you the problem.
But if he is deflecting, let him finish deflecting.
And then you the one that said you have more negative interactions.
He's bugging right now.
Do you ever think how you're coming across to these women?
Yeah, I'm a monster. I'm walking in, clucking people's heads together like Mo from the Three Stooges. Come on, bruh.
Why are serious right now? Interactions negative? Is what I'm.
Are you serious?
That's all I've been asking to.
So let me say this.
Go to the store.
Let me say this real quick.
Bugging right now.
Because the one thing I like to do is understand everything that's being said. So for the most part, well, Master C and Chuck could probably speak to this well. Am I more likely than you two to have a negative interaction with women based on my personality?
Yes.
You think so, Charles?
Say that. Repeat that.
What am I more likely to have a negative interaction with a woman or anybody than you are?
Right, War Master.
Me, based on my attitude. Yeah.
Based on your attitude, are you more likely to have a negative interaction with a woman?
Yeah.
Based on your attitude?
Than you are.
Wait. Yeah.
Get it?
I don't get the question, bro.
So, like, based on how I act in the earth, am I more likely to have a negative fucking interaction? Idiot.
In the earth.
God damn.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
God damn. Angry Man. Hey, Angry Man, be nice to Chuck, man. This nigga's scared.
You said
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Hey man, you didn't say you brought these bros up here in a short bus.
Hey, I know, man. God damn.
This is the way you said it. Go ahead.
So, and Angry Man, I'm just considering that to say, based on how I go around in the earth, like I don't be letting nothing slide. Like I take exception with things. So, am I more likely to have negative experiences, and how culpable am I when that happens? That's all.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like, people love to take my internet persona and be like, Angry Man, da 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 da. When I go out here in the world and I interact with people, I'm not fucking screaming at people. I'm not yelling at people. I'm being pleasant. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? And that's the whole reason why I'm trying to figure out why is this always the experience with women from my own race? Why is that always going on? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm not the only. Look, here's the thing. I do my show every day. It's mad dudes that say, damn, I have a similar experience. You know what I'm saying? And niggas have been saying it, but every time a black man says something like that, it's like, oh, you picking on black women. And it's like, no, I'm not picking on them. I'm telling you what it is.
And hey, let me say this real quick. The real important part of this that y'all not even realizing, Hamp, is that Angry Man acknowledged. He said most of. He didn't say all of. Ant, Chuck, and Master C said they've never had a bad interaction with black women. Yes, you did.
That's weird.
Master C said.
That's what it sounded like y'all was saying.
Hold on. You see now.
I don't have any.
Listen, man. I'm the one that asked some percentages, so there's no way I'm saying.
No, brother.
I said never.
I'm just correcting it wrong. I'm not
fucking speaking. Can I speak?
Okay, Uncle Ant. So just to clarify, Uncle Ant didn't say that. Master C didn't say definitively he doesn't have negative interactions. So Master C said that.
Okay, so we have brothers up here speaking as to where they never have an issue with a woman, which we know is cap. It's bullshit.
You don't know my life.
There's no person in this world that has never had a fucking bad interaction with a person of the opposite sex. That's hyperbolic.
That's facts.
It's bullshit.
Crazy. Yeah,
but again, this is the main man that's coming up here telling you, all you niggas, right? There's something wrong with you niggas for saying that these bitches out of pocket. Bro, come on, you're not even having the argument or the discussion in good faith because you're not being realistic.
My bad. I did have one. You're right. My bad. I lied. I did have one negative interaction. Not continue. Not continue.
So again, here we come with the clown shit. Here we come with the clown, more of the clown shit. At the end of the day, bro, listen. Why is it a problem? And where were y'all at? Why are y'all not on a woman's panel right now telling them to shut up talking shit about black men?
But we don't argue with women.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Great value, Roy Jones. Shut up.
We don't argue with women.
Like I said, brother, why are you not telling these black women, which again, Ant is not even aware of this. I know I'm a funny guy, and I know that was a good joke. But
aware of what? What am I not aware of?
So when Angry Man asked you about where they saying these things, you were unaware to the verbiage, the rhetoric, all of these things that were going on because you're just aged out of the fucking social media experience, brother. You too old.
It's real life.
No, brother. No, you're too old. I'm gonna say it again.
Real life.
No, brother.
You make it ages in conversation, or that means I've had more experience on this world than you have, and therefore I can.
No, that just means you live longer. Hold on, now we're definitely not gonna do that. We're definitely not gonna do that. You living longer don't mean you have more experience than me, bro. Why? You don't know who I am. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I do.
Why does that mean that I have more experiences? I have more years on this life than you?
More years does not equal more experience, brother. That just means more time.
More time means more experience.
No, brother. No. But either way, we're not gonna play that game. At the end of the day, like I said,
I make a point.
You're here, brother. You're here. You're an alien. You don't even know what's going on. I'm surprised you got your cell phone working right now properly.
No, I'm not. So I know you're the jokey guy, and I get what you're trying to do.
You're talking about something that you have. You're out of your depth. Out of all the experience you talk about, you know what you don't have any experience in? You don't have any experience in social media. So that's why I'm saying you can't say you're more experienced than me because you don't know what's going on right now. You have no idea.
I don't understand. What does that have to do with what we're talking about right now? What do we have to do with it?
You're here right now. Hold on. Let me answer the question. You asked me the question.
I was asked to be here, so therefore I'm going to be here, and I'm going to speak my point.
Okay.
You're going to just like I'm listening to you. So you're not going to disqualify me because I don't live in whatever sphere that you live in. You cannot disqualify me. That's not what I'm not going to disqualify anybody else ever to do that.
I can disqualify you.
Find something else.
Okay, I can disqualify you because again, now you just. I'm not gonna find something else. I'm gonna stick right here because you just proved my point, and you not having more experience than me in this realm that we're in right now. First off, and then secondly, like you said, you don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Dense right now.
It's like, and then you further proving my point, brother. Age don't equal experience. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I know. You don't know what I've done. You just been here longer. It's you say you're 56 years old. How old are you?
51, but that's all speculative, right? So let's get off the who has more experience.
51-year-old bum, bro.
You can't. What it is
in front of the liquor store.
But what it is he can't say. Can't necessarily say he has more experience because he's older, nor can you disqualify his experience because he does have the years under his belt. So that it's a push. So had a conversation.
No, it's not disqualifying because he don't have the years on his belt. It's because he's talking about a subject he has absolutely no information on. Him, he's ignorant.
What do you mean no information on? I have lots of information on black women. What are you talking about?
Name five social media platforms. Name 5 social media platforms.
I don't understand. What does that get you?
Name 5 social media platforms.
What does that get you? Is what I'm asking.
It gets the point of where the major
have experience.
Hold on. The major part of black women communication happens on social media platforms.
No, you go there. No. I can't
know. See, that's what I'm talking about, Hemp. He's telling me no, but you don't know what you're talking about.
We already told you we're not on the internet listening and arguing with women all day.
So, and that's the major point. You're not on the internet, so stop coming to the internet complaining about niggas that's going on the internet.
Your guy, Angry Man, is not talking about the internet. Your guy, Angry Man, is talking about daily interactions.
He's saying both. No. He's talking about both.
Let's not. All right. Let me clarify. Here's where the arguments are starting to fall apart. Okay, Mr. Fantastic is saying on the internet is where you hear so much of this stuff. We're also using anecdotal experience, like what Angry Man brought up, to prove points also. So if they're in the world, that's 50% of the experience. that would be the summation of what we're talking about. So we can't dismiss that, and they can't. And then you guys have to also concede the point that Mr. Fantastic is up here every day, listening to understand, researching, making sure he has statistics. Right?
I will concede that point.
Yeah. So there's levels.
Why are men on the internet listening to women argue about men? Why would you even know any women's social media pages that are arguing about women?
Huh? But you know it happens in real life too.
I didn't say it didn't happen. I'm asking, why are you on their page? Why do you know about it? I don't know about it. I don't listen to that.
Why do you listen to music? Why do you watch movies? Why do you?
Because I enjoy it. I enjoy it. So if you're telling me you enjoy listening to women gossip about men, that tells me a lot about you.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying at all. You slow comprehending as usual. What I'm telling you is this is the new entertainment, brother.
I don't find it entertaining. I got other shit to do.
And I know it. Yeah,
a lame nigga would find women gossiping entertaining. That's what I said. That's my whole point. See, that's lame shit. You find women gossiping entertaining.
Oh,
that's cool.
Listen, you're slow in comprehending. I'm gonna say this again.
You just said it.
I didn't say I find it entertainment. I say it's entertainment. Social media. Hold on, stop, because I know you know you slow in motherfucking processing shit. Hear me out. Social media is the main form of entertainment. Period.
So let me ask, so again, you said you know 5 women platforms that argue about men. I'm asking you, why do you know it, but me and Ant don't know it? That's because we don't sit around and watch that type of bullshit. We're not entertained by that.
Well, first off, I didn't say 5 women platforms. I just said 5 social media platforms, period.
Say whatever. You asked him to name 5 social media platforms. He said he don't know it. That's because he out here living real life.
Oh, that set up the premise. What I'm telling him, he's not
because in 2024 that's common. In 2024 that's common knowledge.
About what is happening on the internet. And you're not qualified to speak about what's happening in real life.
And again, now you're gonna make yourself look stupid. Now you're gonna make yourself.
No, I'm saying exactly what you said to me. Because I'm not there, but that means you're not living real life because you live there. That's what I'm saying.
One dude is living real life. One dude is living on
brother. Again, so let me help you out.
That's all right.
Same way. I gave you on the fact that I'm not on the platforms, but you're not giving me the fact that you spend more time on your platforms than you are living real life. You're not gonna give me that.
So, Ant, let me ask you a question, brother.
I'm asking you that question. Why can't answer my question?
I'm gonna answer it, but I gotta get. How many times you travel in the last 6 months, Ant?
4.
Damn, you slow. You need to double that to match me. How many times you travel internationally? Stop. Answer the question. How many times you travel internationally?
What is that?
How many times? No. You said I'm not living in real life, so this is me making you stupid.
No, you got your phone stuck to your forehead.
So this is me making you look stupid. So again, how many times you travel internationally? How many times you travel internationally?
You can never do that.
How many times you travel internationally in that same time frame?
Guess what? At the end of the day, no matter what you say, I'm gonna get mine off. And when I turn this shit off, I'm good. You living it. Bomb.
What you mean? I'm good. I'm good too. I'm just good on both. And you sucking here. You old nigga in real life.
Yo, get off my age. It has nothing to do.
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Super Sly in the building. What's going on, man? Always good to see you. I'm gonna start taking your advice, bro. I'm gonna start wasting my talents. Man, the other day I said, shit, Super Sly is correct. Bro, I got mad as hell. I said, God damn it, Super Sly is right. Shout out to Super Sly in the building, man. What's going on? I hope all is well, man. Yeah, Fantastic is a passport, bro. He turned into a passport, bro. He went to Dubai and bought chains and stuff like that. He said he's traveling. You know, he one of them passport bros that got a return ticket. What's going on, Kev 504? Yeah, he the passport ambassador now. You dig? Yeah, I gotta do an interview with Super Sly, man. We gotta set something up, man. I think the moon. I think the moon has aligned. Oh man. Yeah, Third Ward. I'm like, God damn it. Listen, y'all. All of these new cats, bro. These new niggas, man. I don't know about these new niggas, bro. I've been telling y'all, bro. I've been telling y'all, it's right under y'all nose. Y'all need to pay attention. The diet manosphere, man. You dig what I'm saying? The diet manosphere. What's going on, Mass Man? The diet manosphere, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let's get the likes up, man. 35 people in the building. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna post a link in the chat. Y'all follow me on Rumble. Support the show. Fair Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. Notice Angry Man stepped off. He up here arguing with Keefy D. So let's get it.
Damn, I know you're not trying to make that comparison.
Something that we can actually argue with. It doesn't make any sense.
Brother, you got a hot cup of oval.
Fantastic got the Richard Pryor bush. This nigga got the Ken Norton bush. This nigga got the Selma. This dog. Head look like a boxing glove. All right, let's get it.
Big ass Bernie Mac. Ew, come on now. Don't do that.
Hey, can I jump in for a second, real quick?
No,
hey,
Osa, you've been playing the fence, man. If you're gonna, all
right, just hold up real quick.
Nah,
no, because I don't
want to hear no.
Come on,
shit, bro. No.
All right,
man,
no fence shit. No fence shit. I know. I'm not even.
Come on.
Can I just?
I'm gonna tell you a crazy story, Mask Man, because nobody ever asked me that question. I kind of been waiting to tell this story. So, once upon a time, I was taking Thai boxing. Let's just start there, right? I was taking Thai boxing, and I thought I used to watch Ken Norton. I was like, man, why does this guy block like this? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I never understood why somebody would do a cross block like that. I was like, you know what, let me, and for some reason I never did it boxing, but I tried it Thai boxing because I thought it would work. It didn't work. I got kicked in the face, bro. I'm never, that nigga's stupid for doing that damn, who blocks like that? I was better off trying to Philly shell or just regular blocking and shit. Like, man, I did that cross shit, man. I got kicked in the top of my head. I think that shit only works for fists, but nah, I got uppercutted one time too like that. So, it just didn't work. And I was sparring too. It wasn't even an actual fight. It was just, I was sparring man, look, my head got moved. All right, anyway. Somewhere there's footage of it too. There was people recording, but anyway. All right, let's go.
Can I just say one thing that's clear and evident? I mean, the elephant in the room. I think the challenge for me in this space actually ultimately is that we can't really have a productive conversation, and we as Black men continue to show that over and over and over again. We're professionals in talking shit and being negative and arguing. We're really good at that, but it's difficult for us to come together because I think this is a group of intelligent men, and honestly, I think the bar should be higher for how we have conversations.
I thought my elbows would have stopped it. It didn't stop.
We don't do enough of that in this space. I like this space, but we don't do enough.
Fucking time for it. I'll do that shit at the
That's
end.
all I wanted to say. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Damn. I don't know the fuck they were talking about.
At the end of the day, man, this is what I'm saying, right? The problem is y'all have the misunderstanding that we're only doing one thing, as to where like all we do all day is internet and whatever, and don't have a real life. Have absolutely, allegedly, according to y'all, no good experiences with women, or can't get women, or don't know how to do anything with women. When again, bro, if you look at AM's married, right? It's plenty of dudes on here. Right, my bad. Go ahead.
No. So this is fantastic. We gotta assess this right here, real quick. I got it from yesterday. You good with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna skip past Devin because that shit hits. So this is yesterday's show. For context, they doing hypotheticals like spitting at a chick. All right. So this is Devin. I'm gonna skip past Devin. This is a microcosm of, it's an interaction on YouTube, but nevertheless. Even give you a super duper L because
You can go to club.
So it's Mr. Fantastic turn.
Come on, hear it.
So he acting like he approaching her at a club. All right.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Hola. You Spanish? Oh, you speaking of Spanish?
No.
Oh, you just Quito. Okay. Well, we grande over here, baby. So you know what I'm saying. You gotta step it up a little bit. You feel me? But anyway, how you doing? What you doing tonight? Where we at? What's going on?
I'm just out drinking with my friends. What you here?
Okay, I saw the second half over on Baller X. Like what? We big grande over here. These y'all niggas, man. What's going on, Cynical? We big grande over here.
Or
Hey, I'm just just chilling, man. I'm out here dolo.
We big grande over here. Okay. She rolled her eyes real quick.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Okay. All right. Let's regroup. All right, let's go.
As usual, trying to see what I can see. You know what I'm saying? And you caught my eye. What's going on with you? Looking real good out here tonight. What's up?
just trying to find a man.
Trying to find a man. Well, hey, man. Mm-hmm. Hey, man with a plan right here, right in front of you. What's your name, love? What's up? What's your name?
Why you keep asking?
Jessica.
Bro, you're already talking to her. Why you keep asking her what's up? What's her name? And what's up and what's up and what? God damn. I'm doing well. Thank you, Sin. I'm doing well. Holy shit.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Jessica. Jessie for short?
No, just Jessica. It's a full name.
Oh, Jessica. Okay. No short. No. Oh, okay. All right. I feel you. So, you from here? You from around here?
No. I'm from New York.
Oh, New York. Oh,
what's going on, Pablo?
Wow. Oh, word life, B. I feel you, B. All right, son. You got the Timbs on. Oh, you got no Timbs on today, huh?
On God.
Word. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I feel you.
Journey, what are you?
A bit.
Oh yeah? What
a bit.
Oh, are you?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Shouts to War Master, man.
So that interaction, how did Mr. Fantastic do in your opinion?
It wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible.
She was wishy-washy too. She started speaking Spanish, and then from New York, you speak a little Spanish.
Shout out to Lauren Mack, though, whoever that is. He was
I give you credit for sticking that long. You could tell early on there was no interest, so I'd have bit out.
Yeah, you could tell her body language is
cool with that, but I get it. And you kept trying to make conversation, but to me, the first couple means don't work. I'm on. Who's next?
But y'all say y'all don't have negative interactions with black women, as if it doesn't exist.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Oh, how did Mr. Fantastic do in that difficult situation?
Man, he handled it the best he could. I mean, he didn't want to just, I feel like he didn't want to just walk away when there was plenty points where she was just giving short answers to where he could have just stopped the combo, probably in a real situation. But he said he grande. I don't know what he was.
Yeah, that was kind of the large thing was like, I was like,
that's where she got turned off at. No cap. I ain't even gonna hold
vibing you out here with your girl.
That's what made her
the same thing. Yo, how about we vibe a little bit together? Let me get in with y'all, see what y'all into. I'm gonna have a little drink with y'all. We're gonna do something. That's where I'm at. And at that point, I'm catching digits.
Yeah.
All right. So he did all right in that situation. All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna try to keep up with the super chats, but it's important not to just halt the conversation. You know what I mean? He knows what the $2 says. This is gonna be a movie. Happy birthday, see, we read it. Okay, I'm out. This. Oh, RBN with the $5 says, how do we say I got my ass kicked without saying I got my ass kicked? I didn't come to debate.
Thanks.
Luke, the angry man said, drop the link. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, when we only someone as illogical as women agree with you not know you're wrong. Get his ass, angry man. The angry man was yelling at me about dropping the link. We dropped the link. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, let's not focus on the 220s thing. That's just the same. We get a newer model though. I'm 45. I'll get a 35-year-old before I argue with a 45-year-old woman, I guess you're saying. Salute to my brother Caesar's Palace. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, it's her body. She has to be responsible for what goes inside of her. She's her first line of defense. Like boxing, protect yourself at all times. Salute to Kiki, been a member for a month. Jim with the $5 says, these red pill men, quote unquote, get so emotionally triggered they couldn't wait until they finished their dialogue. Point proven. Pound insane. John Henry was popping with the 20 ball. He says it's his responsibility to protect, quote unquote, himself first and foremost from her sexual behavior. But in the end, it's her responsibility to guard against pregnancy. You can't protect what you can't correct. Pound angry man. Nav was popping with the $10. Says, Hemp, y'all see Master C over there getting his instructions and marching orders. LOL. She in the background like, nigga, you better not embarrass me. He like, yes, ma'am. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, every time a man says, quote unquote, a real man, I hear it in a female voice. That shit is straight from their mama. She's speaking through them. Exclamation point. Fake Love with the $5 says, maybe we need the manosphere so we don't have dudes marrying chicks like Luna Rose that convince him that OnlyFans is a good idea. Making the world go round with the $5 says, these chicks get off on us talking about them good or bad. Be indifferent and put a premium on your presence. Solid. John Henry with the $5 says, Uncle Ant, you don't find your words to be anecdotal or generalizing? The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, AM, this is like debating with women. Keep your blood pressure down, brother. They're not gonna get it. They indoctrinated by the gynocracy.
Whoa.
John Henry with the $10 says, angry man is talking about divested zealot, quote unquote. Those sisters on that channel consider the black man as being the quote unquote natural enemy of the black woman. What the fuck? See, the Palace with the $5 says, AM, ask Ant how did black women talk about black men when Brick Lady lied about the collective of black men? Did we not take a hit as a collective to our image for a lie? As Abe with the $5 says, why are black men still crying about someone else doing something yet they say they are the leaders? Leaders don't whine, they lead. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, Master C can't think outside himself. What reminds you of another gender? If it don't affect him, it don't matter. And we ain't real? Female much? Ripside with the $5 says, bro ain't perceptive. Those attitudes are only given to black men. They put them in HR positions and gatekeeper those positions. Gary was popping. He said, good evening, Hamp. Great show, men. Salute. Bet Life. What's goodies? with the 20 ball says, so the world revolves around Master C and his experience. Ellipsis. I never had issues getting or keeping women. That doesn't mean that the issues don't exist because I've never experienced it. That's stupid logic. Ariane was popping. Shoot me an email with the $2. Says, Hamp, bring up one black woman who can be honest on this. Nah, I don't think it's the arena right now. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if a man can't think outside his own personal experience, he's a certified goofy. It's a whole world around us! Exclamation point. It's called empathy and observation. UT with the $5 says, if these dudes watch this show with the women and don't see nothing wrong with the women's behavior, you really can't talk to them. Ariane with the $2 says, Master C, do you see that what black women said about you? Fantasy was popping with the $5 says, it's because Master and Ant are handsome and have nice smiles. Ripside with the $10 says, Angry Man, I've been to Chick-fil-A. I can tell the difference between the treatment there and McDonald's. These dudes, quote unquote, I've never had cold fries at McDonald's. Fantasy Island with the $2 says, Angry Man always mad. Ask A with the $2 says, great question, Chuck. That was the question. Sure. Jim with the $5 says, being attractive, confident, and actually love women equals simps to the manosphere. Ariane with the $10 says, my job out of women, out of 40 of them, 25 are black. It wasn't until one day they was talk ratchet. My Indian coworker said to me, do you and your men like your women act this way? That's the day I woke up. Ripside with the $5 says, they think niggas just like, let me get a 1, 5, and 12 scratch off, bitch. Vet Life with a $10 says, it's a known fact that simps get positive interactions with black women. In fact, anyone who tries to speak or challenge the negative behavior is an issue. If you kiss their ass, you're treated better. John with the $5 says, presenting statistics, facts, criticism, and accountability to a sister will sign you up for her shit test faster than anything. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, people all over the globe know black women are known for attitude. Black women even proud of it in some cases. They don't even deny their attitude. Danny, thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you. John, I dropped the link. Naked and World go around with the $5. Master C is admittedly not having a convo in good faith, and y'all look silly arguing. Mr. He said was popping with the $5. Says, Stockholm Syndrome is real, people. Some men identify and associate with their captor. Omega Drez, salute my brother. With the 20 ball, he said, this deserves money. Seniority guys just coming on to be adversaries. Why are you here? Skinny Boy was popping. With the 20 ball, said the solution is only to deal with those that are on the same wavelength. There will always be men and women that have a disdain for the opposite sex. Let them be bitter by themselves and carry yourself with honor and respect. Red Iron was popping with the 10 says, words create war. I think the louder the word, the greater the damage. We've seen generations become voiceless until people like the manosphere came and created voice from the smoke down to the filter. Damn. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, the only thing different between women and men is debates is that our voices are higher pitched. This is hilarious. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, what up, brother Hamp? What's popping? These three men you brought up aren't here to have a conversation, bro. No, I disagree. I think there's some conversation happening for sure. John Henry with the $5 says, Mr. C and Uncle are basking in sign language and dismissing it. God damn. John Henry with the $2 says, Osa, stop playing the middleman. Had to kick Osa ass out of here. Adrian White with the $5 says, he did terrible. Hank Deasy been a member for 3 months. Salute. Uncle Rick with the $2 says, it's over with. Striking and Rich with the £5 says, a real man passes down knowledge / truth regardless of feelings it may hurt. It doesn't matter if it's not politically correct, if it's correct. Service King with the $5 says, leaders have responsibility of keeping people in line or in check. Make sure y'all get the likes up, man. We got 600 people in the building. Salute to y'all. And we have 200 likes, 600 people. Come on. Y'all stop what you're doing. Hit the like button. Come back to the table. You know what I mean? Damn. Where were we, man? What do you think about the sentiment that was shared by Master C earlier, fellas? Where if you messing with the bottom of the barrel, you get bottom of the barrel results. So when you messing with low level women and you surprised at their attitude, like a woman at a gas station, for instance, is that on you for having that level, or is that just your access point?
I'll start off. So when you say bottom of the barrel, I mean you're talking about the character of that person. So I think the scenario you gave, Hamp, was this woman worked at Wendy's, right?
Yeah.
Does that make her bottom of the barrel just because she doesn't make a lot of money? Or are we talking about her personality and her attitude and her demeanor, right?
Well, so Mr. Fataz, let me give you a better, like let's make it more substantive. So she's 30 and she works at Wendy's, and
Okay.
she's on the fries.
Okay.
So
So
she's not
a smart. Well, she's not a smart person. She's not a rich person. Okay, so that's what I'm saying, right? So okay, so for a man like me, myself, or somebody that's higher, cool. No, that's I don't want to be taking care of a person on that level. But a man, the dude that's working on the fries right beside her, is he low level for her? Is he a low level man because that's where he is at this point in time? Let's say he's not 30. Let's say he's 25. He's working. That's his college job, right? So if he's 25 and she's 30 and they're working side by side, is she low level to him?
He's 25.
Yeah.
And she's 30 working as a fry cook.
And he's in college?
Yes. That his perception should be, if this is your life, I should aim higher. Or should it be like we've been saying, and I'm saying we, right? Because we don't run from the conversation. As long as she pretty, we'll take her. And then I'm surprised that she act like a fry cook from Wendy's.
But that's the reality of the situation.
Go ahead. But the problem is we just got through listening to the brothers basically give this impression that the women are not operating on this, which is typical for black men. It's typical for black men being raised in our culture to view a black woman with an attitude as being normal. So when you look at the brothers that are pursuing what y'all are calling bottom of the barrel, all of us are taught to accept our people no matter what level they're at. Am I wrong?
To accept them or to date them, I mean, that's two different things. Or to interact with them, like I'm in different spaces. I don't know. I'm not coming across the same people apparently that
Splitting hairs now, bro. Because why would you be that selective if what we're talking about don't exist?
Oh, good and bad exist in every world. So women are no different. They're not going to all be good. They're not going to all be bad. Good and bad exists in men, women, cars, dogs, whatever. So I'm not surprised that bad women exist. Like, go find the good ones. I don't sit around and complain about the bad ones. I just go find the good ones.
Okay, so now we get into the numbers, right? And Uncle Ant said he's an analyst guy. Uncle Ant, do you know the stats of single motherhood for the black community, brother?
I do not.
Let's get to that.
Do you know the stats for black women have multiple kids by multiple men?
I do not.
Well, see, this goes back to my point. This is really, I'm not shooting. I'm just saying this to the point where I say we're not just talking shit. There's important stuff to this. So what if I told you 70% of black women, hold on, follow me. 70% of black women are single mothers, right? That leaves 30% of them that aren't, right? So, and then let's say it's what 62% of black women have kids. So that means only 38% of them don't. You know how many percent? And was 46% of black men have kids. So when you add up the people that don't have kids and people don't have kids, there's a deficit on the man side, right? So you can't say just go find the good ones when there aren't enough good ones to go around. Then you get into, that's not counting obesity, that's not counting poverty, that's not counting, and then like Angry Man says, then you start to get into the particulars of the attitude, and she didn't ever have a father in her life, or she a hoe, or plenty of other things. So you guys say this where it's just so easy to go find the good ones, when again the good ones are the major minority. This is where you're not making sense.
All right, I gotta clarify a couple of things before they jump in. Now, are we saying they're not good because they have a child?
That's what I was gonna say. Right out of my mouth.
And then second, wait. So I just want to ask that question, right? You have to clarify it. And Vic, you doing too much shaking your head. You haven't even said a word yet. So the key is to assess what we having a conversation about, not be stuck on a point that you heard previously from somebody you respect. If there's somebody that says something better shit than what you thought of today, you should concede your point and go with that. So now, Mr. Fantastic, I know you'll clarify. Are we saying 70% of those women What you say?
I ain't say nothing.
No, I ain't
No,
say
I'm
nothing.
talking to Vic. Oh, okay.
Oh.
So 70%.
Nah,
70% up. No, I'm just asking. So 70%. Are we saying because you mentioned them having a child? Does that make them bad women? And then secondly, can you clarify the point? Or sorry, that have a kid. 70% have kids, right?
You said 70% are single.
Single mother. Single
Single
mother.
mother, right? So does that automatically make them bad women or less desirable? And then secondly, Mr. Fantastic, can we clarify the stat to say that 53% of the 70% don't have dads involved? Because 46% of the 70% do have a dad involved. Do we need to add that in just to make sure?
Yeah, that's good context.
Okay.
But even though she has a dad involved, that don't mean they're together, and they could be. So they could.
No,
be
I got you. But just they don't know those stats. That's all.
So that goes back to it, Hamp. So if we just qualify the fry cook at 30 as a piece of shit woman, of course the chick that's got a fucking kid. No, you can't shake your head, Master C.
No one used that terminology to describe any women on here.
Wait, stop! Y'all jump in. They have it both ways. Stop.
So let him clear.
No one used that terminology to describe women.
All right. Listen, let Mr. Fantastic clarify. He was being hyperbolic, obviously, right? But we were saying, would you go for her as a 30-year-old fry cook, right? We need to assess that.
If you didn't have a kid, thank you. So if the attractive 30-year-old fry cook is low level, then the woman that's more likely obese with a single that's got a kid out of wedlock, 60% chance she has two by two different men. Yes, she's a bad option.
Okay.
If the fine ass fry cook, that's her only bad thing is, hey, she's not too smart and she got a shitty job.
Okay.
Well, of course, then by that logic, the single mother has to be a bad option.
Okay. Let's get a response. So he's saying she has a child, right? If she's a little bit older, and you have a child, you usually gain some weight. So now her weight is off, the attractiveness may drop. Does that make her a bad option?
Nope.
Then the 30-year-old fry cook without a kid.
It doesn't, because a lot of times what happens in real life, those people that you was growing up in high school with and everything, they are not the same woman. Life takes a toll on all of us, and we have to meet upon common grounds with the people in order to have a great life with the people
Put them in the
that we
bathroom.
want to deal with. No.
Okay, so let me just clarify. So Vic, you're saying that because she had a child and lived life, right? There could be pros that outweigh that con that doesn't make, so it still makes her a viable option.
Right. It's all about not.
Okay.
Person brings to the table. See, a lot of things that what happening with males and the people in these spaces, they always talk about the goddess looking type woman, but all at the same time, know what you're doing when you decide to not use that condom, and you get in this situation where you put a baby in that woman, and you leave that woman outside of your covering, and another man has to deal with it. You know what happens? You leave the woman that you don't want, the woman that you despise, or the woman that you get on this internet and talk about. Those are the women that's out here that's on these internet platforms. Hold on. No. Don't.
Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead, Vic.
You ain't gonna do it. What happens is that woman ain't the way you perceived her when you was playing basketball and you was doing your little dribbles and dunks and everything.
Well, hold on, War Master. DDR came from Minister Jap. DDRs came from Minister Jap. Shout out to Big Cat in the building. This player talk. Let's get it.
And then she was rooting for you. And then she was all feminine and fit, and she was on the cheerleader side, shaking that thing, shaking them pom-poms for you. You Negroes, there was the high-value men. Y'all put them babies in there and left them out there for us to grab them on.
Oh my God. And they believe this shit too.
I can only hope. Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control?
And take on life. You know what I'm saying? And then build them to say, even, yeah. When look, when you left them, you know what happened was.
Who man is this, bro?
Hey, get what? You are the Negroes. You are the Negroes at the gas station right now.
Oh, no.
For change.
Put his drunk ass in the bathroom, man. Stop coming on people's parents drunk, bitch. God damn. That shit is ridiculous, bro.
Hey, so Vic got timed out for 20 minutes. Vic will be back in 20 minutes. Vic is saying all the men that had access were taking advantage of all these women, leaving them with kids that they not taking care of. And now we saying put them in the bathroom because they have a child. But the truth is a man did that to him in the first place.
Man ain't do shit to them.
No, I'm
she didn't have to open her legs, and she didn't have to let that man screw her without a condom. Let's cut this goofy shit out, man. Let's cut it out. This is the problem. We want to take responsibility away from fully grown adults. Okay? We want to pretend now all of a sudden, which used to be a standard in the black community. In the black community, if a girl got pregnant and she wasn't married, you send her down south. Or the mother raised the child like it was another one of her kids because of the shame. Stop acting like women having children out of wedlock is not problematic. It is. It is.
Is it people or women?
It's people.
Okay.
It's people. But the only problem is, look, it's wrong if it's the dude or the woman.
Okay.
But the problem is, and we don't want to acknowledge this. Yes, there's
really
dudes
don't.
out here being irresponsible, and that's not cool. But women grant access to sex. Period.
Vic, they brought you back, Vic.
Yeah, because all at the same time, I'm gonna tell you this though, angry man. You will not ever fucking silence me. Not.
The dumbest shit ever.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
This is the dumbest shit ever.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the remix, God!
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes.
shit.
Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
I don't want to try to curse, my bad. You will not ever silence me because
You can
even
curse,
though you got your YouTube power in real life, though, the shit I speak, I do this shit. I do this outside. I try to train and teach people, like younger guys. The things that look, I was born in 1985, right?
He gone,
and I
huh?
done seen and a lot of look.
Check the super
Listen
chat.
what I'm saying. Look. Listen
get
what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Though. The thing is though.
Got down.
Damn.
Damn. Damn.
Come on.
That's why he had the gun up.
Yo. Yo, they said
damn.
Yo, they don't want me.
Oh, they all want him going.
They hit him with the Royal Rumble, bro.
They hit him with the Royal Rumble. Let me
They hit him
see.
with the Royal Rumble.
God damn.
Yeah.
I'm hoping nobody ain't trying to save him.
Yeah,
You
Vic,
need-
I can silence you, bro. I can sick the Beano Nation on you, bro. You would never get in here talking crazy like that, bro.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be caught blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
So Vic, they said,
What are you doing here? I'm ready to go fuck your mother.
God damn, Vic,
Hey,
you
I
need.
still got $100 credit. Let's keep that in back, man.
Oh yeah, you still got any kitty? Hold on, what Dario say? Yo, you need at least $240 to bring $241 to bring Vic back.
Yeah, you gotta do the math. It's big math. That's big math.
But 100 sitting in the bucket just in case.
Oh, $260 to bring Vic back.
Yeah,
damn, man. Hold on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So, Angry Man, let's get to this point. All right. Well, no. So, the single mothers, though, are men. So, is that a talking point? We understand what Mr. Fantastic was saying. However, do you think that single mothers are a bad option?
Yes.
Okay. How come?
Look, here's the thing, because we got to provide context for this, because everybody always jumps to the character part. I'm not saying that every single mother is a horrible person. People make mistakes. People have relationships that don't work out. They do goofy stuff that end up putting them in circumstances. But the problem is when a dude dates a single mother, there's too many things that present itself that are problematic that cause the relationship to splinter. It's too many things that's not conducive to a good relationship. The first thing is when you meet a woman and both of you are single, right? And you start dating, let's say you're going through the traditional process, you're actually dating and you get in a relationship and you plan on getting married. Well, the two of you are developing a bond with one another, right? And then when you finally do have a child, the two of you already have a bond. And now you have the child, and now you're bonding with the child, but you're bonding with the child from an equal position. The child is looking at both of you the same way because both of you are the biological parents, right? When you have it the other way, when the woman is in, with a dude and she has a kid and they break up, now the woman, she already has the bond with her child. You come into the picture. It's more difficult for you to develop a bond with that woman because that woman's main attention has to be on that child, as it should be. So it's harder for you to develop a bond with her and the child for the simple fact that you're always going to be looked at as the non-biological father, especially if the other dude is in the picture, right? The other problem that presents itself is that women have a natural thing to protect their child from fathers or dudes that are not the biological father. So every single time you try to correct the child or say something to the child, she gonna feel some type of way because you not that child's father. It's so many problems that come into that shit that it's just not a good option. The same way, the way Mr. Fantastic said.
Okay. Anybody have a retort, or do you tend to agree?
No, I would say from what Angry Man is saying, one of the other key elements to put in the back of that is that sometimes if a guy comes late into the relationship and she's got kids maybe in their teenage years, you get the stories where the kid says, "You ain't my daddy."
Yeah.
That's another thing you run into also.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What
A
are?
bitch.
Oh, are you a wicked witch?
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. Are you not entertained? Let's get it.
What have I got?
We in the building.
So the thing is that a single man has an option to look for a woman who hasn't had kids. And if he finds a woman who hasn't had kids, that's equal playing ground. There's a lot of times where you look at it, whereas even though she may have had children, the thing here is that she's already had her bite at the apple. So no one's a bad person or anything like that, but if you have the opportunity to start fresh, it didn't work out, you got a child from the relationship, okay, so be it. But a single man without kids, he has the opportunity to start his own family as well. There's nothing wrong with that. No one's saying she's a bad person. You're just not the person for him because maybe he wants to put money into his legacy, not raising somebody else.
You just doubling down on what Angry Man's saying and weighing out the additional talking points of why it would be a bad option. Not a bad woman, a bad option to be with, right? I think that's a clarification point.
Yeah, that's the primary option.
Okay.
What does that do to the man though? Like, because if you got 70% of women out there, with 70% single mothers, right? That means there's also single dads on that, right? Because somebody put the kid in there.
Well,
so
and
guys when they have one.
Well, and that's actually the thing, though. So, and that's what I'm saying. And that's the important part of this, brother, that you guys don't understand. Like I told you, that's why I gave you the complete total numbers, right? So the majority of black men don't have kids. So the majority of black men don't have kids, and that's why I gave you the other stat about 60% of black women that have kids by multiple men. So these women are having sex with the same men. They're sharing a lot of They shared a lot of kids, brother.
So what's give them the percentage of men that have kids?
46%.
Yeah, 46% of men have children.
So and the 46% is who you're speaking to essentially, and what happens, what it does to the man. But go on, you can finish your point, because 46%.
And furthermore, of that 46%, it's a lower number that are having multiple children by multiple women. That's what we're trying to get you to understand.
Yeah, so, but he understands that point, but he's still asking about the men regardless, because 46% is still a substantial number.
Right. Although women outweigh the men. It seems like we're in this situation, we're giving men a pass for having the kids. Like,
no,
so
I'm not.
If you're a guy with a kid, then you're good.
I'm not.
Hold on,
no,
let
I'm
him,
not.
Let him. All right, let him go ahead and finish the point.
I'm asking a question. We're talking about it from one side. I'm asking about the other end because
I was trying to answer.
I know, but I want to hear the entire. What he's trying to say.
A man has to be with that woman as well.
Okay, and before you guys answer, Angry Man, you could jump in. So that part. And then there's a point out here as well that the woman is responsible for him putting a condom on his penis. And when you say it out loud, it sounds like it could be slightly problematic considering that's his penis.
No.
But, well, hold on. So remember, Angry Man, I'm not really talking to y'all so much as I'm talking to them because they never heard all this before. So when you, I'm just, this is what we had this whole conversation. We had this conversation, right? Because
particularly about it, saying that I have a responsibility over my own body, and that person has a responsibility over theirs. So therefore, I should be responsible for my penis.
Y'all are running. Y'all are running with a mischaracterized point, and I'm trying to clarify it.
But Angry Man, you're not even letting me finish clarifying the fucking point.
But
I'm trying to finish, but y'all keep jumping in. I know the same shit y'all know, but I'm trying to paint the picture for them so they can understand what the conversations are. But if we overrun it, then all it's gonna be is we overran the shit. That's all I'm saying. But if you want to go ahead, you explain it to him. That point, you might be better than me explaining that particular point.
I mean, the talking points.
Nobody said anything about her being responsible for him putting his condom on. but she's responsible for not letting a dude who refuses to put on a condom have sex with her.
Body, right?
That's what I'm talking about. She's responsible for her own body and her own protection as far as saying, look, if you're not going to have a condom, we ain't having sex.
1000%.
And even if she's irresponsible, there's this thing called being responsibly stupid. She can not let him nut in her. Just don't nut in me. Pause. Okay, but again,
that don't really work though.
I mean, so again,
brothers pull out game ain't strong.
Then you start counting. Why is she not on birth control? If condoms are not a thing, she's not on no type of birth control. Why is she not taking a plan B? It's so many options, so many things. That's to where is the man culpable? Yes, he is. But does the man have the ultimate responsibility? No, because the woman has the most risk. The person with the most risk always carries the most responsibility, bro. That's across the board. The person with the most risk to be the one that makes sure that everything's going to go. Black women out here talking about birth mortality rates and stuff like this, but yet still you having all these kids, right? So that's what's not adding up. You can't turn around and blame the men and say it's the men's fault when the women are allowing the men to have unprotected sex with them and get them pregnant.
But even more than that, it's a matter of, look, we got an STD problem in the Black community. You feel what I'm saying? Like they just I don't know what's going on, but syphilis is running rampant. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, look, you got women, you know how it is with dudes. If a dude want to have sex with a woman and he don't have a condom and she say, I'm not having sex, we're getting a condom. That dude is gonna run out the door, jump in the car, and fly to whatever store he can find to get a condom because he wanna get, he wanna have sex. You feel what I'm saying? So if you got a woman that's not pressing the issue and she letting Dirty Dick Rodney run up in her raw, and he done ran up in a few other chicks raw, you feel what I'm saying? There's 3 dudes in the state of Tennessee that collectively got 70-some kids by 30-some women. It's 3 dudes. Yeah. 3. You feel what I'm saying?
You just agree that it's a shared responsibility, not just on one person. How about that?
You said what?
It's a shared responsibility. It's a shared responsibility.
Here's what I want to ask though, Angry Man, Vincent Fantastic, everybody. Now and again, I'm trying to clarify the points, right? So just to understand thoroughly. So this point, we say risk, right? But then we sit up here and say how we get ran through the court system. So if I'm assessing that risk appropriately, why would I say she has more risk, right? Because if I'm saying that she has to make sure I put a condom on my penis, should I then shut the fuck up when it comes to going to court?
Because she has more risk because of what he was just talking about with the mortality rate.
No, I understand. But the mortality rate is what? 11%? Less than that, right? It's like 1 in.
Yeah. It's not high, but I'm using what they use as excuses, right? So the more risk still comes because at the end of the day, Hamp, she could get nothing. It's a lot of motherfuckers that's not. Remember, they complain about black men don't pay nothing in child support. Y'all only giving $100. Y'all only giving $50.
No, I understand that, but you understand what I'm saying because it's like a double talk, right? Let me ask y'all. Do y'all think it's a double talk? If I don't put a condom on, it's her fault. But then I'm gonna complain about what the courts do to me, stereotypically.
Well, yeah. Why should I have to go to court? Hold on. Why should I have to go to court? Why can she not co-parent with me and work it out to where I get?
No, I agree, Mr. Fantastic, but that's not the argument right now, right? We're saying because we're talking about talking points. That's why I'm saying.
That's a legit gripe. That's a legit gripe.
Facts.
If he's not whining, he shouldn't shut the fuck up. He should be like, damn it, work it out with me versus trying to put me in the goddamn system so you can have a level of control over me. You can hold that shit over my head and throw me in jail.
Okay. But I think that also suggests every time a person goes to court, it's because the guy wanted to play ball and the woman didn't want to, and you can't suggest it.
But here's the thing: it's not technically it's not shared responsibility. And the reason why it's not shared responsibility is because if you as a man, right, you get a woman pregnant, when she has that baby, you are definitely financially responsible for that child. If nothing else, you are definitely responsible for that child financially. However, if that woman gets pregnant and she says, well, I made a mistake, I'm going to college, I don't want to mess up my life, she don't gotta have that child. So how is it? It's not shared responsibility. The man has definite responsibility over a child should she choose to have the child. The woman does not have definite responsibility over the child because one, she can get rid of the child, or two, she can take the child to a baby box, or three, she can drop that child off at a church, at a firehouse. She can literally abandon that child. So it's not shared responsibility.
My shared responsibility was to whether a person wears a condom and has safe sex. That's
well, yeah, sex is that's a different thing.
I'm clarifying my point.
Okay.
Shared responsibility on having safe sex.
All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Wait until we get into the... I'm going to do another show. But we're going to get into the video of Russell Wilson talking about being a stepfather. That's a whole nother bag of tricks. Let's go.
Okay. That's okay.
Okay. Now, would you say are men making their decision on whether or not a baby comes based on if they go in raw or not? Right? If you lose all say once she gets pregnant, don't you have to make sure you take control of your say before putting sperm in her or putting a condom on?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, no. See, that's the thing, Angry Man. It's not actually obvious when we had a conversation. That's why it's important for you and the Prince of the Manosphere, like Mr. Fantastic, to say that part, because that part gets left out all the time.
Prince
of
the Manosphere.
I never leave that part out.
No, but just in terms of the space, that's all.
Okay, but in terms of the space, the reason why brothers are arguing against that point, is because they have no reproductive rights. The women have all the reproductive rights.
Mm-hmm.
So if a woman, let's say for argument's sake, and this scenario happens sometime, let's say that the dude gets a woman pregnant, but he's in love with, the dude gets a woman pregnant, he's in love with this woman. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be with this woman, but she just decides, you know what? I'm not having this baby. I'm not messing up my body. I'm not doing XYZ. He has no rights. None. But if she decides to have it, he has to take care of it. That is problematic. That's problematic. Either way you look at it.
People seem to forget that women control access to sex and childbirth. So she can determine whether or not that kid's going to make it to the world
let her talk.
or not. That's one thing that keeps getting left out.
So what do you? Yeah. So what? Go ahead.
I don't think there's any way that you level that playing field. I think we're speaking what we know to be facts, right? At the end of the day, you have unprotected sex. That woman gets pregnant, it does become her choice. That's where we are. You're saying, you're saying that the woman, that man should also say, no, you have to have that child if she doesn't want to. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is, if the woman has the right to abstain from responsibility of that child, right? Regardless of what the man is saying.
I didn't even catch on.
The man should also have the right to say, okay, you know what? If he doesn't want her to have the child and she decides to have the child, he should have the right to sign away his rights and not be financially responsible for that child. Because we're not in the 50s. Women make good money. We don't live in a time the whole purpose for child support and all of that was during a time where women made significantly less money than men. And so when that happened, women would be in a bad situation if they had kids and they did not have the support of the dude taking care of the child. We don't live in that age anymore. You got women making six figures. You got some women, in certain instances make more money than the dude they got on child support.
But women making good money don't mean women make good decisions. You know what I'm saying? It's still, they don't know how to raise a child. They don't know how to take care of your seed. I don't know why men would want to sign over his rights to a goofy bitch anyway, me personally.
Well, again, I don't think it's that men want to sign over his rights to a goofy bitch. Again, like you said, people like having raw sex. and another big thing you leaving out. I mean, it's fun to get on here and talk this shit, bro. But again, all y'all niggas done went raw before. All y'all niggas done raw dog. Now you wasn't married, you wasn't whatever. All you niggas done raw dog. The bitch.
Nobody ever said they didn't.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So I'm talking what Rick said. But look, this is another thing too, and this is
kind of a deflection though.
It's not a deflection. The sexual irresponsibility is bigger on the side of the black women. The numbers tell you that. Not only in the births, but the STD rates. He talked about the syphilis rates. Guess who has the highest motherfucking new HIV rates? Right? Guess who aren't matching them? Black men are being responsible. And that's what we try to tell y'all. When you get into this data, that's when you really start breaking this stuff down and understanding that the rap that we get, that niggas out here fucking everything and being irresponsible and making all these babies. Well, niggas can't be making all the babies because the minority of black men have kids. And then we look at the STD rates. Black women have the higher rates than the men do, especially when it comes to HIV.
So Rick, okay, I mean, yeah, we heard the stats now. So Rick, why did you say it's a deflection? What's popping?
I mean, just the whole bringing up like, oh, we've all raw dog before. We've all done this. Like when kind of people try to pull everybody else into it, it's kind of like ignoring the point. That's why I said so.
Yeah, and what was the point that was ignored that needs to be addressed?
I mean, the whole fact that we can have babies with, like, you know, basically make a baby, create a child, you know, put your seed in a woman, and then like, all right, here, I'm gonna sign my rights over. I'm gonna walk away, let this happen, and of course, ignoring all the other stuff that's going on. It's just really not a good look. I said something else before. I forgot my point. It's gonna come
Rick,
back.
let me ask you this question. Let me ask Rick this question too. Rick, it was said before we asked this question, hypothetical question. A child comes up in a single mother-led home, and we understand what the stats are, right? For that, jail, with, you know, everything else. That child goes up to be a bad person for all intents and purposes. It was said that the mom who's there should take, what was it, 80% of the blame, and the man who left should take 20% of the blame. What's your thoughts on that?
She said 30 hemp.
Okay,
man is ultimately mostly responsible for that. Like all jokes aside, for one, he put his seed in somebody that was, you plant your seed in terrible soil. That's, first of all, you got to look at yourself as the leader. We can't be talking all this and we're the men, we're the leaders, we're in charge, and then we turn around and act like we're not in charge. We're like, well, it's up to the woman. If the woman did this, the woman did this. I mean, we sound real silly. Now, I'm not saying, again, I understand our women are the least cooperative out of all races of people. We understand that. They need to get on board with us. Cool. But we can't talk about them being how they are. We understand what's wrong with them. And then we turn around and say, yeah, if that child grows up bad, it's the woman's fault. Like, no, it's your fault for not putting your values onto that child.
Rick,
so wait. So
he didn't finish. What the fuck are we rebuttaling? He didn't finish.
He muted.
He did finish.
He muted.
No, I muted so he could go ahead and ask this question. I'm gonna go ahead.
But here's what I'm saying though. Y'all trying to answer or respond. He not even done talking. So what are we responding to? Is my question.
I'm responding to what he said.
But what I'm saying is, I know, Angry Man. What I'm saying is, he not finished with a sentence, and we ready to respond. That's the part that I get. That it baffles me, because what are we responding to? The whole statement or the part that we didn't like?
Why is it it's the men that fight for the men are the ones always silenced, man? This man should have been landing that plane, man. He already made his point, Hemp.
Nah, well, so let's be clear. I'm fair about this. I'm just saying, let him just finish. That's all. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Oh, and I fight for the men, just for the record. I fight for the men harder than anybody.
But it's nonsensical to look. The traditional thing is to say, oh, well, the reason why that child was bad is because the father wasn't there. We put more onus on the father's absence than the mother's presence. We never think about maybe the child is like that because that's the way they mama raised them. But guess what? When she's standing up there at the NBA draft, don't nobody say the only
We already had this conversation. And these are dudes coming into the space with our talking points, our pre-cutted, cookie-cutted talking points. Talking about something, yeah, I speak for men and I believe in men and all this other shit. Nigga, okay, then where were you? We would have seen or heard from you. Maybe not enough. Like, come on, man.
It's the mama. The mama gets all the praise when the child does good. So how is it the father gets the blame when he's jacked up?
And just furthermore, before you go, Rick, let me just say this. And again, just like you said, you came in, you said, how are you going to put your seed in an irresponsible woman, right? Or bad soil. There are also bad seed planters that you're not like, and that's y'all keep missing. These women keep having kids with the dudes they shouldn't be having kids with. These women are, like you said, they're number 3, number 4, number 17 baby mamas. How do you let a man that's already got kids by 16 previous women make you number 17?
I got you, Loli.
Why do you care? Hey, this is the kind of conversation I be talking about. How I be feeling like be like lame conversations, right? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, take responsibility for yourself. If you don't want to create no kids, dude, stop knocking up women outside of wedlock. You won't have this problem. Like,
okay, so
this is of no concern to me because I don't impregnate women outside of wedlock.
Yeah, it's not a concern to you. It's not like women having children out of wedlock.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let's get 2 more contributors so we can drop the link and open up the panel. I see as soon as I started this show, I said I see exactly why Zero fired up his stream. I'm like, zero is correct. But these are the new people. These are the new people, man. It's what the space wanted. Shit crazy.
And having multiple kids by multiple dudes and not raising them properly, it's not your problem.
Right, because I'm gonna go pick the women who don't have that, right? So y'all worried about this shit because these are the women y'all are left picking.
That's the point I'm talking about. Can I finish my sentence?
Angry Man. He was talking, y'all all talking. Who got interrupted at that juncture? Come on, man. Come on.
I wanted to say something. Can I say something real quick?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
I thought Master C had the
Same
floor.
stuff used to happen.
Like, I just don't get it. It's a bunch of dudes on here now trying to blame women for getting pregnant and this and that. Dude, be a man. Anything you do is your responsibility. Any action you take is your responsibility. And whatever results from them actions is also your responsibility. Stop being on here bitching and complaining about women, dog. Like, I don't.
Shout outs to Lolita dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to the 13 people over on Rumble, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Logie. We need 1 more contributor. Let's get this panel dropped. Let's get y'all thoughts on everything. Shout outs to Loli dropping a huge 5. drop the link over at Rumble. We got 15 people over at Rumble. Oh, we got 11 over at Rumble. Oh, y'all just fluctuating. Y'all going back and forth. Okay. We'll drop the link over at Rumble, and we'll drop the link over on YouTube. All right, Player Talk. Drop this link ASAP. ASAP Rocky. With the quickness. Do we have a poll going on? Hold on. Is there a poll? Hold on. Let me let this go. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Thing.
Rick, you a grown man who's saying I need a platform to vent and complain about women?
No. That's not what I said. But you interrupted me though. But what I'm saying is
telling the truth though.
What I'm saying is we need to speak out and say these things so people can have these conversations and understand that things got to change within our community, because these things do affect. So when you say it don't affect you, you're actually, I ain't gonna say you're lying, you're just misinformed, or you sticking your head in the sand. One of the two. Okay, but we definitely.
Can I say
because
something?
it does, because we have a whole society.
Can I interrupt?
Just let Be Nice get in. Be Nice was popping.
Hey.
Huda, can I interrupt?
Yep. Jump in, Loli.
The women are supposed to take a back seat. The man is supposed to lead. And any woman that thinks otherwise is an ignorant, dumb feminist. And the women that take credit for the boys that with the basketball skills that they got from their daddy, like LeBron James' son, and like Shaq with one of his boys playing ball. They're crazy. And do you remember that one time when that mother was mad and she got up and walked off, her and somebody else, because that boy chose a different university than what she wanted him to go to because they were giving her kickbacks?
Yeah,
that was disgusting.
I think he took a different. Yeah, I think he took a different jersey. He took a different jersey and she walked off. Yep.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Her behavior was disgusting. I wouldn't buy her no house. I wouldn't give her shit. I'd cut that bitch off. You ain't my mama. And like I said, but yeah, it's and them saying that the woman is responsible at 90%, 80%, the man 10%. No, if you raise a Pookie and a Ray Ray, if you raise a Keisha or a Vanquisha or whatever that you need, fuck up names, it's the mama's fault. It's not the daddy's.
Not the Vanquisha though. Oh my.
Yeah, because I know my daughter's child, one of her cousins, with a crack baby was named Vanquisha. You know, Quisha, because that's one of my baby's part of her name is Quisha. Yeah, Van was a daddy's name. A fucked up made up name. But yeah, that's the mama's fault. Not the daddy.
Damn. That's crazy. Jump in, guys. Jump in, Javi. Jump in, War Master.
I got magic. I'm sorry, but I'm passionate about this stuff. I'm sorry if I'm, talking loud and stuff, but I'm passionate about this. I'm sick of these feminists. Okay. I hate feminism. And Kuda, pray for me because I can't walk. My cancer is got me where I can't walk. But pray for me, everybody. And I love you, and I'm gonna listen.
No, we definitely will. I mean, how's the weed treatment? Is the weed actually helping?
Yeah, but I ran out of it because I wasted it, and my daughter, I wanted to go pick up some more for me at this place that's downtown LA because the other place was in West Hollywood and it's more expensive. But it was helping. I just need my stronger pain medicines, and then hopefully I can slowly walk because I haven't even eaten in days, and then I turned around and it's running right through me, which is gross. But yeah, I've been having it rough. But pray for me, honey, and everybody. Are you listening? But yeah, let's listen to this. Let's listen to this garbage that these guys are saying.
Well, you're alumni, so you've been around for a long time, so you already know the talking points and everything.
Yeah, because I love Angry Man, but so far, like I said, I agree with what he's been saying so far, but I don't agree with it. The man's 10% to blame. And I do believe a woman could drop off a baby, at a fire station or a hospital within 10 days when it's a newborn and not be responsible. She could turn around and say, I don't want it, and give it up for adoption. But the man can't do that. Why not? If the man doesn't want the baby, you know how many men are taking care of babies they didn't want? That's wrong.
Well, I mean, the government is out to make money also.
Oh yeah, they make billions. The federal government makes billions, and then millions go to each state. It's a big old, it's a big machine. Because Mr. Palmer talked about it on his channel, a good documentary that was like 3 different times he showed it. 3 different parts, but it's horrible. It's a big machine, and that's where they're quick to throw. You can't go to jail for not paying taxes. Well, Wesley Snipes did because he lied on his taxes. But normally you can't go to jail for not paying taxes, but you can go to jail for not paying child support. That's crazy. And they can take your license. And then if you're a truck driver, you can't drive. How you gonna earn money? You're screwed.
And they can take your passport too. That's crazy.
Yeah,
also.
you're screwed. Yeah, I heard about that. That's fucked up too.
Yeah.
You can't travel outside the country. And what if your child's outside the country and you want to see it?
Speaking of truck drivers, we have one on the panel. What's going on, Warmaster? Welcome home, man.
Hey, Warmaster. Hi, how you doing, honey?
How you doing, Miss Lolita?
Hopefully
you're doing better these days.
No, I can't walk right now. My pain is, killing me.
Yeah.
But hopefully it'll get better.
Yeah.
I feel hopeful.
I pray it will. Yeah, we have our prayers. Shout outs to Chris G. Yeah, man. Prayer.
Oh, Chris G, he's cool. I love Chris G. Hey, Chris G.
You guys put the praying emojis in the chat. Prayers up.
Yeah, thank you, Chris G. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, Chris G's awesome.
But go on, Master, give your input. I want to hear your input. I'm gonna go silent.
Okay.
You know the thing that's just driving me nuts is you always hear these dudes who they're either married, they've been in relationships for a very long time, and they really don't have any emotional baggage other than, hey man, only the women are supposed to talk. We're supposed to just shut up and just sit there.
Right.
I'm sitting there like, who the hell are you to be telling grown men what the fuck to do?
Right.
There's nothing more frustrating than listening to some cocksucker telling you, hey, you a man, you're supposed to be quiet.
Right. But
wait, hold on. The angry man can barely contain himself with these goofballs. Now, shout out to Mr. Fantastic and a couple other dudes. But the rest of them dudes are just shit. It's just like, what is this nonsense that men need to be quiet? Who comes up with this shit? Sorry.
Leaders.
But this is the thing.
Leaders of the household aren't supposed to be quiet. Thank you.
But no, but this is the thing. Do you think manosphere guys that's been around as long as Fantastic and Angry Man, do you think they should be talking to these brothers about these topics? I mean,
yes. I think you should be over there too.
Hell yeah, Kuda. So you can pound some sense into them. You can pound some sense into them.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a headache. It's gonna be a headache. But this is the thing though, because I wanted to run this by you guys and get your thoughts on it, right?
Yeah.
All of these guys that would have been that are on the panel right now, back in the day, would have been in the chat room listening to Fantastic, Angry Man, myself, a couple of other people actually talk about these topics in great detail, and it wouldn't be this much discourse and you know what I'm saying, and it wouldn't be this much discourse and stupid questions and simping and all this stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say these dudes just they don't have the field experience or enough. Even they don't have enough time talking about these subjects.
I heard Pearl that said something a while back. She said that married men give the worst advice and single women give even worse advice. I probably got a mangled.
Yeah, preach, brother, preach.
I wonder who she took that from, but I think Jab kind of.
Well, the thing about it is she's arguing with a lot of the conservatives. Their whole deal is, well, I've been married for 20 years and I'm hotter than a 20-year-old, and like these chicks are like 40, almost 50. I'm like, sis, why are you comparing them to that? I mean, your beauty should not matter. Even though these are feminists, these are the church ladies that are just big feminists, and it really gets old.
It really does. Like especially their version of feminism, because they're like feminists literally run on the operating system, and it's like, bro, it's done. It's
Yeah,
been done. Like, your version is they're not even.
Yeah,
Today's feminists don't even agree with yesterday's feminists.
Most conservative women are feminists. And my first thought is take one look at them, and you start saying, okay, fine. She wears pants. She's outspoken. You never see her husband. You do see her ring, and it's like, how y'all call yourselves conservatives, but you're a woman? Why ain't your man talking? Why don't you have your man in the background? Why don't you have your man just nod his head off to the side and let him get his shit off? I mean, I get that most men do not talk that much, but it is so amazing. Like you look at somebody like an Ann Coulter. I've never seen her in pants. Quintessential conservative woman. She's not married, as far as I know. I don't even think she has any kids, but she's one of those women that you never forget that she's a woman. She's not one of them chicks that'll just talk over you. It's not like that. It's one of those things that I find her as an amazing woman. And I look at these dudes like, and I really don't want to call nobody out, but
do you like Candace? Do you like Candace Owens?
Oh yeah. Let's be honest. She was a leftist not too long ago, but most women are most conservative women are just like Candace. No disrespect to her. Candace has the ability to speak really well. She speaks at a great speed that you don't get bored, and she's not afraid to go into the gutter, but not actually get dirty.
I dropped a short you may like. I have to tag you in it.
Okay. I remember seeing her on the Whatever podcast. That is always an interesting one.
Yeah, she schooled them, and they were confused.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, this is the black woman. She knows her shit, and she's talking to me. And leftists have this thing about, well, if you're black, you got to speak before I speak. Some goofy racist nonsense. And you be looking at them like, wait a minute, hold on a second. You grown, you should be able to speak. And I'll say somebody else that I've seen on there a couple times, and she wasn't there, I don't think, at the same time, was the chick you went to school with,
Mia Khalifa.
Yeah. That chick. I'm gonna be honest with you.
She's giving marriage advice now. This is crazy.
Yeah, but she's mentally unstable though.
I think she is mentally unstable. I think. I mean,
she can't.
I mean, having a lot of imprinting dudes run up in you, that it'll do that, even with condoms and stuff.
Promiscuous women are the worst women to ever deal with in the world.
There's a lot of energy in there.
No, they were like, every time she deals with the white guy, they be going raw, but every time she does a scene with a black dude, they have to have a condom on.
Seriously,
I don't know. I've never watched her stuff. I've seen part of one video.
I never really watched her stuff, but apparently she has like a whole bunch of videos. I thought she didn't have that much videos out.
She got a lot of them.
She retired and then came back. So
like, you went to school with Mia Khalifa?
Yeah, she did not look like that. She just like just a regular Indian girl with furry.
But she was fat as fuck though back then, wasn't she?
No, she's skinny.
I heard she had lost weight. That's why I assumed she was fat in high school.
She probably did. I mean, she probably did. I mean, I think I think she was a freshman and I was a senior.
Okay.
Think about all those OF chicks and those chicks that take their clothes off and they smash a whole bunch of dudes. You ever notice how opinionated they are until what's that dude starts speaking? What is his name that runs the channel? I can't remember his name. The host of the Whatever. I'm sorry. And
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I forgot his name. One girl tried to hit on him recently, and I heard he turned her down.
Oh yeah, he said thank you. She's like, I'm not a whore anymore. And this other chick, like right when the end of the video, she's like, you're still a whore.
Whore anymore is crazy.
I just want to say something about what y'all. I don't know.
Hey, could you turn the music down just a little bit? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
My bad.
Yeah, I just want to say something. My audio is always kind of low, but can you hear me? Or?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's just the music is so distracting.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little bit different. I don't know. I have to see like what the music's on when people come up.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's loud for everybody, but it's really not.
Yeah. When you're listening to it, when you're not on a panel, it's not that loud.
It's okay, but when you come, I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's an audio thing with me.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna fix that. Yeah,
but
that's some software stuff.
I noticed that. Yeah,
I was gonna say. I mean, I'm most of my viewpoints are really.
Is it Brian? His name is Brian, right? Whatever guy.
Yeah, that's his name.
Okay. He said.
I just want to get this one out. I know I might not be, your channel's favorite, but I don't. I try to bring
Oh,
it.
you're man, Hobby jumping, man. You're okay, bro.
Wait, who's this on the panel? Because somebody keeps leaving the thing on there so you can't see nobody's name.
Hold on. I got you. You gonna say, watch. What man's gonna say it wrong anyway? Go ahead. Well, actually, no. He don't have the full. All right.
Is that just JX?
You just hobby, yeah.
Okay.
But I was trying to say is because I remember one time I was on one of your panels, I was trying to tell guys, I'm like, look, like I'm not fucking 35, so I don't know what like it's different when you go to the 20 and below crowd. Like those chicks with Candace and they look at that whatever show podcast, they realize if he's like 25 to like 30, I say even up to 35, like they're trying to they're not saying it, but they're trying to come to terms with that they got finessed into running through. They pretty much turn into 3 or 4.
Yeah, I mean, OnlyFans finesse them, but the thing is
not
that
even OF. It's like you got the OF girls.
Your friends talk them into it.
Well, let me say anecdotally, I see there's a few I don't know OF. Then there's a lot that went sucked into like dating app game, like they got sucked into that. And that burned them out, or like they got into just running through different niggas. Now they're like hitting the late 20s.
Yeah, those girls date scammers, man. They kind of they know.
But I'm saying when they look at Candace, because Candace will bring that alternative.
They don't know who the hell a Candace is. They know who Cardi B is.
I'll say this: I hear them. I'm telling you anecdotally, like they know who Pearl is. I brought it up a few times. Or something.
No, they know who Pearl is. They'll know who Pearl is before Candace. They don't know
fair.
Who Candace is. Candace is not of their generation.
But what I'm saying is that when they see Pearl, they get triggered because I hear the frustration, and I'm like, it's because you realize that. I'm not gonna say Pearl is exactly right, but
I'm gonna tell you what it is when they see a Pearl though, because they know she gonna to a certain degree. They don't know her, and they know she gonna come with facts.
I think also they think that Pearl has a weight.
Well, no, not even that is all of those girls know that they're Delulu. Like I can't believe I just used that word, but all of those girls, they know they call themselves dimes, and. they know they call themselves dimes and they're not dimes.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I see it like because I told someone a couple of years ago, I was like, yeah, you're gonna see because I knew the money was gonna drop. I was like, yeah, like you're gonna see a lot of these chicks start to talk about trad wives, and this person was like, nah. And I was like, yeah. Then this past year,
cosplay is the next hustle.
It's all. I think you might have did a stream on it. You were talking about how trad.
I did like 3 streams on it. I vehemently went in on it.
Yeah, because I noticed that Aaron Clary. I don't know if you really watch his channel. He was doing.
I've shared Aaron Clary. I did a whole thing on Aaron Clary.
Okay, yeah, because he was doing it at the same time you were doing. I don't know if he looks at your shit or whatever, but anyway.
No,
he's a real smart dude.
I actually shared Aaron Clary's thing on the Trad Wives when I did the breakdown. Yeah,
because my thing is all I'm saying is that like I'm just saying anecdotally in the 20. Some people could be like nah, but I'm like I have a pretty good pulse on people. I be talking to a lot of different types of people. I'm like they're not everybody, but I'm saying like a good 60 to 70%. They're not trying to be a traditional wife, but they're trying to figure out like basic like how do I get this guy to come talk to me? I can tell, and I'm like okay, like and I know behind that they're really trying to figure out how do I get this guy to commit to me so we can have a life together. Like that's because when people bring up Pearl or some of these other people, they get like vehemently pissed. Like they just be screaming. I'm like, nigga, like.
Well, Pearl is a heavy hitter from TikTok, and people forget about that. To get a million subscribers on TikTok, you got to be talking about something. And the thing about it is if you cut people off from information, you can feed them whatever you get. I mean, hell, there was even a representation that about that in the Malcolm X movie, where it's like if you give people dirty water, they'll drink the dirty water. But if you give them clean water and give them a choice between clean and dirty, they're going to pick the clean every time. That's what the internet used to provide for people, and this is why people like myself and definitely Kuda is heavily censored, bro. I'd say about 60 to 70% of my comments are deleted, and usually
I was talking about this earlier because I forgot somebody made who was it? Damn, my memory's gone today. But like a guy made I know it's happening. No, but a guy made a distinction of like now they no, but a guy made a distinction of like they have to take the phones away from people now because some guys end up having more. And it's like now you don't really have a choice with your phone now. Like it's like the same thing. Like it's the same example that you just said. Like it's like they give you a choice, but they already know what you're gonna choose. So it's like you might as well not even have a choice in the first place. But they put it there for a deterrent to give you, I guess, the illusion of choice. I guess that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I just want to say, like, to wrap up my point, like, I'm confused. I really didn't pay attention to all this stuff because I had to go for a few minutes. So I
No problem.
probably the beginning of this. Then I'm looking at it now, like, this shit is like the non-selectosphere. Like, it's just a whole bunch of. I said what I said in the chat.
I'm saying I think these dudes needed to be educated, like in the space. They had to sit down and listen.
But you know what it is dudes realizing shit at like 45, 50 years old. They're married, they got kids. They might be divorced. And I think they're trying to get on YouTube. They really want to get on YouTube and say, I need help. But they're gonna get on here and like instead of arguing.
Yeah, but they should be listening. But that's the thing. Like the whole generation of the manosphere got fucked up.
They
like Angry Man and Fantastic shouldn't be over there talking to them niggas.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the people on this panel. It's giving me like PTA vibes.
Yeah, but they shouldn't be talking to them. You have a whole space right here that's left hanging.
And you know what happens with these dudes is they get a lot of play because they're not really saying anything that the women aren't saying. It's like, man, you should be a man. Shut the fuck up. Let women talk. And you be looking at these dudes like, bro, you understand that we're actually talking about what they actually do, like what the Angry Man said. And these dudes are talking about these amorphous black men who don't exist.
Right.
It's like you're talking to men that don't have kids for the most part. I mean, if you're talking to black men, most of them don't have kids.
Right.
And it's like the ones that do have kids handle their responsibility or they don't come around here.
Right.
Or you go to jail. But, you get the point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, dudes like this would have to sit down and actually listen and be like, okay, this guy actually knows what he's talking about instead of arguing with them.
Yeah. Oh, but let's be honest. There is a real good idea why the Angry Man and Fantastic should be over there. I'm gonna say this. They're like, most men don't like to argue with most men. I relish this kind of stuff because I'd be sitting there with a notepad and just keeping a note of what everybody says. I'm that type of dude. I'll be like, oh, you said this at this point, because that's what Myron does. He's really good at that. He comes back and he catches.
That's a debate tactic. Yeah.
Obsidian does it.
Yeah, he sits down with his notebook. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Obsidian does too. Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, okay, if I ever have a debate, I'm gonna have my notepad ready, even though I don't have a notepad in the house, which is hilarious. I got like 8 in the truck.
Poke holes.
Yeah, man, it's just really frustrating to see.
I mean, they should even be trying to poke holes in what something like the Angry Man or somebody's saying, because we like just offer respect. It's like thank you for your service. It's like, bro, we done put in the time. All of these niggas at some point hollered, man, somebody need to talk about this. This need to be a discussion. Where do you think this podcast came from? Somebody felt somebody needed to talk about something. Somebody felt it needed to be a discussion. But Angry Man and Fantastic should have warned them that people are already talking about this. This is already a discussion. Sit back and learn.
Well, they listening to us saying, "Oh, all these red pill dudes, they don't know anything. They just talking. They just always sounding like women."
They're trying to be the next red pill dude.
Yeah, and I'm like, bro, you guys are the dudes sounding like women. We don't agree with these broads. And what happened when the Black Manosphere came on and started going right at these chicks, and they used to come around a lot. They used to talk a whole lot of shit. Then the logic started to come in, and it's like, oh shit, we can't just keep talking about these dudes like this because they actually got facts and they shut our arguments down. And notice how they don't jump on these panels anymore.
Right.
Not to mention that you're shadow banned, but that's something else.
But yeah, that is, it's completely something else. Yeah, people are trying to say shadow banning doesn't exist. I'm like, that's not true.
Oh, I know it firsthand.
Oh,
I'm to the point, man.
It sure does exist.
Yeah,
they got an AI over there just snipping your comments, man. Like, I'll go back and forth with somebody.
I didn't know that. See,
yeah. Oh man, there was this one dude, right? He was he claims he's a Vietnam vet.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you something too, War Master. If you get the chance. Leave a comment somewhere or go somewhere, right? But instead of doing top comment, do newest, and they hide it that way too. So when you do newest, even if you leave a comment there, you won't see it until you hit newest.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, try to hit newest versus top.
This is why I'm saying, man, we need to spread out. We need to actually start going to other platforms. Because the whole idea that YouTube is keeping dudes just silent. I'm like, let's be honest. I'm gonna be totally honest. It's not like you got 100,000 people over here.
Right.
You should have been on Rumble years ago.
I should have been on Rumble years ago because I was even saying that the manosphere should spread out, because I was saying the manosphere should be on Anchor. The manosphere should be on, because Angry Man he has an Anchor channel and
TikTok
yeah.
channel.
Yeah, and the gear that I gave him, he records all of his video, his audio, and then sends it over to Anchor. So.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what's going on over here. Anyway,
I told you guys, everybody about to come in here. People about to have their gear.
Mm-hmm.
People about to be cammed up. And they don't even have to, usually the thing is after you done bought all that shit, it's like, okay, I got all this shit, put it all together, got the whole studio. Damn, what do I talk about? They already knew what they were going to talk about because they took the talking points.
Yeah.
So these people are just redoing channels that we already have. They're biting people's whole steez. Like they're biting.
It's like a bad version of Lapeef Network.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
what I'm saying. Like as a young guy, when I look at this, I'm like, it has like church. The guy you see in church, or the guy you see like the fucking like.
It's like a Tyler. It's like a Tyler Perry panel.
Yeah, because I'm looking at Uncle Ant, Master C. The Chuck D guy looks like.
Let me piggyback off what you just said. This type of stuff came from the manosphere, especially with O'Shea's Sunday Rumble, which came from not talk radio, but it came from talk shows. The 5 was a hit, and they didn't know it was going to be a hit. That's just a placeholder show, and it's been on 5 years now, if I got it right. Probably more closer to 10. They have at one time they had about 6 or 7 people that would rotate in and out, and they would have 3 or 4 people that had their own shows on other shows just come in. And it's like that type of format people like, because had I not met you, I would have never known what the term ear fatigue is. I mean, there's about 5 or 6 content creators that can talk for 2 hours, 3 hours that I can listen to. You happen to be one of them. Nerdrotic is another. And I think I want to say Obsidian is another. It's just I'll throw the Angry Man in there. The whole deal is some people they talk, and they talk in a monotone. No disrespect to Mr. Fantastic, but he talks in a monotone way too long.
Like Earl Nightingale. Like it's just like one.
Yeah. And his mic's not up high enough. I mean, if you're gonna talk like that, bro, turn your mic up. I mean, let people hear your whole voice.
You don't have mic technique. He's touching his mic. He don't know what the hell he's doing, but we already know about that. But
come on, cool to be nice.
I know. No, y'all be nice, man. He done y'all done let him slip. Got mics and all kinds. Don't nobody say nothing. I'm like,
no. He cursed me out one time, and I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to help you. Now, because he's talking in his phone. This is the thing about Mr. Fantastic. He tries to keep his voice down, and I'm like, bro, you got to wear headphones to keep your voice down.
He don't know how to monitor sound.
He's not monitoring sound. He's probably playing on speakers.
Yeah.
My thing is, I told him headphones, because that speed of sound will get you as the sound goes through your system. There's like a second of a delay. It's really frustrating to talk to somebody with a second delay.
Yeah.
And the whole thing is, you got headphones on, you get that speed of sound. I'm going to call it speed of sound. The time it goes from the time everybody else hears it.
The term is latency.
There you go.
Yeah.
And
my brain's kind of working now that you talk about mics.
Yeah. And it's like you got headphones on, you could hear yourself. You could turn the volume in your headset up, and it will actually quiet you down.
But that's why he couldn't use the Yeti, because the Yeti it's just a notch, but it doesn't have, it's not, you can't really gain stage it, but you have to play it by ear. So.
Right. And on top of that, he tends to get excited, which is fine. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I think men should show passion, because that's one of the ways to argue with women, is shut them the fuck down. Is either because like when you talk in a monotone, it's not, especially on the microphone he got in the settings that he's using, it's not going to get through them, and they get bored.
Well, that microphone actually has anti-clipping, and and when you send a certain sound in it, if it goes louder, it'll automatically duck.
Yep.
which is irritating.
Mm-hmm. I hate that microphone. I don't hate it as much as a Yeti, but I hate that microphone.
The MV7 is not bad, but yeah.
I'll say it like this: if you're using a USB mic,
he is using an XLR, so I know he listened to my show. He used that microphone XLR, so I know he's listening to my show because he got it after I did the video on it. You know what I'm saying?
Because when you look at I keep looking at Pearl's setup, everybody's using M57s, and oh my god, do I hate the sound of those things.
Yeah, the MV7s, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like
Angry Man got an MV7. I don't know why everybody's switching from the SM7B to the MV7s, but
probably because it's cheap. I mean, maybe it's a different sound. I don't know. I've never liked the sound of it. I mean, where's it? I got my it's right here. I don't even have my my Electric Voice 27ND, the Gold E mic.
Yeah. Now I can tell, like it's like you're using the SM7.
Yeah.
Because usually your voice is more top end and crisp.
Yeah.
With the other one, yeah.
Yeah, and I used to run that directly in the Rodecaster, but then I'm like, I don't really want to use the 320 on it, but I might do it because I got it running through my voice channel.
I really heard you with the 320.
Yeah,
you can tweak that the 27ND to a 320 setting.
Yeah.
So you just gotta.
God damn, I got these wires all hooked around.
You just gotta get the 6 settings on it.
Yeah. It's sometimes I'm just like these dudes. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like the one dude that tried to say talk to Mr. Fantastic. He was a little boy. Like, bro, I might have snapped on him.
Uncle Ant, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, fam, you ain't my daddy. My daddy don't even talk to me like that.
You're not my daddy.
Yeah, it's like we'd be on the street. You would be saying that. You'd be talking more respectful.
Right.
I can't stand dudes that play the little boy game. I mean, it's been dudes 18, 19, 20 years old. I still speak to them like men because they're men.
Did you get to hear Zero's commentary on this?
Oh yeah, when you were going, man, I was when I finally said something in the chat, I was probably half listening, half awake for like about an hour and a half. Because I was up. I've been up for a while, but then I was just like.
But I think that was your crash day because you get home and you're up for a little bit and then you just yeah.
Bro, I slept 8 straight hours. I don't never sleep that long.
I'm hip. I mean, you have to have a crash day.
Yeah. The funny part is I'll go to bed at midnight, wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning without my alarm clocks. Half the time it's 3 o'clock. No noise, no nothing to wake me up. I just wake up. All right, it's time to go.
But you have an clock. Are you usually driving at those hours or?
Oh yeah, 3 or 4. It depends. It depends on the area and the day. Okay. Because a trucking week is Sunday through Friday. Because Saturday, nobody really like the regional guys go home on Saturday. Guys usually want to be home on the weekends. So it's like you can roll in the truck stop almost anywhere at 8 o'clock at night. And we're kind of like, all right, I'll stay out sometimes. I mean, if I'm on 94, I'll roll in there 2 o'clock in the morning like it's nothing.
Dang.
Doesn't matter what day of the week is. There's always a couple of truck stops that are like 500 spaces, and there's hardly any trucks up there compared to like I-40 where you better be parked before 5. Like you going to Little Rock, yeah, man, you better be there at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They get packed, except on Friday. Pause.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
Arkansas.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, guys that came in like this, they usually had to sit around for like a year or two before they really got what we were talking about. I mean, obviously they get it in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But to really get the depth and the depth and the magnitude of what we're talking about, dudes like this wasn't, too quick to objection or that's not, they didn't, all of that shit.
I mean, look at the look on the angry man's face. It's just that look of contempt. Like, you dumb motherfuckers, what y'all even talking about? No, man.
Then they halfway regurgitate our stuff. So it's like, okay, were you sitting down listening to our stuff? Because y'all was not talking like this.
Do you ever think that maybe they're just here just to chase like popularity?
Yeah, that's what it's for.
That's really it. Like they don't know anything else to really talk about. They just
the crazy thing about that, even as a YouTuber, right, Javi, is like you can't. That's not the thing. That's not the thing that you lead with. Like that's not the thing that you wouldn't bust.
But how is it sold to other people? I mean, if they go on, they see
it's
a
sold
podcast.
to other people when they're acting like they're trying to have the conversation.
Yeah,
that's when it's sold to other people, because there's a difference if you're trying to have a conversation or if you're trying to use a talking point and then insert your bias. Like the conversation already been had. I shared an old video earlier with Ramil talking to O'Shea about marriage.
Yeah,
and
I saw that part.
Yeah, and why he doesn't need to be married. And I'm like, okay, so we had these conversations. We could pull up old man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You're better off listening to an older manosphere stream than this. You're gonna get this.
But I mean, you know that, but do they know that? Like they know
that because it probably was around.
The channel's like a business. They're the person setting up 15.
Who gave them their talking
chicken
point?
shop on the street? Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying, but I'm saying like they did not do their. What I'm trying to say is they didn't do their research properly because they're coming.
Well,
if they did, they did it to plagiarize, not really,
They didn't do any research. Wait, hold on. A lot of these dudes didn't do any research.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. They just
But I'm saying if they did hear it in passing though, Javi, they did it to plagiarize too.
I think you're giving them too much credit. Like,
Bro,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, this is the thing that YouTube is behind on, and I don't know if they're gonna fix it. Like in Clubhouse, if there's 14 people in your room, you can tell who's in here.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube, you can't tell who's in here. That's the only thing that's slipping the
I don't think they're ever gonna
algorithm.
tell you though who's watching your stuff.
No, I mean people can be on burner accounts. Obviously, you can know who's in your room. I mean, there's ways around it, but you can at least confirm who's in your who heard it. So when you hear it in other places, you at least subconsciously been like, bro, you was on that episode.
Yeah, but what I mean, my thing is how I look at it. We probably just look at it different. Like because of my background, when I look at YouTube, I see it as very open source. So YouTube's not in the business of trying to
I know, but
intellectual ideas with individuals.
See, this is the thing though. When we have these conversations, content plagiarism is a real thing. It is,
but YouTube would see it as like, they're gonna just look at it like
no. YouTube will get you up out of here for content plagiarism.
Okay. If you take somebody's content and then regurgitate it, that's not as big a deal as taking their whole show and then putting it back on air.
Yeah,
they'll ding you for that.
I thought it'd be the other way around.
Repurposing it.
Because you could have people that probably don't speak to each other, never watch each other's videos. Like I always say, there are two that are really close alike, but their own personality makes their shows totally different, even though they're doing the same thing. You got what is it, Man Talk on one side, and then you got Replicant Fish on the other. They're both hilarious, but it's just the way they do what it is they do. They have their own personality. It's sort of like watching the Angry Man go at it with anybody, and then watching somebody like a Destiny. I mean, they kind of do the same thing, sort of.
What's Destiny doing? Is he still on his red pill thing? He going through it?
I don't know. Don't care. It's so bad. People used to call him a blue-haired girl.
Yeah, I got two videos because he's trying to get in the space bad as hell. FD Signifier. He's trying to grift over it.
Wait, he's still trying to get his coin.
Bro, that whole lane, him, Destiny, and that other weird dude is in. I forgot his name. That shit dried up. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Just 2 minutes on. Well, I say a minute on FD. That nigga is a corn ass ball, full of nothing. And I've said to people like, that's how you hear it. Well, they're giving their whole subs bad content because they trying to do this whole political social commentary thing. I'm like, look, bro, like, y'all talking about they had a whole 2-hour live stream
I think honestly, I think their content is what dried up that niche.
They don't have anything to talk about because it's the same shit. Like, what I'm saying is that
and it's an election year too. That's the crazy part. You would think they would have the most to talk about, but
they should, but they're not really well read. My thing is, like, I know someone who watches FD stuff, and he would try to regurgitate those top points in real life. And what I've seen with his followers in real life and virtually, like, they're not really aware of what the fuck is going on. Like, for instance, the guy I know who watched him, he would go up to, we would hang out, we would be in school together, like in college, and he would be on dates with black chicks talking about like misogynoir and support black women. And I remember one of the girls,
he uses feminine vernacular.
and I asked one of the girls, I'm like, yeah, do you like him? And she said to my face, she was like, yo, fuck that nigga. She was like, he's a pandering to us. Like, the fuck, why would we take him even serious at all? Like, she just clowned him. And then she offered
women are more receptive to the red pill these days, which is crazy.
And he hated that because
hold on. Kuda, it's because of people like you that are receptive. That's why. You, Angry Man, Obsidian, the whole slew of dudes, they're watching your content but won't say anything in the chat.
That's why I need this, man. Look, it need to be like Clubhouse where we can see who the hell's in here, because there's at least an avatar or something. You got nothing to go off of, man. LeBron could be in it. Don't know. I mean, obviously on the burner account, but
yeah, because you know.
So I'm just saying that with FD, like, they don't have shit to talk about. Those guys are odd as fuck. I just want to. I thought he would have left y'all alone, but the fact that he's still trying to get in here is alarming. But there's money in the space, man. I mean, that's definitely.
I think the manosphere is updating the women's playbook, because women have not updated their playbook since the cave. So,
but I mean, from what I see with the younger girls, man, they're not really going to go.
A real man would have 3 rocks. You only have 1.
But the younger girls, you know, I'm probably gonna hop off here because I'm about to go get dinner. But you know, the younger girls ain't really. They not trying to really the manipulative shit they were doing in the past, they can't run it in as much. They can still do it to guys who don't watch it. There's still a lot of guys who don't. But I can tell you, like, there's a lot of these girls. They struggling. I talk to them.
You're right, but the thing is that guys like FD Signifier, what women fail to realize, some will do it, especially the white ones, but sisters ain't really about to sit up here and listen to a nigga talk politics.
He has
all about the booty.
Right,
he has
like
bad politics.
White women will, but
he has bad politics. That's the thing I want to highlight with him, because I was saying this,
and that's another thing. They definitely not going to talk about you if it's bad politics. Hell no.
Well, the thing is, he has safe topics. So I just want to say this. Like, I was talking to B just about it one day offline or something, and I was saying to him, I was like, you know, this dude doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, because he was trying to talk about economics or something. He's trying to say like, oh, you know, we represent black people. And I'm saying to him, I'm like, bro, like, you're talking about like black Republicans for like 2 hours. But then meanwhile, I'm looking at black chicks on LinkedIn quietly screaming about, I haven't had a job in 6 months. I'm borderline broke. I'm looking at, you know, stats on how, I don't know if you even know about this, Kuda. I think Baltimore City, PG County, and pretty much like all the area that you and I are from is leading in like black women eviction rates. It's like fucking like insanely high. It's like damn near at like 100%. Like they're just booting them the fuck out.
But
a lot of them work. Sorry,
my bad. My bad. I want to hear what you have to say. But PG County is supposed to be like one of the most prosperous cities for black people. I'm like, where?
You call bullshit on that?
Well, no. Well, you know what? I think I wasn't. I mean, I be in hoods and stuff, you know. I be all over the place. So
PG's a mixed bag. Like if you got it like that,
I mean, if they said Moco, I'd be like, okay.
Or if you really got it like that, you in Northern Virginia. So I'll just leave it at that. But
yeah, I mean, you could be in Tacoma, and you know, Tacoma's not that bad. But in Bethesda,
if you're interested in it, I can send it to you. There's a black YouTuber.
Definitely.
I went through it, but I looked at the chart and it was between like it starts at like Baltimore suburbs and then all.
And them houses are ridiculously expensive for nothing. Like it'll be a little bullshit brick house and be like $536K, and it's like
I was a little surprised to see that black women were the number one, and it's white guys doing this whole data. They're trying to figure out.
If I'm spending $500,000 on a house, I don't want to cut my grass. And shovel snow and shit. I know.
Amen, Buddha.
Yeah.
Out though.
Hold on, your camera's on. I don't want you to dox yourself. Okay. Hold on.
No.
Okay.
That's why I don't ever use my phone.
Yeah. Be careful because
I said amen, Kuda. I wouldn't want to cut the grass. I would have a good Jose or a good black guy do it. And I would I wouldn't be watching no windows either.
Right. Or what you call it, or shoveling snow and shit. Like all that shit we
Yeah,
gotta
y'all
do.
got it bad over there. We ain't got snow.
Yeah, we gotta shovel snow and keep the driveway, and then shit. If I'm paying $500,000, them HOA people can kiss my ass, bro. I'm putting an attachment
Yeah.
on all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I don't fuck with HOAs. I don't care what they talking about, bro. There are places where you can buy just vacant land where there's no plumbing, no electrical, and they saying the HOA fee is $20. I'm like,
No,
nah.
the HOA fee. I'm sorry to interrupt you. HOAs are monsters. Do you
Yep.
know that they run people out the neighborhoods? They
Mhm.
they they cite you for any violation. If you put a sign on your yard that says somebody that they don't agree with, vote for such and such. And if you have awning on the other side of your house and they don't like it, they cite you for anything. They are horrible, horrible, horrible.
Yeah, I mean, and sometimes it's the neighbors watching what you're doing. Code enforcement comes and they be clicked in, like, and that's what they are. They're hoes, you know.
Yeah.
HOA hoes.
Oh, yeah, the HOAs, what they do is they fine you, and every day they fine you interest, and it'll go up to sometimes thousands of dollars, and people have sued them, and they don't always win.
Right.
That-
But
that's
that's
the
the thing, though.
lowest-
Like you said, they will make you build up the house and do all kinds of shit that they should have done when it comes to upkeep, and then take that whole house right back from you.
Yep. They'll do all that kind of stuff. They are the bottom rung of government, and they'll act like a city government, and no one else can do anything to you. They will literally take the house from you and the bank, and then sell it.
Oh yeah, you know what else? If you have somebody park in front of your house, and if they don't, it's not approved, then nobody can park on the street. You know, they'll fine you for that. They're horrible.
Yeah.
That's why I'd rather live out in the boonies where, look, I'll deal with plumbing and electrical. I don't want to be bothered.
Yeah.
Knocking on my door. Hey, you got Amazon packages that have been sitting there for 20 minutes. Fuck out of here.
Right.
I mean, it's like people be putting Ring cameras on, and they'll see the package come in, and the dude be watching their house. Hey, man, you're getting a lot of Amazon packages. Yeah, because a motherfucker make a lot of motherfucking money. That's why.
Yeah.
And it's none of their damn business. Oh, let's not talk about them porch pirates. A lot of them have been getting caught with them Amazon. Oh, this funny one, this funny video. I should have sent it to you, Kuda. This black man, he knew his neighbor was stealing his packages, and he made it go off like a bomb. And that man jumped, and his pants fell down. His butt was showing. He said, "Please let me come in. I'm injured. I'm injured." He said, "Motherfucker, I knew you were stealing my packages." Excuse my language, but it was so funny.
No, that's a comedian. His name is what you call it. He's like, I shit it on myself.
Yeah. That was so funny. I didn't know that was a skit. It was so funny. I was dying.
Yeah, his name is Mac a Fool.
That dude.
He is a fool. He is a fool. That was funny.
Yeah.
The package blew up, and the first thing he did was make sure his ass wasn't wet.
Yep. And another one, what somebody did, they started putting poop in it. Their dog's poop. You know, they in an empty Amazon box, so the porch pirates would get that.
No, you should see the one. They have a whole series on YouTube where they put like this big glitter bomb and this other stuff. Like, camera cuts on and everything. It's just fun.
Or this one dude, he's sitting down there for a minute, then he gets up and he gets his AR in his hand, and he walks out there. He said, put my motherfucking stuff back on my porch.
Thank you. Quit stealing people's stuff. Get a damn job. And do you know some of them follow the trucks around the postal service, and because I've seen them do that, they'll follow behind them, and then they jump out, and the person steals the packages. Oh, one time a motherfucker was so bold, they stole the person's 2 patio chairs. They were nice, and their big old long plant. They put it in the back of the SUV. I said, "Oh, they need to get caught." That was so scandalous. They could barely make it close.
Well, Amazon just writes that shit off, so it's like, you know.
But the package, but the people stuff on their porch, you know, that was the stuff that they didn't buy it from Amazon.
Yeah,
that's just scandalous.
Yeah, white women stealing packages and shit like that. And
Oh hell yeah! Oh man, there was one that was funny, and the white woman and the person came out and confronted them, and that white woman fell, and I was dying laughing. That was
Yeah,
funny.
yeah. It was one lady. She twisted her leg. I was like, ooh.
Oh, I saw that one. That stupid bitch. That's what she gets. And she had somebody waiting in the car for her because she was going to steal that package. And and War Master, that person came out and was like, "Hell no, you ain't taking my shit." And she dropped that package and ran and I think she hit the sprinkler and twisted her ankle. I was dying. I said, "That's what you did, bitch. Go to the emergency room and tell them while you're there."
Yeah, imagine trying to steal someone's package and then begging them to call the ambulance.
I'm like, oh, I'm
Exactly.
calling the cops. Fuck the ambulance. You're gonna be in pain.
Exactly. Shit. I'd be like AM because AM got that gun. I'd be popping them. AM, he's never done that, but I would say that's what I would be if I had a gun. I'd be pew 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 pew.
You gotta be
Yeah, they threatened my life. You know. And
Speaking to Mac a fool, I'm gonna throw on my favorite skit by him. Hold on, 1 second, y'all.
Oh, what are you fucking saying to me right now, Wax?
I say what I say.
I bring on my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you smoke, and you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. Cause he got white beard, bro. He think I'm a fucking geezer. He thinks I'm a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You fucking jokester, Wax.
You look like Mike Tyson.
Say something else about my boy Tupac. How dare you? I swear to God, I dare you. And he gets the first fucking dick over here fucking dancing me right.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
You're fucking dead, man, Whack. Get him off my fucking show, you fucking bum. He's a fucking bum to me. People, I'm so glad to see that.
Oh, he played Mike Tyson. Oh, that is so funny. Knock his ass out, Mike. Knock him out.
Fucking mouth. You're
The
fucking
one
dead,
punch
man, Whack.
knockout. Come on, Mike. Knock his ass
Tupac,
out.
rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about.
Nah, that's funny. He's funny because Mike Tyson got his own YouTube show. I never watched it. I heard it's good.
No, it's actually really good.
His podcast.
He said he called me an old decrepit geezer.
You know, Mike can still knock people out. He knocked the shutters down the airplane.
You gotta watch
this
Mike
white guy that was drunk and was heckling Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson knocked the shit out that motherfucker. And I think he gave that man a black eye. It was funny.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
He lumped him up.
You gotta watch Mike Tyson versus skateboards, man. That shit is hilarious.
Versus skateboards. What about the skateboards? I love skateboards.
I was talking about it earlier. Skateboards have done what many men have trained to do and couldn't do, and put Mike Tyson down.
They did? Because I love skateboards. I used to ride them all the time when I was a kid.
No, but Mike Tyson falls every time he steps on an electric board or some type of stuff.
Well, the electric one I would fall down too until I got used to it because I love skateboards.
And he took like a big fall. Like he took like a legit fall. So
he didn't hit his head.
I heard he's about to box this year.
Yeah.
He's coming back to boxing. He's too old.
Nah, he's still in shape. I mean, even
he's in good shape. He's in good shape.
Even George Foreman looks pretty good. He's still hitting the bag. That's how the dudes
Oh,
train.
George Foreman, he's way older than Mike Tyson. He really needs to sit down.
Yeah, but no, he hit the bag. He still got it. Like them dudes train. I mean, I wouldn't put him in the ring, but I'm saying he could still be a
No,
trainer.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't fight neither one of them. Mike, I'd be doing like the Chinese with their hands in the prayer. I salute you. Me no fight you.
Well, see, that's
me
the thing.
me no get knocked out.
Right. That's the thing. Customato turned it on, and he never taught Mike how to turn it off, you know.
Oh, Mike got done bad when Robin Williams and her mom did that interview, and she was talking about how little his weenie was and stuff. She was a gold digger. I said, this fucking tramp. She was a tramp. I couldn't stand that bitch. She used to be on that show.
See, the government lets that happen. You know, is what War Master and me was talking about earlier. It's like they have to. The reason why certain things that go on with men hasn't came to an end because they have to make money.
And I also don't believe, I'm sorry, Kuda, but I also don't believe he raped that woman, that light-skinned woman that was, I think, black and white with that curly hair. She went up to that room at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. She went up there to fuck. Come on now.
Well, the thing is that the government has to find other ways of getting money out of men other than taxes.
Oh, lock them up. It's a big prison industry, I know.
Yeah, other than
it's
taxes,
disgusting.
taxes, other than just a bunch of different things, inflation. They got to find different ways to get money out of men.
Yep.
And they use women to get money out of men, by the way. So I
Oh,
don't
of
know why.
course. And look how they did Tupac. Tupac didn't rape that woman. Tupac was in the other room when them guys went to train on her.
Well, you gotta say rape or grape, but no.
Oh, I'm sorry, grape. I'm sorry,
you're okay.
grape.
No, you're okay. You're okay. No, but
Grape.
what I'm saying is like dudes will be like, okay, I make 50,000 a year, walk away with 30,000, walk away with 30,000, but they'll spend 10 grand on that woman.
Yep.
So a lot of guys don't factor in that they do spend money on women.
And then most of the women don't appreciate it either. They don't appreciate it.
Yeah, women factor that in. Women have disposable income, and the government knows this.
Yeah. Hey, War Master, how about you chime in?
Well, if the way the government gets money is it just prints money, and then we're the one having to pay it. Just to give you just a realization of how much money they spent. If you have $1 from 1990 and you took that value to today, you'd have $3. The dollar lost 2/3 of its value in the last 30 or 40 years because they're just printing money like crazy.
Yeah.
And they do that because, when you get the tax burden off the individual makes more money. So what government wants to do is print more money just to take money away from us. It's the big reason why we're paying $5 and $6 a gallon for gas versus $2 when Trump was president. We're talking just 4 years ago, or sorry, was it 6 years ago? I keep forgetting.
I want to show you something that really changed my thought process on everything, and maybe it can help.
You played Xbox.
And well, that too, but maybe it can help everybody in the chat and stuff. And this kind of explains what War Master is talking about. Check this out. Now, this guy, he works in the Diamond District. Definitely, if you guys don't know how to invest, make sure you invest in you don't have to go to the stock markets. You don't have to do Forex. You don't have to invest in gold that way.
Precious gems.
Yeah, but gold, you can buy like real thin sheets of gold that's worth a lot of money, and you can sell it right back to the person you bought it from for a higher price. So, but check this out. This is the best explanation I've seen of inflation. Check this out.
You're gonna learn about inflation. So let's say this rubber band encompasses the money supply. Now, within that money supply, there's a middle, and there's people above the middle, people who have assets and wealth. They'll be represented by the blue lines, and people who don't, who are saving money, trying to buy a house, they'll be represented by the red. Now, the second blue line is 24 millimeters away from the middle, and the red line is 33 millimeters away. But let's see what happens when we add new printed capital out of nowhere to our money supply. With all that new money, that line that was 24 millimeters away is now 40 millimeters away from the center. And that red dot that was 33 is now 54 millimeters away. See, what you want to do is in an inflationary environment, you want to own assets so you could go farther up that line rather than going down in the red.
That's exactly what inflation is.
This is why they always try to destroy the housing market. It's like if you can get in and buy a house and you're not using a mortgage, because my God, mortgages are just highway robbery. You buy a house, a $300,000 house. If you actually pay that mortgage off, that you'd have paid the bank almost $1 million, and then you're going to probably sell it for $350 or $400,000.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what they do. They put themselves in position to reclaim the house for the most part and sell it again.
Yeah. It's just ridiculous, and I'm sitting there like I'd rather. I mean, I'm a truck driver. I can live in the boonies if I want to. I mean, before the inflation hit, man, I was looking at properties that were like $25K, and no wait, yeah, $25K for like 12 or 13 acres or something like that. Now they're like twice the price now.
Yeah, I was just about to say, how much are they now?
I haven't looked in like about a year or so. I'm just like,
Man, them things are probably like 125K now.
nah, not that much. This is out there. There's no water. There's no electricity. There's no
You
nothing.
talking about in no man's land. Okay.
Way out there. And what makes it so funny is people are buying land right next to the city. I remember this woman, she had I don't know how many acres she had. This is right next to Phoenix. If you ever driven to Phoenix, there is a highway called 330. I don't know if it's California or it's not I-330, but anyway, it's probably Arizona.
Is it going left to right?
North and south.
North and south. Okay.
Where that freeway's at, there were properties that were selling for $5 million, and I'm assuming they were about 20 acres at minimum. It was like some high. I mean, this one woman was on the news. She was like, "Yeah, I think she bought it for a couple $100,000 or whatever it was." And then Phoenix had a growth spurt. And by the way, that 330 is probably 20 miles from what I used to call the edge of Phoenix, which was 75th Street, aka exit 136. And she was out at like the 90 yard stick, 40 miles away. You know, it just like property can jump like that, and all she did was buy it and hold it. I remember there was this guy selling real estate books, and his whole deal was like, yeah, you can buy and hold real estate, you know, it'll go up faster than stocks. You know, you might buy it for, you know, 75,000 or whatever it was, and when the city grows into that region, you're gonna have people when you want to sell, it's like, look, I got a price, you got to hit it.
Yeah, because like, I mean, it don't even take, I mean, you just hold it, and if it's a developing city, you wait till the property value goes up because of the, you know, of other things being built around it.
Yeah, like Vegas, like California's depopulating. Right now, California doesn't even have 40 million people living in the state. This is why they imported so many illegal aliens. A lot of these illegal aliens, they had kids, you know, 2-3 generations, and now they're moving out of California. Like where I lived at, it wasn't no Mexicans over here. You might have one family here, one family there, and everybody's either white or black. Now it's like
where I stay at now, there's a whole bunch of Mexicans and like I guess Ethiopians and stuff that never was there before.
I mean, when you think about it, and this is one of those things where you tread on the politics. This is one of those things where you're treading on the politics and you really don't know you're doing it. America brought in 1 million legal immigrants every year for years, and another 1 million that they know of broke the law to get here. And there's probably 1 million or 2 beyond that came in here every single year. And what makes it so bad, you have these non-governmental organizations, the NGOs, they're just bringing people from the third world into the Western world to collapse our economies.
But what's going on in New York? Like, why are they telling people to stop? Why are they telling people to stop hitting their cops? It's like, arrest them. And it's like,
you don't even have half of it. The whole thing was the border states are all red states, and they kept saying, hey, you need to close the border. And this is all politics. Democrats' whole deal, and Obama had said this, look, and I'm putting it in my English, we're going to use the border issue by keeping it open to force Republicans to cave to everything that we want. And Republicans are like, yo, fam, close the goddamn border, especially conservatives. You either close that border or it's on. My old congressman, Duncan D. Hunter, not his son, who's a rubber leg Republican, but that's something else. Duncan D. Hunter wrote a bill, because first it was the first 700 miles, and then I think it was another 1,400 miles of fence they were supposed to build. This is while Bush was still in office. And the same shit's been going on since Reagan. And when Trump got in and said, we're going to build that damn fence. Now, the whole deal is illegal aliens are coming into Texas. Sorry, I was trying to read that. It's on the other side of this. I'm pointed the wrong way.
The millionaire man.
Hold on. Hold on. The whole thing was the border states, California, Arizona, Texas, have been saying for the longest time, hey, we need to close the border. There are some places where there is no border, and there's just like a cow fence, if you will, just to keep cows back. You can go right under it, go over it. It's not that tall. And we wanted a real wall, and they didn't want to do it. Okay, fine. Anyway, I'm trying to look at that comment. That was funny.
Shout out to you.
And the whole thing was these illegal aliens coming over into Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, and people got tired of it. And so the Texas governor finally acted like a governor, says, you know what? We're going to help you guys out. She says, "Hey, illegal aliens, do you want to go to Texas? Or you want to go to New York City?" And they're like, "Yeah, that'd be cool." And then they hop in a bus, and they were driving them to New York City. And it got so bad that New York City saw it, and they tried to stop them. They were like, blocking the city, stopping the buses. And so the governor was like, and really people in this government, like, all right, instead of going to New York, why don't you just go to Jersey, hop on the trolley? We'll give you tickets, and you go right into New York to show the world that we're getting fucked over by a whole lot of people, and you're not going to ignore us anymore. And so they only got 40 to 50,000 people, and they're flipping their lids. Like Texas takes that in a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
And you think about Texas.
So America's doing this to look good to the rest of the world, or what?
No. The left are wanting to replace us, because I'm gonna tell you like this: you give a black person,
you know how much you should be paid. You know how much.
That's part of it. Mm-hmm. When the more information an individual gets, the more conservative they become.
Okay.
And think about all these people. They don't even speak our language. They don't know our culture. They don't know our form of government. Hell, most people think we're still a democracy. It's the weirdest thing ever. And so what happens was
they just did a reverse Toya, because like they're coming to Texas and they're sending them to Jersey. Toya left Jersey and went to Texas.
well, the thing about it is the left, that's their stronghold. That's the blue wall, if you were. Like all the way up there, the big cities are so big that they really control the rest of the Northeast. This is why you have the Northeast depopulating. Like people like Toya have left. People like the Angry Man, he went to North Carolina. The whole
it's expensive as hell on the East Coast, man.
Yeah, and you know what happens, right? All those expensive hotels, they send the illegal aliens there. As a matter of fact, a lot of these NGOs are either renting out.
All of them. Toya's like, I'm only one girl. I can't tell these. I'm only one woman. I can't tell these people don't go to Jersey. Don't go. She said, I seen the billboard.
Yeah. Texas is one of those places. To be honest, if I was moving to Texas, if I moved to Texas, I would be north of US 80, which nobody knows is north of Dallas. I think Dallas is the northernmost big city.
What about Killeen? I heard Killeen is nice.
In Killeen, Texas, it's around Dallas. I'm talking live on the north.
I heard it's like military. It's kind of like a military kind of town and some other stuff.
Yeah, I would, because I would love to live in Alaska. That's just me. I like the wilderness and to be out there where there's nobody else to talk to.
You're a bushman.
I ain't no bushman. Fuck you talking about?
I want to be out there with the racists.
To be honest, I absolutely positively love being out in the middle of nowhere. One of these days, I'm gonna start dropping videos of just my drives, but I got to get my camera to stop shaking so much, and I think I've got it. Because your camera will it has its own servos.
It has a stabilizer, but if it's like too bad, it's like
if you've ever driven in a truck, good God,
it's unusable.
It's not unusable. You can see, but it's just like it annoys me. So I'm like, I don't upload anything. Yeah, there you go. Hey, wait, Fort Hood is north or south of Dallas? I know it's around it. Yeah. You're right, Star Platinum.
Just doesn't like people.
I'm gonna be honest, right? This is the funny part. Like I hang out.
What would you do if you run into a bear?
Nothing. I'm gonna keep driving now. Don't fuck with bears. That's why I don't go to rest areas. I got a video of almost hitting a bison.
Yeah, you would, man. Look, that moose thing. I was thinking about that the other day. That moose tripping over that elk, that big ass caribou.
Moose ain't no joke, man. You know, let's
running into the streets and then tripping and then running back off. Man, them shits is crazy.
Moose are very big, and I would never want. Think about this now. When I'm in my truck, my eyes are at 9 feet. My camera's about 875, if you will, and I'm looking eye to eye with those moose. That's how big they are. They're bigger than horses. I can hit one with my truck and it will take off and start running.
Yeah.
Like hunting rifles. Why the round is so big and the load is so hot, aka the feet per second is very high. A hunting rifle will go right through body armor. I mean, that's the kind of power that you need to put down an animal that big. Nah, Link, ain't no lot lizards anymore. People will call the cops.
You know what? I'm just gonna go down this other rabbit hole because I'm about to end the show, but I wanna see people shooting that Clayton gun. You know, that elephant gun, that gun that look like it shoots a cannonball.
Like that blunderbuss.
Yeah, what's it called? That you know, the Clayton gun.
Don't make me look at
Not
shit.
the dude from Tarzan or the Wild Thornberries. I want that Clayton, that elephant gun. I forgot what those shits are called. I used to call it the Clayton because I think the guy's name was Clayton and he just had the gun. But, you said them lot lizards are scary, man. Look, they're Komodos now. These days.
Man, them lot lizards are something else, and you don't really see them anymore.
They're dudes now.
Oh God, I've never seen a dude walk around through a truck stop because he might get his ass beat. Here's the funny thing about truck drivers, just to put it.
Hello, I have a twig and berries.
You know how you go to Walmart, right? And you have the self checkout, right?
Uh-huh.
There is a truck stop chain, Pilot Flying J, that has a self checkout. Most of those things that are self checkout are unused because no one wants to use them. Now, these same drivers, I'm one of them. I'll go into Walmart, use the self checkout because it's faster. But the way dealing with their shit, I don't want to do it. I'm not hearing it. And they'll try to force you in some cases to say, all right, I'm not going to check you out here. I'm going to walk around and check it out with you to show you how to use it. I'm like, if I wanted to use it, I would use it. Got a menu dive to use the goddamn thing. Fuck that. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, I mean, self checkout. You're literally doing their job.
Yeah, my mother won't go through self checkout. There's some of us just won't do it.
It's really an independence thing for free. It's like it's similar to some of the game that you kind of got to use with the ladies. It's like you got to make it seem like it was her idea, so she'll do it anyway.
And make it so funny is they'll pull it out like there's another truck stop chain called Love's, and Love's is like, nah, we ain't gonna do it
for us. Mm-hmm.
Like I'm looking for this damn thing. Now you got me looking for it too. Because oh god damn, okay, it looks like a good god .585 caliber rifle. It's the CZ 550.
I gotta look at that Clayton gun, man. I've been going down a bunch of different rabbit holes lately, but car rabbit holes.
Hold on one second. Good god. Hold on a second.
Yeah, too many people are stealing. It's like you paid 65 cents for a flat screen. It's like, so
what?
Go back and ring that flat screen up. That flat screen was not 65 cents. It says an orange. It says an orange on this receipt right here. Go back.
Yeah. I got tired of the ones in California because they would try to make you do it. I says, you know what? I'm just not going to buy anything from you. Have a nice day. I'll walk right out the truck stop. Because Flying J Pilot.
Walmart had a impeccable, unbeatable strategy. I don't think that's the case.
Well, I'll say it like this: people steal from them less than they steal from anybody else. And I go to the places in the boonies, like Sydney, Arizona. They actually have truck parking, which is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not a lot of, well, there's always a lot of trucks there. But the funny part about it, if you ever drive past a Walmart, you see a bunch of trucks in there in the middle of the day, those dudes are going to be gone in a half hour. And like a lot of these managers of Walmart that kick trucks out, they have no idea that happens. I mean, imagine 50 trucks come in, which is a lot for a Walmart. And
50 trucks like a day?
No. 50 trucks in an hour.
Oh, hell
Then
no.
they leave and another 50 show up. It's probably closer to 20, but that's just how it is.
Yeah. Might as well be 50.
Think that through, because trucks aren't that big, so we don't do that much shopping. And there's some of them that say no truck parking. Like, what the man? I'm not going here. Fuck y'all. I mean, because the funny part is, if you go way off the interstate, they don't even know what a truck is. You get off right in front of the manager will wave at you, shit like that. I love going to those Walmarts, man. They're a little bit smaller, but still.
How long do you think it'll take somebody from beginner to end to get their truck driving license and be on the road? Like
3
2
months.
years?
3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
3 months?
Yes. You'll do anywhere from 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. I did less than 2 weeks. It was like 10 days in school, and they'll put you with a trainer who's supposed to teach you everything about trucking. The problem is, you got to know this is my own personal preference. If you're going to drive, go ahead, befriend a driver, especially a driver that's been on the road 5 years or more, that can actually has the time and the patience to tell you all the things you should know, because there's a limit on the knowledge that you can get. I mean, I'll give you an example. And most trainers don't teach this. What happens when they overload your trailer? What do?
Well,
Nobody
like
knows.
the gross weight.
Anyway, you got really 4 weights: steers, drives, trailer axle, and then your gross weight, which is like everything. And it's like they'll fuck up your trailer, and it's just like, you know what? Me, I tell them, I said, look, just take it back, politely hand them the ticket. Take one ticket. There's usually two sheets. Keep one, give them another plus the bills, and they have to fix it. Don't go nowhere else because that's your license. Because if you cross the scale.
But do you think people would do that for like a shit test? Like do you think they would like test you to see?
No, they want to put as much on that trailer as possible, but they don't know how much their freight weighs. Let me try it like this. Let's say you have 40 items to sell.
Okay.
And you don't know the weight of them. Sometimes 40 can actually go, and sometimes 35 can go. Well, you have 5 more. Think about how many trailer loads you're sending someplace. If you have 5 of them come off every single truck, that's a whole load after a while. And that's all. I mean, we're talking.
Yeah, because they make the drivers weigh it and stuff like that, and y'all got to go to weigh stations and stuff like that. So they're just like trying
Scales.
to get as much. Okay.
Because a lot of them get paid by the weight, and a lot of them get paid by the box.
Yeah. Because I dealt with trucks when we used to get trucks coming in. I used to talk to the truck drivers and stuff like that. It's all coming back to me. Okay.
I mean, Chris G, if you want to go,
you never had to deal with compost, right?
No.
Okay.
I've hauled everything except for compost. I've hauled trash on Monday and cereal boxes or cereal on Tuesday, which is hilarious.
Well, you're just dropping off the trailer. You don't have to.
No. Sometimes it's an unload. Sometimes it's a dropping hook. I hate dropping hooks. They take too fucking long. I'd rather do a live load. Because you never know what the driver before you did to the trailer that you're hauling, and all of a sudden you got this really bad air leak. It's so loud you can hear it from the cab. You're like, how the fuck did you not hear that? You start saying when they send you the load, and hey man, I got an air leak. I'm gonna deliver this load and I'm going to the shop. Okay, fine. Let us know when you're ready. Yeah, okay, I'll let you know when I'm ready. Because bro, you get a flat tire, bro. Your day's done.
And then leave a damn grenade for your ass to.
Yep. No, I've never done flatbed, Star P. That's too much work.
You know what? You know what scares me about flatbed? Backing up and shit like that right there.
Flatbedders can back up.
I'm scared of those little 2 corners at the end. I'm like, dog, I wouldn't know what to do backing up a flatbed, bro.
Yeah, flatbeds are a bit different, especially if they're a spread axle.
You can carry like your own like markers and stuff like that. So when you look in your side mirrors and stuff, you can make your calculations and stuff. Or
flatbed is a little different because a lot of the time they're getting loaded. They park in an open field, and the forklifts come to you. Versus me, I got to back into a door so I can back up.
Tech Rail said, "I did flatbed, nigga."
That's too much like working, man. I ain't doing it. Yeah, I'll let you keep working. I ain't doing
it. Just based on my man Tech Rail's response, I don't want to do it.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Think about when it's snowing, and you got to be up on top of their tarpon, or you got to chain down stuff in the winter. And by the way, winter is everywhere except for San Diego. Yeah, bro, I've driven through 4 inches of snow in New Mexico going down I-40. And when I mean snow, it was so cold, it was like driving through sand at the beach.
But people follow behind you because you end up crushing sometimes the soft snow and creating a route, right?
Say it again.
People follow behind you because sometimes you end up crushing like, not like hard snow, but like the softer snow.
Yeah, we'll push you out of the way.
Okay.
Bro, we be rolling.
See, based on how Tech Rail responded, he didn't seem happy. That further lets me know I don't want to do flatbed. No, because I thought about trucking. I'm amazed by like automobiles and and trains and stuff. So I'm like, what's the closest thing to an automobile and a train? A truck.
Yeah.
Sort of.
After a while, the truck feels like a car. Chris G, you had asked, you said you wanted to get a CDL, but you got to go to school you can't go to school on the weekends. Yeah, I hear you on that. My thing is it's 12 days straight, And for most schools, it's been a long time since I've been in school, but when I went, it was 10 days, and then usually,
How much hours a day?
probably like 6, 8. You do a little bit of classroom work, and it's really fucking annoying. But because I'm gonna tell you like this, think of the dumbest person you know. They teach you because they talk to truck drivers like we're all dumb, like the dumbest person you know. It's downright annoying. If I were you, Chris G, if you want to get a license, it's a commitment, and if you got kids, it's the wrong profession. I mean, because it's like being in the Navy. Yeah, it's like being in the Navy, except the Navy probably you could probably see your family more. I mean, you're working 300 days plus a year. And local drivers don't even work that much, which I always laugh at the motherfuckers because they talk like they're experienced. I've been driving for 5 years. This is right, but at 5 years, I had 600,000 miles. You had 150. Shut the fuck up. I'm joking about the 150, but you get the point. Or dudes have been driving for 10 years. I'm a million miler. I says, no, you are not. You can't drive 200 days a year and talk about I'm a million miler 10. Fuck that. You barely work half a year. You know, they got vacation time. Basically, local drivers work like everybody else, 5 days a week, sometimes 6. And they're off usually most of the weekend. So it's like they're driving 200 days a week or 200 days a year. And I'm like, bro, I do 330 when at the most I've ever driven was 330 days. I did that for 2 years.
Damn.
Then my family ganged up on me. You're never here for Christmas. This is some bull. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Fine. I'll be home for Christmas and Thanksgiving. I says, no, you get Thanksgiving, Christmas, or New Year's. Pick one. And they're like, okay. But I'll say this: if you call a trucking company, trucking companies are weird. If you want to work for them, what will happen is, especially training companies, if you call them on Monday,
lock you in a contract, right?
No contracts. What I am saying is, what they'll do is when you put your application in. What they'll do is they'll call you like the next day or the day afterwards. They want to get you in on a Greyhound or on a plane or even in a rent-a-car to go to their facility and get trained.
Yeah, because like if they pay for your training, they have you for a certain amount of time, right?
Depends. When I went there, they said do 2 years. No, wait, 1 year. And then, they'll rip up the contract because you got to pay for your schooling. Your schooling is with a third company or with a second company, if you will.
Okay.
And the company trains you.
They give you a job, though.
No.
Or a job is guaranteed, right?
This is where it's tricky. I always call the company first. That's my recommendation to anybody. Call, Swift.
They're gonna be your boss. Yeah.
Well, call Swift, Schneider, JB Hunt. I'm trying to think of another, or Warner. And I know for a fact that Swift trains their own drivers. That's fine. You get trained, you get tested, and then you stay with Swift. And I don't know how long that they want you to stay there. If they're going to say, "Hey, you're going to pay X amount of dollars a month to pay your schooling, that we're going to pull out of your paycheck," then okay, fine. And then if you leave, hey, fam, you owe me $3,000 or whatever it is they're going to charge you. You know what, Chris G? Why don't you ask FedEx what you got to do? I don't know about the contractors, but ask the company itself. Say, hey, I want to get a CDL. How can I get one at this company? And they might just say, you know what? We'll send you to school. You never know.
See, Warmaster dropping gems, man.
I mean, because you're with the company, and a lot of companies are like, look, we know who you are. We know how you work. We already did your background check. So you know what? If you want to get a CDL, because we're always looking for drivers, because a lot of drivers are tired of this shit and they quit. Because I'm not going to tell you it's an easy job. It's a hard job. But you run into somebody like me who would just sit there and tell you some shit. I mean, my whole thing
But I mean, base level, you got to just like what you do, right?
Oh yeah, if you like being out there, and I love driving. Like I used to work, 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day, depending on the time in the company. And I'll hop in my car and just cruise around 2-3 hours, just listen to whatever the fuck I want to listen to. You know what I'm saying? Getting at chicks, do that shit got bored.
I know what you mean by the driving, because the driving is like it doesn't bother you. I know people can take the fun out of it though, like people on the road. But
yeah. I don't know, Link. Transport America, I think they might be, or somebody might have bought them. You'll see their trailers
They
around.
probably changed their name and stuff like that. Because that's what I was talking about, like with Zero when he was talking about Disney. Like if somebody bought Disney, you probably never know. Because they'll still keep the Disney logo. I mean the imprint, the imprint. Because it's like it's worth more than them trying to build up a whole nother company and stuff.
Well, there's Wells Fargo changed hands 3 or 4 times in the last 20 years.
And they were First Union. A lot of people don't remember First Union. Then Wachovia.
They bought Wachovia.
Yeah, now they're
Wells Fargo Financial, and there was something else.
Yeah, they were First Union at first, though. I remember.
Yeah,
because that was like the first bank I ever had.
Well, I guess they still exist. there's a Google message. Is Transport America still in business? Oh, damn! It's part of CFI, Consolidated Freight, something. I don't know what IM stands for.
Consolidated Freight. Wow.
The CFI red trucks. They didn't have any debt, so they were ready to be sold.
Business. Jesus Christ.
I'll say it like this: when you're looking for a company, like if I was Chris G, I would talk to FedEx and see what FedEx can do for you. Because if they just say, "Hey, we're going to put you in school," we're going to lose you for a couple of weeks, but we gain a driver after that, and we can have one of our experienced drivers train you. I don't know if they do that for you. I can't be the one to tell you, but that would always be the first place I go. And if they say,
yeah, that sounds like a deal.
If they say, no, we don't do that, but here's what I can tell you where you can go. And make sure that you know somebody that drives the truck and talk to them, get their phone number, and you talk to them when you got a problem. Hey, I got this problem. If anything that men do is we always want to teach the next generation of men. It's something that's almost inborn in us. And it's always fun to do. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got a new guy, like, man, I only been driving 2 weeks. And I'm like, my first thing is like, bro, how much money you got in your pocket right now? It's like, go buy your ass some sandals, like some shower shoes, as they call them. Never step on the floors in the shower, ever. You never know what kind of foot disease is there. So you got to stay out that motherfucking nasty ass water.
But how much does a good truck driving school cost? Like for like a decent education?
Now we're talking 20 years ago when I heard this, right? It's anywhere from three to. Oh yeah, this one guy was like, yeah, it's about $3,000, but you could end up running into a school that's $10,000. And a lot of the time, you'll go to a school $10,000, you owe them $10,000, but you don't have a company that's going to hire you right away, and you're a rookie. So your options are limited that way.
They sponsor schools, right? I heard they used to sponsor. They sponsored certain companies sponsor schools, but you have to work for them because I guess you didn't pay for the school they did, right?
Yeah. Well, think about it like this. Let's say you go to a $10,000 school and you get your license, right?
Mm-hmm.
Company might say, "Hey, we don't recognize that. You know, you need to actually go to our school or a credited school."
Yeah. They do be working. Yeah. Right.
So instead of being down $3,000, now you're down $13,000 or more. So this is why I say talk to the company first. Let's see what they say, because most companies won't hire you unless you got 2 years experience.
So realistically, what's the budget one should save for trucking school?
Talk to the company. Some companies will be like, we won't take no cash. You just work this amount of time for us. And I'm going to say it, just when you first get into the industry, just prepare on being with that same company for 2 years.
Okay.
Because if you can do 2 years after that, then other companies that normally would ignore you, because if you quit after 3 months, you still got to pay for that school.
Yeah.
And
So
you're a
it makes no
rookie.
sense.
You're still a rookie driver.
Right.
And I'm telling these dudes that they were coming to this, man, I ain't making that much money. I said, well, how long are you staying out? 2 weeks. You ain't gonna make no money like that.
But so question. Okay, so let's say you get them to sponsor the school, and you get the job with them, but they're gonna set your pay at a rate that will keep you there for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, you're a rookie. You know, when I started, we were at 25 cents a mile, and they gave us a raise at 6 months. And then we get raises every 6 months for like a year or so, something like that. And you start thinking about that. let's say I don't know, I think it's 30 cents now, but that sounds cheap. But try
No, but that should have extra a couple hundred.
Yeah. Think about 30 cent at
30 cents is good. 30 cents is good. Like if you get
30 cent per mile, and you're doing, let's say, I'm just saying, like Swift used to pull you aside and be like, yo fam, what's up? You're only doing 8,000 miles a month. And you start doing the math with 8,000 miles and 30 cents, you start coming up with some nice numbers. But think about it. They really want you to run more than 10,000 miles. And some guys ain't built that way. You start saying to yourself, 8,000 miles, bro, you're only working 3 days a week. You know, you figure 600 miles a day times 3, you're at 1,800 miles in 3 days. It's like, fuck you doing the other 4 days of the week. A freight broker.
What that freight broker do? Shout outs to Paul in the building.
The
What
freight
guys are
broker,
giving y'all the game, by the way, y'all. Shit.
I'm gonna tell you
that's why making sure to ask some questions, because you guys may have some questions and he may know. So you know, I'm asking for y'all on y'all behalf also. So
the most irritating person you have to deal with in life, and it happens every blue moon, is your freight broker. So I mean, it depends on what company, because some of these brokers are like, well, we want the driver's phone number, or we're not going to give you any freight. And some of these stupid motherfuckers would be like, well, we need your GPS coordinates in your phone. And my first
I remember you were saying they wanted to track you and everything.
And I told them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
I said, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, that's me. Oh, we don't hold that information. Yeah, they will lie to you. Never listen. Never trust anybody in this business, not even your employer. It's like, as long as you don't run over your hours, because let's be honest, the planner
they got a
will lie
business
to
to
you.
run. Right.
Think about it. The planner in your company will lie to you, or won't say anything to you, and you'll run into some shit. The broker will definitely lie to you, and the shipper will lie to you. He'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's 40,000 pounds. 5 trucks already took it." And my first thought is that my truck ain't. You know, well, that I don't know. Wait, hold on. The whole thing is, some of them will be like, well, the 5 other trucks took it. I said, well, I ain't them other 5 other trucks. Reload it. And I'll matter of fact, this one company pissed me off so much, I dropped the trailer in their dock and took off, went to a truck stop, and they wrote on the bills like I was going to get fired or something. He left. I said, motherfucker, you guys want me? You reloaded the damn thing 3 times, and the weight was still the same, and it was the gross weight, and you weren't listening to me. At this point, I'm going to the truck stop, and you can figure that shit out. You could talk to goddamn customer service and let them deal with it. By the way, if you ever have a problem with a company, never, ever, ever argue with them, because you don't have to. You call your customer service, you call your dispatcher and be like, yo, I'm having this problem. And they'll be like, okay, we'll call them and see what happens. Really, they're going to send them an email.
Yeah, because it's always something. It's always something like a discrepancy that's on their behalf that you didn't have to deal with, and they kind of try to put it on you as the.
I'm gonna say it like this: the truck driver is the one who puts that truck in gear. Nobody can make you do it. Don't give a fuck what they talking about. You can grab your shit and catch a Greyhound. Fuck them. But wait. Never abandon your truck, ever. Just say, hey, I'm gonna bring a truck back to the yard. You know, get me the most direct route there. You know, when you're gonna quit.
And
Always.
And they were like, what happened?
Here's my thing: if you're going to quit, just put in for home time. Go home, empty the truck out, and say, I quit the next day. Don't be dumb and put your 2-week notice in. They will fire you right there the moment you say, I want to quit. That a lot of companies are like that. Some of them are cool, but most of them are like, all right, fine.
This is veteran game right here, yo.
Oh, they'll fire your ass quicker than shit, and you'll be sitting at the terminal with no money.
Because you can get what's it called, unemployment.
I don't know. I never tried to get unemployment ever.
No, because some businesses, they make sure they fire you so you can't get unemployment.
And my whole thing is like, just take your ass home. Just don't say nothing. Just don't act like your driver manager is your best friend, because he's not. He wants to do his job so he gets paid. You do your job so you get paid. And it's like, my thing is, nobody can make you put that truck into gear. But my thought is, look, after you've been driving 4 or 5 years, you don't give a fuck what the motherfuckers in the office think. Hey, your weight's still good. I says, I don't think it's good. They're gonna have to reload it or take something off. You don't have to get mad. You don't
No,
have
because
to.
what I want to ask you is like, okay, so after you do trucking school, right? Because I'm thinking about questions that the audience would ask, and myself also, because I'm actually very interested, because I've always wanted to know. So after you finish school and everything, you say you pay them off and everything, you're technically a freelancer.
No. I mean, if you're dumb, I mean, your options are going to be very limited if you only have a trucking license. You got to have experience. So my thing is,
I'm not saying all right. So I mean, let me rephrase it, because I didn't mean like you directly. I didn't mean you directly quit after you do all of that. I'm talking about like once all of that stuff is squared away, and you can renegotiate stuff and get your raises and stuff like that. But you're technically a freelancer, right?
I'll say this: I've always viewed myself as a freelancer, even as a company driver. I says, look, I'm not married to you, motherfuckers. Like once I finished my obligation, as far as it was a year that I had to do
your obligations, Mm-hmm.
Once that was over, it was like, do I really want to stay here? Yeah, like my driver. My driver manager was actually a cool dude. He kept the bureaucrats out of my hair. And when he left to another fleet, it was me and 5 other drivers that went with him. And then they fucked that fleet up. He went back to General Freight. And I said, I'm gonna stay over here until Christmas time. Bro, we were having weeks where we were doing $1,500 or 1,500 miles a week doing regional stuff.
Damn.
Yeah, this one dude got to talking shit to me on the Qualcomm, and I'm not that guy you really want to sit there and have a text battle with. You give me 5 minutes to think.
People don't know how tall you are, dude. When you get out your truck, and I know you've walked up on somebody and they felt that that extra shadow breeze. Woo.
Yeah.
First of all, I didn't expect you to be this tall.
The funny part. I'm always really happy everywhere I go because I get to meet new people every day.
Yeah, but you bring that shadow breeze with you still, though. That doesn't stop that shadow breeze from coming with you. Hey, y'all act like y'all don't be having shadow breeze. It's like, damn.
Yeah. Oh man, there's this one chick. She was about 50, 60 years old. I was walking into a Walmart in south of Oklahoma City. I can't remember the name of it. And I come around the corner. She's like, "Damn, you fine!" Woo! I couldn't stop laughing. Oh, she got me good.
Yeah, because you bent that corner on Daytona. She felt that breeze.
Oh God.
Oh man, what a time to be alive, man.
And what makes it so funny is like now there's so many things that we as truck drivers have to do compared to when I first started. I mean, I'm always to the point where it's like, okay, I know I gotta go. I'll tell you like this: nobody tells you how many hours to drive in a day. You make that decision as a driver. Me personally, I always tell the new guys, get your ass up at 3 o'clock every fucking morning. Every morning. And you start driving. So when you're done at the end of the day, it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Now you have your pick.
So when they give you that slip, it doesn't have the hours, it just has the miles and stuff, or you have to choose the best course of action. Because don't they give you
a route. Depending on the company. Because some companies are like, look, you can fuel anywhere you want to, but this is the place we want you to fuel. You know, they can do that. I mean,
just so they know you checked in there and they have a time and a.
Well, the route you run, you're paying taxes for every mile. Not you, but the company pays tax for every mile in a particular state you drive.
Yeah,
that's what that there's an IFTA sticker. It'll have the year on it. It'll be a different color. It won't be just black letters. It'll be a different color. You know, all the colors of the rainbow. I don't know. I swear they only use like 4 colors, but that's another subject. And
BLT. Bacon, lettuce, tomato.
But anyway, because the one on there right now is red, and what happens is you get fuel in the state. I really don't want to go too much in detail with this, but anyway, the route you drive, there's a certain amount of miles on there where you drive. The company's going to know that hey, look, this is the route we want you to drive. And sometimes I didn't know you can go from the Jersey side of New York City and get all the way up on I-80 without hitting a toll road. I had no idea. And they were telling me all these goofy roads. I'm like, what is this goofiness? I ain't never heard of this bullshit. Because because you know me, I'm a dude that I love picking up loads at 10 o'clock in the morning. I'd rather 3 o'clock in the morning, but hey, if it's 10 o'clock delivery, hey man, that means I'm sleeping in, which is like 7 o'clock in the morning for me. Even though I'm up at 4, but that's something else. And you know, you just roll in there, do what you want, have fun, bro. I have my my tablet playing, and then when I'm parked,
yeah, I was gonna catch that one ghost man. I kind of let you. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of, my head hurts. I kind of let you slide with that one, War Bastard.
What'd I say?
You said you like picking up love.
yeah. Pause.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Let me just soak up the game. I wasn't gonna let you slide, but you know, I was like, you know, I just kind of.
You better chill out, Fasting.
I thought that was you, Ghost Man. I didn't know if I want to say something. I was like, because usually you catch it, so I'm like, I don't think it was horrible.
But anyway, I'll pick up freight.
Porn ruined everything. You can't even say load or niggas.
Yeah. Pause. The whole thing is like I like delivering at 10 o'clock in the morning. The whole idea, or earlier. The earlier, the better. I want to be out of the city before rush hour is.
Before some shit, yeah.
I mean, it used to be.
If rush hour ain't fun in a car, I mean, even though now driving a truck is like driving a car for you, but if rush hour ain't fun in a car, I would imagine it's not fun in a truck neither.
Think about it like this: it's worse in a truck. Think about having to drive across the city in rush hour and then drive to another city at the end of the day through rush hour.
Yeah,
that shit drives me up the wall. And they'll schedule.
I didn't know they make you. I didn't know you could pick your own routes though. Shit.
I mean, you can't, but. You know, I'll do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it. But you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's why they try to track your phone. They try to.
Well,
where's this nigga going?
That's the brokers. You know, the brokers. Okay. This is the thing. You got the brokers. You have. Let me start off. You have the customer that wants to ship the freight. Then you have the broker that gets the load and say, okay, he contacts the company. And they send me a message by Qualcomm to say, all right, this is where you're picking up, this is where you're going, because the broker gave them that information.
The broker has a dispatcher.
Yes.
Okay.
And a lot of the time we have our own dispatchers that go get loads.
Okay.
It's murky over there. I don't fucking know all the stuff. I just go where they tell me to go. Mm-hmm. And sometimes these brokers are just dumb as a box of rocks. They want to call you every day. Where you at? The fuck you think I'm at? You go ahead, call the company.
Didn't y'all send me to Arkansas? I'm in fucking Arkansas. Get out of my goddamn phone.
Oh yeah, I've had. Matter of fact, I remember arguing with a planner while driving in El Paso, and they told me, "Hey, you're late. When are you going to get there?" I says, "No, I'm not late. I'm going to be 20 minutes early." "No, you're going to be late. Everybody knows Texas is on Central." I said, everything east of Van Horn is Central. Is Central Time. I'm on Mountain Time. I'm going to be 20 minutes late. And this went on for about maybe 20 minutes. I rolled into customers.
I think they probably try to keep you on the phone arguing with them so they'll be right.
No, they wanted to tell the customer, "Hey, you're going to be late." You know, and I'm sitting there like, I am not going to be late. The fuck is wrong with you? Mm-hmm. And when I told them that, you know, West Texas, I shouldn't say West Texas, but Van Horn, all the way west till you hit New Mexico, that's all Mountain Time. Mm-hmm. And this genius was a planner and didn't know it. It's like, how do you not know this? But hey, you know, whatever. And they eventually shut the fuck up.
Well, I mean, they're a planner, not a truck driver, so.
Yeah, they do have a map on their computer and one on the wall too. This is Swift, so all they got to do is turn around and see it. Every terminal has a map. Really, like it's a digital map, and it basically, there's a computer hook to it, and it basically goes through all the things that they should be noticing. Yeah, I remember one time I was one of 1,500 trucks in what was that? Not San Antonio, south of there. Just on the Texas side of Boys Town. I've never actually been to Boys Town because I said, I ain't going to Texas. I mean, I'm not going to Mexico. I'm good. I've been there too many times. I had no idea that Boys Town is like Pattaya. Yeah.
Okay.
In Tijuana. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one guy recorded the donkey show. been 15 years and I cannot get that out of my head. I cannot stop seeing it.
Well, I mean, because I was gonna say pause. Is it Boys Town, like BOIS?
Well, you know, I'm assuming there are trannies there. I've just never been there, but it's basically there's a lot of there's a lot of ladies of the night over there, and this one guy caught one of them, you know, doing the donkey show, and he recorded it. And this other dude was talking about, she was giving the Lewinsky maneuver to a mule.
Oh God, that's a thing.
Yeah, I still cannot unsee it. That was 15 years ago. This dude showed me. I don't look at people's phones because of it. If you're playing with your phone, expect me not to look. Yeah, I'm just that scarred me, boy. That was, and the dude had a voice like Arnold Schwarzenegger, even though he's from Brazil. He thought it was funny as hell.
They had a joke that I saw. It's funny. It's like and what's going on, Ed? They had a joke where they were like, you know, in America, the women, the trans want to be called women, and they said in Southeast Asia and Thailand, they want to be called lady boy.
Yeah, I seen a video where this
Hi,
dude,
lady boy.
this dude, he looks straight like a chick.
Yeah.
If he didn't have broad shoulders, because they had him at an angle where you couldn't see him, it was basically the cameras to the side like a regular interview. Yeah. He looked straight like a chick. And you know, let's be honest, by Western standards,
out here doing witchcraft, nothing less, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's obvious out here. It's more obvious here than it is in the States, though.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that because they represent themselves as that.
Yeah, and it's like I remember the way they looked. Bro, he looked like, because Western guys tend to have, for lack of a better standard, lower standards when it comes to Asian women, especially Southeast Asian.
Yeah,
they were like ugly chicks.
Absolutely, and you've seen it in Cali too. So I know you know. I know you definitely know.
And I read blogs too. And one dude, he lives over there. It's like, y'all get the monkiest looking chicks I've never seen.
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. When I saw, you know, what was going on out here, I said, damn.
Mm-hmm.
A whole bunch of Americans and Australians and from the UK and people from all over. That's like a attraction. And I'm like, hey,
yeah,
y'all, that's y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, and it's not. I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't care. I mean, that's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? But you'll go to a store and you know, you got friends, you know, they'll be like, hey, sit down, you know, eat and stuff like that. They work at places and stuff like that. So it's like it doesn't bother me, but it is a thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna do a show, and I'm gonna tag Big J's big goofy ass because he's like, is that why Kuda in Thailand? Like, man, shut your dumb ass up.
Think about a place to live in the world. Now think this through. Where would you go? I wouldn't be going to Africa. I would definitely not be going to Brazil. Marco put where's he, in Venezuela? Or no, not Venezuela, Colombia.
Yeah, but Marco's everywhere. Marco, he's in I think he's in Nicaragua right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, where is a place that's relatively safe to live? It's like all I could say is somewhere in Asia. I mean, I know the South Philippine Islands, they're going all buck wild over there. And there was a terrorist attack. Had been a couple of years ago over there in Thailand. And I'm just sitting there like, where else were you gonna go? You want someplace safe, because I'll be honest, I ain't going nowhere. I'll say it like this: I ain't going to nowhere where there is like vacationing. Anywhere there's a whole bunch of ghetto folk, or there's a whole bunch of terrorists.
Well, where I'm at is safe. You can literally be plastered and just walk around for fucking fun at nighttime just for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I mean, and this is a joke when I say this. The only thing you may have to fear is an animal, if anything, or a mosquito bites or a bug.
Yeah, something wrong with you with the mosquitoes.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, but I mean, the crimes on this side of, you know, on this side of the planet is different too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So what you're looking out for in America is not necessarily what you'll be looking out for in another country. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not looking out for no broad to blow no shit in my face.
Imagine
Colombia. Oh, nigga, I'm COVID up. As far as you know, this is
imagine getting jumped by 5 dudes that are 5'3" each.
And all of them know how to do leg kicks really good too. So
yeah.
So you know,
if there was this is one of the big reasons. It's the big reason I'm sitting there like, maybe I should get a passport. Nah, I don't know, man. I'll probably go just to go, but I'm sitting there saying to myself, if I were to go someplace and just sit where I wouldn't do anything and just chill out, watch television, or yeah, it would be in the desert somewhere in the United States. I feel the safest in this country when I'm away from the cities, because you know, I ain't going up north. They got like bears and shit that'll eat your backside.
Yeah. And they got like mountain. Hell no,
bro. I ran into a driver, and he was attacked by 3 bears. He said he was sitting there. He had just eaten. He's about to lay down, and he heard this rustling behind his cab, and then he looked. He got in the driver's seat, looked at the mirror. There was 1 bear on his door because they could smell the food that he had, and he's in a rest area. One of the big reasons no park and rest areas up there. But anyway, and one was on the on either one of his mirrors.
Well, all it takes is for someone to feed them too one time. So
yep, and there's one on both sides, and so he put the truck in gear and took off because he was going to shoot the damn thing through the window, and so he takes off. And then there was 1 bear hanging on one side, one on the other side, and then he stopped, and then he backed up, ran one over, and then he went forward, ran over another one, and they were like, damn. The company called him and was like, "Hey, were you over there?" No, it wasn't me. It was funny as shit.
But he got a bear coat, you know.
Yeah. Oh man, they had rangers out there and shit. Like, oh my god, there's a truck driver that ran him over. And they knew the company. Hold on. They knew the company that was there.
He ended up shooting this mountain lion. Would you rather run into a mountain lion or a bear?
Mountain lion all day, every day, twice on Sunday.
Really?
A mountain lion's gonna maul you, right? Because mountain lions they're big, but they're not that big. They're not like bear size. A bear will come to eat you. That's what he's there for.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah. Oh man, I got some memes I gotta post, man. I got some stuff I gotta tag you in. You gonna laugh.
Oh, Christy, you were in Cartagena? That's cool.
Oh man, my battery's about to die. Yeah, he said he was straight in Colombia. That's awesome.
You ever meet up with Marco?
He gotta run into Marco, man.
No, right.
If we get the chance. Thinking Man's Templar did a video too. I want to go over. And Marco will forever be goated, man. He look out for Thinking Man's Templar. Changed his life too. I mean, just somebody that can help you in another country can really change your whole trajectory of just traveling and even in that country. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like going to Disney World. If you go to Disney World with the wrong people, you probably be mad as hell and don't even want to go back. You know what I'm saying? Didn't even go on no rides, all kind. So it's the country still has an impression on you. A first impression.
Yeah. So, I'll say this though: most Black folks don't actually get out of the areas they live in. They go from city to city. I'm gonna tell you, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of videos. There's a guy named L3WG. He is fascinated with America, and he plays videos from other people. But a lot of the time, there was 2 videos of 2 women that were just driving around America, and they were just really tripping out. One was from the UK, one was from France, and they're really cracking up. They're like, "Yo, the one chick, the French chick, she loved Mustangs, and think of the things that she was enthused about." She was like, there was a double yellow line that went on forever. And she's like, wow. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a yellow line. But in the UK, they don't have it.
People are weird.
Well, it's so different everywhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of countries, they copy how it's either the British or us in a lot of ways. Oh, okay. Yeah, Chris G. Yeah, Marco.
Yeah, Link, don't give them your phone because the monkeys will run off with your phone.
It's gonna be a monkey's paw, I tell you that.
You're like, damn, this monkey playing Candy Crush on my phone. What the hell?
He's buying porn too? Oh shit. Anyway.
Hell, he got my how you access my bank card?
Yeah. That's that weird stuff.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I don't really see monkeys running around here. I see more dogs, roosters, and stuff like that. But I see monkeys tied up.
You know what annoys me about going to other countries? You can't defend yourself.
Yeah, not really. I mean, you can. I mean, there's places where you can sit back and fight and stuff, but it's corrupted and it's
And my big ass.
I wouldn't do it.
The big bald black guy. I know his room number. I know where he's at.
Yeah. Unless you're trying to defend yourself. Yeah.
I remember this one dude was talking about he got robbed at knife point. I'm like, bro, you gonna cut me? Fuck you, mean? I know people would rather get shot than cut, but I'm like, yo, fam, some little dude with a little Bowie knife come at me, dude, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, I don't know. That's scary. Yeah, the knife is a little bit different. You gotta get surgical.
Mm-hmm.
You know that video I shared where the guy was like, "You want to step off that bike for me?" And he stepped off the bike, and then he pulled out the gun. It was like, "Just the two of us."
Oh, hey, hold on. I gotta find it. Damn, I don't even have. I turned X off. Fucking A.
Hold on, let me show you this Candace Owens clip before my computer dies. Hold on.
Bro, man, there is so much funny shit I watch.
Oh, I'm about to be tagging you in a bunch of shit before I go.
Damn, what the fuck?
Hold on.
Hold on. We gotta see this. Because there's so much
at home now, so it's like you. I know you're not gonna be on the road, so I don't want to bother you too much while you're driving. But
oh man, I don't travel all that much. The little cuties talking about seconds for disaster. Fucking A, I hate this shit. It's like there are these commercials on they're like clickable. Look up Steve Inman and then laugh your ass off.
Okay.
The ones on Twitter don't have a lot of the blurring, but
I'll throw it on after this. Steve Inman, like INMAN.
Yeah, 2 words.
That is the reality of what happens when it comes to DEI. And what he is remarking on is true. I would be terrified if I got onto a plane and I saw a woman flying the plane. And I know that we have.
Yeah, I'm with her on that one.
Yeah, I kind of be.
Hey,
the United
these words. Chitty chitty bang bang motherfucker.
Okay, I'll look it up. They said Gabby Sidibe is pregnant. Oh my god.
CEO saying that he just wants to fulfill a quota. He just wants there to be more women and wants there to be more Black people. And he's not concerned at first with qualifications. That is something that should alarm all of us, guys, honestly.
And that's why I think this United story and the DEI story hits so hard, because we've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off. And I feel better now.
No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a Black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, that's the you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have done that before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't have done that before.
That's not who I am. That's not what I believe.
It is the reality the left has created.
Actually, that is the reality of what happens when it comes to DEI. And what he is remarking on is true. I would be terrified if I got onto a plane and I saw a woman flying the plane. And I know that we have the United CEO saying that he just wants to fulfill a quota. He just wants there to be more women and wants there to be more Black people. And he's not concerned at first with qualifications. That is something that should alarm all of us, guys, honestly.
So what would it take you to get on a plane with a woman? Because definitely certain things that don't line up, I'm not doing it. Like, I wouldn't get on the plane. I wouldn't get on a Spirit flight with the lady pilot. Okay, War Master probably stepped away.
No, I'm still.
Okay, because I'm not getting on no damn Spirit flight with no damn woman, dog. That's the quickest way to become a Spirit.
I'm trying to like consolidate everything, because All right, hold up.
I won't get copyrighted for playing his videos, right?
For playing what?
Steve Emmons video.
You might want to. Now I don't know if you want to do that.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take a look at it as soon as I
Well, you know, when you shut the
What is
show
this
down.
monkey? What is this one on this motorcycle? Like, what the hell is this?
Wait, what are you talking about? Hold
This
up.
first video at the top, 1457. It's a compilation.
Yeah, I don't know about that. His commentary makes it funny.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the damn thing. I got a bunch of.
I'll check them out. Cause
I got a shitload of windows open. I got to chill the fuck out.
I've been good on this show. I had no copyrights.
Yeah. Hey, I'll show you. I'll show you a couple of videos. Right.
Okay.
I gotta find them though.
Instagram is hilarious. Instagram is funny as hell. You said not the same thing. Race, gender cause of cautions, but chicks scare easily. Black skin has no impact on the ability to pilot. Yeah. Like if it was a brother, I'll be okay. I'll be like, okay, this brother about to land the shit out of this thing.
Well, it's not so much a skin color. It's that, okay, we're going to qualify this person, even though their skills aren't that high like you do in colleges. So, we're just going to shove them up there and you're going to get an unqualified pilot. This is the thing with women. If you want to make women the 50% of anything, this is Dr. Jordan Peterson that pointed this out. Mm-hmm. If you make women 50% of anything, you're going to have unqualified women because it just happens that way. Like, let's say you want to get them into tech. You say, okay, fine. Well, you're going to have to lower the bar to get into tech if you want to get your tech company to be 50% women. You're going to be hiring, because I think in tech, women are like 10%. And it's like, you're going to get unqualified women. And this is the problem with having these goofball leftists doing that nonsense of, hey, we want to have representation. I'm like, there's only 20 some odd million black men. There's not enough to fill every job, or even half of them. It's like, look, if you run into a black pilot, United, I don't think I'll ever fly with you. But if I go to Spirit or Southwest, which is what I would usually fly, it's just like, yo, fam, there's a black pilot. He's probably qualified, because if they don't do that race and gender shit, you're going to get the best pilot possible. And if you see a black man, you're probably getting the best black man possible, because there are not a lot of black pilots.
Now, what if you get a black woman, but she has a
hair lip?
A male.
I'm so going to hell.
But no, look, I'm gonna put a twist on it though. What if she has like a male, co-pilot?
Good. Here's my thing. It's usually probably a male captain and a female co-pilot. But even then, it's just your demeanor, man. It's like that military demeanor. They gotta
bond it up.
Nah, I'm getting off. But in all seriousness, when you run into female pilots, I mean, I've run into military women, and they tend to just have their shit straight.
Yeah.
I remember I ran into one, and she was very very feminine, but she was just like, I'm embarrassed for women. Oh shit. Oh God. Kuda.
Huh?
I don't know what to say about this video. I just saw I didn't even listen to the audio, man. I don't want you
tag me in it. I'm about to sit down and study a little bit before I go to sleep, and I'm probably gonna go. I know I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole.
Hold on. You got.
Huh?
We could probably play the audio.
Okay, I'll play the audio.
I mean, I got the
You don't
audio
have
right
the
here.
music though, right? It's not.
I don't. No.
You can get me up out of here for anything, man.
Yeah, this one.
And I did good this show. I didn't do no copyrights this show. So.
All right, so let me mute that. The whole thing was. Let me listen to it over here real quick. Give me.
Okay. Let me see how much percentage I got. I should be okay for like another 10 minutes, like 6%. Okay, not bad. Not bad. We had a great show today, y'all, man. We'll get back into the BS. I mean, like I said, y'all, I mean, there was a grace period, y'all, at a time where you can sit down and really soak up the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? And when you did, engage in a panel, I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that you'll know everything about what the manosphere is talking about. I mean, if you sat back and studied, you know, people in the philosophy and what they're talking about and stuff like that, when you debate them or something, you'll have a more concise, you know, conversation, because you know what they're going to talk about, you know what they represent, and you're not going to have people doing what they were doing on this panel earlier, where it's like you're just clarifying. It's like clarifying. Not all. You know, no, I didn't mean this, or no, these numbers are skewed, or you know, you'll have a more sharper conversation than just clarification. You know what I'm saying? Most people, when presented with new information that maybe trump their information, are not going to just flip and change. So, you know, this is the value of actually sitting around and understanding the philosophy for a good minute, and then coming to a complete, you know, stop, or forming a real, you know, opinion on what's being said, other than some surface level stuff that people are just going to keep correcting themselves on. So, you know, but I mean, hey, we're here. I mean, we're not the content creators, but the audience is here almost every day, and the content creators is damn near almost here every day. But y'all get the okay, I got you, Ed. Definitely want to chop it up with you, man.
All right, cool. I think
y'all get the manosphere, y'all support. So, you know, we got a green light? What's going on?
Damn, hold on, pause, motherfucker. Shit. The audio has the music from GTA.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get copyrighted.
Okay, what can we?
I'll put it on the community tab.
I don't fucking know how to do that. This is over on Twitter, because you know they get a little itchy about that.
My Twitter is completely polluted. I got to make a new Twitter.
Yeah,
I cannot use my Twitter in public.
Hold on, let me find it. I might be able to find it, because what is the name? Because I don't even think I'm subscribed to him on YouTube. This guy is fucking hilarious. When people get shot, it's the funniest shit in the world, because he goes chitty chitty bang bang motherfucker, and before he get the fuck part, they bleep it out.
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna lie, a strategically timed bleep is hilarious.
Yeah, that's what makes it so damn funny.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find, because like the shootings are the funniest one.
I want to get the thing where you ever watch SpongeBob, and when somebody curses, it makes like that dolphin noise.
Yeah, that's funny,
man.
You know what's funny? It's some
SpongeBob episode was actually pretty funny.
That soundbite is somewhere out there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the funniest thing. Like, they'll be going down in Brazil, right? And motherfuckers be robbing people, and somebody will pull out a gun. Like, this one guy tried to jack this dude on a motorcycle. Guy gets off the motorcycle, blasts him. Another time, guy gets off the motorcycle, and a cop rolls up next to him and blasts him.
I've seen a couple of those. Yeah, some of them be ex-trained police officers and stuff like that. I've seen like a whole bunch of just random robberies in South America. Man, it's the Wild West in South America, like, honestly. And their guns be like those pipe bomb guns sometimes, or those like old dirty revolvers. It's literally the Wild West.
Hey. Damn.
Their guns be having the that electric tape on it.
And you know what's so good about this guy? This guy is so fucking funny. It's think about like somebody watching a sports show like that.
Yeah, it's like how like Tony Baker and a lot of those other comedians like be doing the voiceover for the animals.
Oh, that's even funnier. But
yeah, I was thinking about doing a channel like that. I'm actually pretty funny.
Yeah, I was gonna do something like that, but with cars, because people be doing dumb shit going down the road, and I'll be over there. You know, you drive a truck long enough, you start talking to yourself.
Yeah. Oh, you drive anything long enough, you start talking to yourself.
Yeah, you be like, motherfucker, dude, what was you
I ain't gonna
thinking?
lie. Between I think the Mustangs got it the worst. Like the Mustang compilations are like horrid. Like Mustang drivers be, especially when they be at those car meets and people just, I don't know what possesses people to just run across knowing damn well there's a car doing a donut and think they're not gonna get hit. And like their glasses fall off and their shoes fall off in the air and their phone and the camera and all shit go all different directions and shit.
Oh fuck! Give me a few seconds. I got a package downstairs. I'll be back.
Okay. I think I gotta end it because my thing's about to die.
All right. Yeah. Hang out with y'all for a few minutes.
What package did you get? You got a mountain at your door, man.
Well, I just got some easy stuff today, which is like I bought a new tablet because I cracked the last one.
Damn.
I cracked the shit out that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I was looking. I'm looking at a tablet out here. You got me really thinking. Tablets are actually really better than, like, you could do a lot of work on a tablet, and then go back to your laptop, your computer, and finish the rest of it. You know.
Or instead of using your cell phone to listen to a stream, you listen to a tablet. The tablet is bigger, and the screen gives off heat, and the tablet has more area, more surface area to let off the heat. You get a little stand, put it on there, it could stay cool the whole time. I don't know about jumping on panels with the phone or with the tablet because you got to get something with some RAM. Like a Chromebook might work. Sir Obadiah has that.
If can you do me a favor when you fire up your tablet?
The tablet's already on.
Can you download League of Legends? Mobile Legends?
How dare you?
It's a way fun game on the tablet, bro. I swear to God. Especially if your tablet comes with a stylus.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah, every time I play that, I'm like, that's War Master right there, bro.
I'm not doing that goofy shit. You need to we need to play Halo, but you've been bullshitting for 150 some odd days.
You gotta download Mobile Legends, man. What's going on, Marco? We just hey. Shout out to Marco.
Some Marco.
We got Jason Bourne out there. Marco, where you? Yeah, Marco's in Bogota. I was about to say Nicaragua. Marco's in Bogota now. He last time he was on the show, he said he was going. And shout outs to Marco. Thank you again on the last show. I didn't even notice Marco dropping a huge $5 on the PayPal, man. Whew. Marco's always on the road. Not even on the road, on the plane.
Cheeky bastard.
Yeah.
I
Marco,
think
you gotta fly to what you call it, Europe and find Jessica.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Definitely got to fly to Europe and find Jessica.
We should troll her on what's the damn thing called? She still has a Cash App, I think.
Oh, she probably does, yeah.
Should troll her that way. I've been thinking about that.
Probably done burnt all her manosphere paraphernalia.
I hope she's married. I really do.
You think Jessica ran off and got married?
Oh, that would be nice.
That would be different.
Well,
is it copyright, Marco? Because I went the whole stream uncopyrighted. Hold on, I probably got copyrighted. I don't know. Let me see. Let me go to.
Did I turn Rumble off?
No, you're still on. This thing's about to cut off. This thing been cutting off on me, no warning. I be working.
Told your ass.
I plug this shit in. Huh?
Stop using Apple and put that plug that paperweight up into the wall.
Raven been going hard body karate, man.
What Raven talking about now? I wish I had an Xbox.
Y'all be man. Y'all got some legendary roasts in the chat. I be wanting to step in, but I'm like, it's not my place. They're arguing about graphics cards.
Hold on, let me find this one.
I don't know what them numbers after RTX means.
Oh, yeah. Well, we started talking about computers, and it was actually kind of fun.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for this video.
I'm out the loop on tech at the moment. I'm not that far out the loop though. Nothing major really came out. But only thing major that came out recently, everybody's talking about. I'm tired. I don't even want to look at. I'll probably take a look at it, but everybody's talking about Final Fantasy Rebirth. And it's like, bro, how much Final Fantasies are y'all gonna?
Come on, look here, degenerate. Don't be acting like Raven. Just come to the dark side. Hold on, I got something for you.
But they're still gonna make Xboxes.
The dark side. It is waiting.
They're still gonna make Xboxes, right?
Xbox is life. That never gets old.
Demon voice. Oh, I gotta send you this video on Nature Boy. It's this guy. He was like, Nature Boy. And he has like the demon voice, right? And then like Nature Boy's real name is Eligio Bishop, right? But he uses the demon voice. He was like, Eligio. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, hold on, Marco. My laptop is about to die. Hold on. Oh, it's the same video. Okay. 11 seconds to 51 seconds. All right, hold on. Hold on. Damn. I need to He said, Eligio. He said, are you free or just dumb? He said, is that a laptop? Give it to the master. Hold on, y'all. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. My computer's giving me a hard time. Xbox really won the console war. No, I heard Xbox is going, man. I just wonder if they're still gonna make units. They'll discontinue the Xbox, but they'll still produce, you know, the units. Hold on, let me see.
Whole time I'm sitting here talking to myself.
Damn.
That
happened to me all the time.
The Xbox.
I did a whole show on mute one time. Don't tell nobody.
Yeah, too late now.
That's fucked up. That's one of the most fucked up feelings in the world.
There's Xbox is going to make another console. I mean, as far as I know, they're going to make another console. Whether it's a mid, what do they call it? Mid. The refresh that they do in the middle of a life. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I checked the video out. Oh wait, that's Spawn. Never mind. Because I don't speak Spanish all that well. My Spanish is horrible.
I'm trying to get it right now. My thing's on 3%. I'm trying to hurry up and play. It's 1 minute and 42 seconds, but I gotta do some stupid shit. Like, look at this. Like, it's loading. So I'm like, okay, well, let me go to my history and see if it'll come up there. And then it does this. So now I gotta go to YouTube.
Well, there was this dude that was running. He was walking into. Damn, did he get shot?
They're trying to get me force quit. Can you share it on your your thing?
Yeah.
Okay. It has music.
No, it's a news report, but it's in Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we hear. Hold on, let me back it up a little bit. And God, I hope I can do this.
Man, them dudes will shoot you with a cannon. When I was in Thailand, I think the prime minister or the president of Japan got hit. This man got hit with a damn cannon.
Okay.
Like, that's disrespect. You get killed with a homemade pistol.
Okay, let's see what we got. Hold on, I gotta see
like a nigga shoot you with a piece that of shrapnel he got from a couch and shit.
That's fucking annoying. I'm trying to make the screen smaller so I can see shit, because the way Streamyards works, when you do a screen share, they always make the screen so goddamn big that you can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, like they magnifying glass it.
Yeah, it's like Did I get it?
But you got 50 monitors. You have like the Magneto, not the Magneto, the Professor X setup.
Hold on. Yeah, that's it. I should probably press play, huh?
Edición.
All right, now we zoomed in.
Fue asesinado esta mañana en el parque de la 93 en el norte de Bogotá.
You can't understand that shit. Who speaks Spanish in this motherfucker?
Damn. What happened?
Let's see. Yeah. Watch it. Here it comes. Now watch the gate behind him. It didn't quite close, and here comes Funny Man.
Wait, what the Wait, what?
Damn, wait. They shot him?
Well, all right. So Marco said he had a silencer, so whole time he could be shooting.
Yeah, he didn't get away.
But the dude on the phone didn't hear him.
Oh, so he did get shot.
Yeah.
I should probably unmute this, but they're not speaking English.
No, hold on. Play that back again. Whoa, hold on. This is interesting. Hold on.
So they got them motherfuckers.
Yeah. Was he shooting the driver though? The guy with
the driver didn't get shot. Now look at the gate in the back. It's still opening.
Yeah, it's still closing.
He didn't even hear his feet coming.
He didn't hear his feet come. He didn't even shoot the guy because the guy's right here just talking on the phone.
Oh, wait. They didn't show
He runs back out and shoots at the driver. That's his security.
Yeah, driver's fucking up. And he couldn't get back out. Now there's he come running again. Jump his little moped. Get that motherfucker. Oh, damn, there's a couple of them. So he got shot.
Yeah, he probably getting hit. Yeah, he probably getting hit. Yeah, he was like Jason Bourne. Yeah. Yeah, he shot. He collapsed. Yeah. Dang. That dude on the phone could have got clapped so many times. He didn't even hear or see him. He wouldn't have seen it coming. Dang. Yo, he checked. Yeah, he talked him down.
Yeah, them motherfuckers. Look at the cooks. They're like,
Dang.
fuck that.
Yeah,
he got
done.
blasted.
Yeah, he done.
He's just blasting everybody. You're like, fuck it.
Well, see, they point at the getaway driver all the time because they do crimes in twos. So,
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
I'm at 1%. Oh shit! All right, guys.
Told you plug that motherfucker in. Nah, man, I ain't sitting
I'm not
nowhere.
by a plug.
Knowing if I'm out here, we're gonna be in a long ass live stream.
Yeah, I know, right? You want to take over the show for like another?
For how long? I'm gonna sit here and talk to myself. You got to bring somebody up here. I can't. My name ain't Myron.
Yeah, no, I do gotta run also.
Yeah, well, just start another stream later. I ain't going nowhere. I gotta go out.
We're
I gotta go
on
out.
Rumble, man. Shout outs to everybody here. We are officially on Rumble. Rumble is actually doing pretty good. We had, I think, at the height, we had like 20 people.
Yeah.
And I don't
Really?
have 20 subscribers. Yeah. 20 people. So I wonder if Rumble's algorithm is pushing it out. I mean, I will overwhelm Rumble with, obviously, the way I go. Like, I will overwhelm Rumble with videos, so that's good.
Yeah, it says you got 7 followers. 4 of them are still there.
I'll stimulate a whole nother algorithm. So if you're on Rumble, follow. You gotta go. It's Player Talk. Peace, guys. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that supported War Master. Thank you a million %. I gotta we gotta stream on Rumble. Yeah, let's get ready to Rumble, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
Peace.
Fuck me, Daddy.
All right. Well, one last thing. We got fasting. One last
Oh
thing.
yeah, hold up. I know, I still
Y'all.
got it.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
White supremacy is life.
The hell? Oh, I'm not even looking that way. Why'd it get all quiet? I'm out of here, man. You guys have a good one. Kuda's phone probably died.